Alrighty. What is up, folks? We are here for Pocket Mads number, what is this, 22? Pocket Mads number 22. It's the Paldean premiere. I'm joined with Erica. Erica, how you doing today, dude?
Yo, what's going on?
What up, dude? Doing? What up? I'm glad you're here with me. Taj, again, out of town again this weekend, guys. So I picked up Erica to fill in with me today. Super glad he's here.
I am the Taj replacement.
There we go. Exactly. I had to come up with somebody, so I came up with the best I could. Let's see. I think we're just about getting started here. Right. It is 10 a.m. or noon on the East Coast. Dude, I am so excited. It's
going to be one of the biggest Paldean tournaments of this week, you know?
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Hopefully going to be one of the biggest ones this week. I'm not sure what to expect, but I know Hydreigon kind of in shambles. At least it was last night. I played in a few tournaments throughout the week, and I played in one last night. I casted one last night. I made top cut, and the tournament I casted for Umbreon and U-Hawk last night was absolutely crazy. Baxcalibur won it. Bro, ever since I called it Baxcalibur with you the other night, I can't stop.
Just like Palpitoad.
It's a curse, exactly, just like Senator Palpitoad. All right.
I got good at it, though. I got good at it. You will not hear a Palpitoad for Belly.
You might hear it from me. All right, let's see here. I don't know if the rounds have actually officially rolled out. Looks like they have. Let's take a look here in Discord, see if we can maybe find somebody. I guess, do you see any names that you want to take a look at?
Let me refresh the page, look at the pairings. What is a good deck that we could spectate? You know what? I think we should check out, what is his name? Is Bixie in here or not?
Let's take a look at Bixie. Is he here? No Bixie just yet. He may be entered in the tournament. We might be able to talk him into joining up later.
Okay, so let's see.
Not a lot of familiar names here. Maybe Silent K, T-Foms, Bipple.
We do have a bunch of people that, signed up for this tournament. So it's going to be a very interesting. Honestly, whatever is a new deck, I can't really tell off the name.
Let's do this. Let's go to Bipple, I think. That might be a good first starter. He's going with Bellybolt. So that'll be probably a good start for us. All right, I'll drag you out there.
I'm down.
Erica, I should have checked earlier. We'll try and get the perms for you figured out as well, so you can freely hop around. But in the meantime, I'll drag you where we need to be. Looks like it'll be just a sec till they actually get started here. Eric, is there any deck that you are liking more than the other one, I suppose, so far? Is there anything else, anything sticking out for you so far? Uh-oh. We there? You there? Am I broken? Hold on. Maybe I'm broken. Maybe I'm the one. All right. Can you hear me now? Hello?
They are.
There we go.
Playing.
Sorry about that. Discord goofed up there. I think I was talking to myself for a minute. Let me get it loaded back up.
Yeah.
There we go, guys.
Now they can see the screen, right?
We should be up. Game loaded up. I don't have the decks loaded up just yet. For some reason, Discord goofed up.
Fine.
So I'll get the deck list loaded up, baby. If you can walk us through some
like I
stuff
was
here.
saying.
Yeah.
They got the 0-hour start, right? They found their Toad, so they could start, putting it on the field so they could get the Bellybolt ready, by like the next turn, right? Now here's the crazy part, right?
Yeah.
The reason I said that because he has access to the gun in his hand, so he could definitely pop off. But Chingling is going to stop a lot of these item cards in his hand.
That's a good point. Do you use the gun now? Are you able to even? I guess we can't.
No, you can't even use it. No,
we did go
because
second, huh?
Chingling is a real card. Exactly.
I'm wondering.
So he has to give up his hand, unfortunately, but he could attack though. He did go first.
Okay, so he did go first. The problem is, though, I think is if we have Mega Ult, we're in a lot of trouble, right? Considering the fact that he has that Swablu ready to go in the active, or excuse me, on the bench there. I'm curious
when the energy placement will go, because like, the thing is too here, Zeraora can get the pick knockout, but you know, Pepin has to have a basic Pokemon in order to knock out the Zeraora, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, they can only do 70 damage right now, right?
That is correct, and that is what I always say about this deck. That is the problem with it, is the fact that you have to, your only attacker is that Mega Altaria, or your only real attacker is that Mega Altaria, other than just like the pings coming out from the Greninja. By the way, I turned you up a little bit. I think you were a little quiet in Discord, so viewers at home, let me know, do we need to turn Erico up a little more or not?
And there we go, Mega Altaria EX coming through. It's just way too strong, right?
Way too strong, way too soon. Pepin already filled up with 3 out of the 4 bench spots.
And he doesn't have a way to kind of like ramp the energy here, unfortunately. Even if he gets that gun, right? That gun only goes for the bench, and he currently...
Speaking of that gun...
He has energy switch. He does have that elemental switch, but unfortunately, he's just going to take 110, 130 damage, and then he's going to have no way to attack. So it looks like Altaria is definitely going to force this into a Game 3 situation. I mean, 2 situation.
We'll see. Hopefully we make it to a Game 3 scenario. That was very fast. And the problem is, once Mega Altaria is online, it's hard to take it offline. You know what I mean? Like, yes, you can KO stuff on the bench, but sometimes that's not enough. Like, it's easy for them to replace it. They run Lysias. They have the additional basics just in their hand waiting. There's a lot of ways that you can't really slow down that deck. But again, at the same time, the weakness is, kind of like I was saying, you only have Mega Altaria as your attacker. So if you can somehow get around that Mega Altaria, you should theoretically be okay. But again,
honestly, I want to see a win from, at least one win from Bellybolt, because, you know, in this deck, right, in this match, it didn't really showcase the true power of this deck. Right, because Chingling was there early game to stop all its shenanigans, but holy, we are opening up with double Zeraora, double energy going to be on the board.
Double energy starting off good. We missed the Chingling as well. That's actually big for us, so maybe we have a chance here. We can also start off with a copycat. Hopefully Pepin doesn't drop a lot of cards, give us a chance to maybe find what we need to get started here.
My prediction, he's gonna have like 3 cards left.
Lysia.
Maybe more. Or a full bench. Yeah, he could probably fill up the bench if he really wanted to play over that. But that's not looking good for him because there is a Froakie out there. But the copycat is going to be nice.
You know
I
what
would get rid
though?
of, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have to get rid of that Poncho. Because, like...
Keep the Poncho.
I mean, put it back in the deck, you know?
Yeah, put it back in the deck. We want to probably attach to that Tadbulbs right there. We will find both our Tadbulbs as well as the second copycat. So at the following turn here, we can hopefully get additional card draw going in our hand. Like you were just saying, we hit both our Zeraoras. We're at maximum energy potential right now.
Yes. And see, like, you just don't want to drop a Poncho whenever, because that is like going to be your win condition card, right? So
yeah, Poncho definitely putting in a lot more work this set.
Exactly. Because, like, you know, Greninja's still around everywhere, you know, Jirachis are around, and, you know, so many other Pokemon that could, you know, utilize bench attacks. It's just really prominent, this format, you know?
Even some of the newer cards. Gholdengo. I think it works for the Meowscarada interaction.
Yes.
If it's on the bench, that is.
Okay, what do we have? Is he gonna wake up? He woke up! Hey. Let's go! We are not getting scammed today, and there's the Bolt! This is huge! 70 damage on the bird, just retreating. I love it. I love it. I say full send.
And we're gonna hit this fat copycat, get another 4 cards in hand. So, what are we thinking here? I think we're safe to just attack with Zera, right? Oh, we can use our gun.
Exactly. You don't even have to commit to it, right? So, gun into the other one, and you know, you don't want to put yourself in a situation also where you could get Cyrus and lose the game too. So you don't really have to force the evolution on the other tadpole.
That is true. A Poncho now would be perfect, I think, right?
Right now. Oh, yeah. Of course. Now he could just bum rush this game right here, because like his only real scenario is having an Altaria knock out the Zeraora, and by the time that happens, you know, Bellybolt is gonna come in doing 140 damage.
I was just about to say, that first turn he had Alicia and I think something else to find a basic there, but he somehow didn't find his second Swablu during all of that. So he actually just got lucky there and found it with that copycat throw that he just did. But
exactly.
Let's see, is it gonna pay off? Mesagoza.
I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of the Goza, because like you could bless your opponent, and like I don't know, I swear that card's coded for your opponent to flip more.
It is the worst feeling like when you throw the Mesagoza, you whiff on it, and then your opponent gets the hit. That is the worst.
Yeah. All right, here we are. I mean, it's looking pretty solid for the Bellybolt, right? Because like you have everything set up the way you want to. It's not even looking like he has like a solid, you know, lose condition. Whenever the Bellybolt takes damage, I mean, I was gonna say he could retreat with it, but there really isn't a way he could retreat. That thing has like 2
the 3 retreat costs is I would say definitely a downside to the Bellybolt. I don't think it's worth throwing Mars. You're gonna give him an extra card. They don't have any prize points yet. Not sure if that was the right move.
Mars was interesting because literally I would have preferred his research in this, because you could look for Cyrus after, you know, hitting I mean, to be fair, the Bellybolt is at 140, right? And it could get knocked out in the following turn, like by one Altaria hit.
Also kind of a questionable energy placement, unless we're just thinking it's going to get KO'd regardless.
Yes, elemental switch. So I think
E-switch is a good point.
He's just like
all right, let's see. Did he get it? Opponent had...
Honestly, I think you just gave him more odds of having it, right?
Yeah, you gave him an extra card.
2 extra. Well, 1 extra, yeah.
Did the Goza... Okay, it somehow paid off. Wow. But the copycat gonna hit here. 3-card copycat.
Does he have it?
Does he have it? He does.
He got it.
All right.
I'm not going to lie. Now it's looking rough for Bellybolt here.
He does not run a... And we didn't power up the Bellybolts, I guess. We have the other one ready to go. So that's okay.
Honestly, he should have Mesagonia first before using the copycat.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why we didn't do that. It's our own Mesagoza as well, too, right? So, not sure why we didn't do that.
Exactly.
But, oh, well. That's my problem, is I always forget to actually use the opponent's Mesagoza.
Yeah. He did not have access to the thing, so it's kind of unfortunate for Bellybolt.
Just make sure everything's
I mean, he could do that. He could be looking for Cyrus. I mean, Pepin could have Cyrus and potentially win the game that way too. So I feel like this is the moment where you could have saved that Mars, right? Now, the situation here is like you do have like a crazy hand. Your opponent doesn't play hand disruption too, so that's like the benefit here. But I feel like his only real play is just to swing with Zeraora right now and pray. I mean, he could evolve into the other Bellybolt, right? The plays are not looking really good for him at this moment. Rather unfortunate. Okay, he's hovering around the Bellybolt.
we not have... I glanced away for a sec. We won't have enough energy here unless we hit this.
Nope.
Not looking good. All right. Yeah,
right now,
I think...
it's looking like he needs... He should have used that electric gun. It depends if he has the Cyrus. And there it is, and that's going to wrap it up. Pepin winning round 1.
Congrats to Pepin. Oops, and I forgot to put both of his score up there. Give it to Bipple, too. Congrats to Pepin.
Facts.
All right, let's see. We got... Then you'll have to forgive me. I'm trying to scarf down a little bit of a breakfast burrito here that I didn't get to eat. I do this every weekend. I'm like, didn't give myself enough time once again to prepare.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. That was an interesting matchup, you know. I feel like once the meta, you know, finds its footing, I feel like Chingling is definitely going to be strong in this meta game, and has the potential to hurt Bellybolt, because Bellybolt is definitely playing like 3 different item
Chingling
cards.
always proves to be pretty strong at the beginning of like every set. It feels like players are just trying to go and play those new cards completely unfiltered. They don't run any sort of helmet or Chingling counter really, and so it ends up being a problem. I think I have another match for us if we want to hop in here.
I'm down. Drag me over.
I'll drag you down. I might have to do a double drag, but I'll get you there.
All right.
All right, here we go. Got us down in Jacob J's room. Looks like he's just searching for his possible second match here. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to double check what the score is. I did see he was still streaming. Excuse me. We hopped on it.
Looks like nobody reported a score yet.
I think actually now they're sitting 1-1. They might have just both double reported. So this will be a game 3 here.
Nice.
I've got it on the screen. Let me get the deck list loaded up for everybody at home.
Game 3 situation. Game 2. You said 1-1, right?
Game 3. Yeah, game 3.
Game 3, yeah. Oh, this is kind of interesting, right? We have Helio and then Kawachi, right?
Yeah. You see the vision now. Jacob J always managing to run something unique. Big shout out to Jacob J. They keep it real here on the channel, so they always give us something interesting to watch. They are.
I will say, he is brave for bringing this.
Yeah, no, he brings like Rillaboom, and I mean he brings crazy decks every weekend. So again, big shout out to Jacob J. Let's see, maybe, I mean, he got a win with it, so it might be working.
Hey, I respect it. Exactly. 120 damage out of nowhere is devastating. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, that early 120 damage exactly is extremely devastating. Good into like Suicune and possibly the new Suicune Chin Pao Baxcalibur meta that we might be seeing.
Exactly. He could be playing this as a backup or something like that. Not a backup per se, but like as a counter, right?
Yeah, exactly, a counter.
And he ended up getting the Magnezone, which is awesome here. Now he can start, you know, ramping that up. Has access to Copycat and Professor's Research here. Honestly, Copycat, I feel like you'll get more bang out of your buck, right? But it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
I always like to count
Altaria,
how many usable cards I have in hand, and then like how many Copycat's gonna get versus like the 2 on Professor. So this definitely
he decides to burn the backpack to draw an extra card.
Interesting. Clem's backpack.
Helio, it paid off.
Oh wow!
Actually, he
okay.
could go super aggro here.
Oh, he has the energy.
Elemental Switch.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Okay, I like this. His best case scenario then for Mai is they have to now pull a sleep play to get around this initial Heliolisk. And if the sleep whiffs, yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Or we could set up the bench.
Right? You definitely can.
We don't
I see that he's playing the other Magneton too, the one that attacks the bench as well too.
Ooh,
so that's kind of
like
interesting. But we're going aggro and going for the front. Does he get it?
He got it.
Oh,
wow. Okay, that might be game. I guess we have one last sleep chance.
He needs an elemental switch in order to win this game.
Oh, wait, you're right.
Well,
he
not
can't
really.
attack.
Not really. It wouldn't be game per se because he definitely cannot get the energy ramp to where he wants to.
Now the question is,
right
how
now
do
he has
we?
to make
Where do
a
we put
choice.
our energy? Right? Do we go on the bench Heliolisk, or do we go for the active one?
He has 8 cards left in the deck. He has a fat hands, and you know something's telling me the Altaria is kind of living there.
That's what I'm thinking. Is there's gonna be an Altaria and a couple basics underneath that hand?
You
Maybe
know,
it's
you
not
could
worth
put the energy on the Helio, and then you do have the Clement's backpack to do 140 damage, and then you still have time to like charge up the Magneton by itself, right? So
That is true.
you could do explosive combos like that. You do have Cyrus if they do retreat, but I guess this is applying pressure to the front row Swablu.
I got it. We're gonna have to see. Oh, he doesn't have it. Splitting the energy
That
here.
is insane.
Wow.
In no other cards to like search his deck.
We're awake too. All right, here we go.
This is actually huge.
Yeah.
Oh, and he has the Cyrus combo for next turn.
Yep. Oh, this is big. Clement going out.
You know what's crazy? That Magneton in the back can knock out that Froakie with the backpack.
Yeah, exactly, right? We'll have to see if he gets the evolution off on the Froakie. Could be a little hairy, but we have a Cyrus play set up. Oh, wait, we're going to get rid of it?
No, because I feel like the Magneton for 1 energy does the same job.
Oh, wait, okay, I forgot about the type advantage, so we do get a KO here on Swablu. I like it. And if they put us to sleep, which is really the only... We're either going to go to sleep or they're going to try to KO us, in which case we come in with maybe Magneton, the other one, Magnezone. We'll have to see.
Honestly,
but either way...
yeah, that's all he needs.
Yeah. All right, do they find... They've got the candy.
Candy's here. Cyrus could be real in his hand as well too, so we can't overlook that.
No
but
way.
Oh my god, don't have the Altaria and you really thinned out your hand.
Didn't have the basics either.
Ladies and gents, this
No
is
way.
definitely game 3. Is this it? Oh, the suspense is killing me.
I know. All right, let's see what happens here. We're putting the Greninja in the active. We don't run a second elemental switch, so there's no way for one of these Heliolisk to pop off, but it doesn't matter.
No, you can
Wait a
just
minute.
knock out the Froakie or the Chingling.
The Chingling's gone.
Exactly.
Insane play
That
from
is
Jacob
a
J.
No-brainer.
Wow.
See, you know, the thing about this deck, right, is player knowledge, right? It's just like, sure, they're looking at the cards, but like, it's one of those things where it's just like, what's a backpack, right? what's a Magneton?
Dude, I did.
Charge.
I totally overlooked that.
Exactly.
Insane win from Jacob J. I think that was game 3, so he takes the round there.
That was an amazing game 3 to actually catch. I'm not gonna lie.
Loved it.
Right?
I loved it. Oh no. Okay,
What's up?
no, never mind. I was gonna say, wait, did I not have that recording? But it was because he closed the stream. We're good. Holy moly.
No problem.
Let's see, what can we find here? I hope I had that recording. I guess we're gonna find out in chat 5 minutes from now. Just a reminder, we are running on a 5-minute delay today. I just realized I didn't have my Twitch going though. That's great. But we're live on Pocket Mad's YouTube.
Yeah. I saw the comments. You are live on Twitch, right?
We are gonna be live here in about 2 minutes.
Okay, no worries.
For some reason, my Twitch didn't go off. The multi-stream didn't send off Twitch, but we're good. We're good. We'll get it going.
So is this a meta game breakdown time?
We have 50 matches left. We probably still have somebody actually streaming. Let me see if we can find somebody here. T-Foms. No, actually, T-Foms probably not still going.
And while he's looking for another match for you guys to check out, feel free to go check out Jay Dankus on Twitch. He is also streaming this as well as his YouTube channel. Go show him some love. I'm also on YouTube, Erico TCG. Some of y'all know me already. And we're here casting and, you know, making sure Pocket is alive.
Exactly, right? Somebody's got to carry the competitive side of the pocket scene here.
And shout out to Pocket Mads. Show him love too. Of course, you guys are here. And him throwing this amazing tournament today.
Absolutely. Big shout out to Pocket Mads as always. And everybody behind the scenes as well, putting in the work. Thank you to all the judges. You know what we do need is some more people casting their games. Guys, if you are watching and you're entered as well, do me a big solid. Head on over to the Discord. Come cast some games. We might be well, I don't think we're going to be struggling, but we definitely need more games to watch.
We could definitely talk about the metagame too, if that's always
we could.
Open.
That's always a fallback here is to talk about the metagame. I hate to resort to the metagame, talking about the metagame, and until I absolutely have to, though. I think I might have found one. Let's see. Is Guri still streaming? Let's find out. Give me a moment. Guri. No, he is done. Well, hold on. I'm going through the list of Twitch streamers right now, or the people that have their Twitch hooked up to Limitless.
You know, there's always that one guy that brings Leafeon and Flareon to a tournament.
Always.
I respect it.
Always. Isn't that one that you were running? I saw you had a Flareon deck build pop up on your channel. I haven't had a chance to watch the video yet, so I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah, that deck was Skeldridge is insane. Like, literally, I will die by that. That deck is insane. It does like 200 damage on weakness and 180 on you know, regular, but at the same time applies a lot of pressure on mega Pokemon, and you know, it knocks out any of these like Bellybolts, any new EX that's out here, you know, circulating the metagame. I call it the Erico.
I hate to say, the Erico. I call it the Erico. I love it. I hate to say it, but we might actually be kind of locked out on games for the rest of this round. I don't see anybody. I hope I'm not missing anybody, but I don't see anybody still streaming. Once again, guys, if you are playing, you're not yet streaming in Discord, do me a big solid. Head on over there for the next round. Hopefully we get some more people. I know at the beginning of this round, there was a bunch of people trying to join into the channels, and I think there were some issues on Discord where it was trying to pop you all into the same overflow channel. So I think we have it fixed up. You guys might have to just rejoin the Discord, but just a heads up, there was some issues in Discord, but I think we have them all squared away. I also hopefully should be live over on my Twitch channel now. If you guys aren't over on the Twitch side of things, do me a big solid. Head on over there. Appreciate it if you could. And yeah. Again, we're just waiting on the second round to start up here. Might be a few minutes on this one, I suppose.
That's fine. We could transition. Let me know when you're on the screen, and then we could yap.
Which screen are you wanting to yap on?
Meta
game. All right, let's do that. 1 second here. All right, I got you over on the metagame screen with me here.
All right, so let's just talk about the metagame real quick, right? So the metagame in general for this matchup, I want to go over the brand new decks, right?
Yeah.
We got the new Baxcalibur Suicune deck that has been dominating the last couple of tournaments. Near the end of this like week, right? So coming into this tournament, it's super dominant, and it has so much synergy with Chen Pao that you can do 130 damage on the back row. It's insane.
I can't believe how many people are actually running this. 18% of the meta showed up with Suicune Baxcalibur. It did happen to win the tournament last night that I was casting, right? It came in kind of a late night tournament, but it came through and ended up clutching the tournament. So yeah, big shout out to Seer, by the way. Seer is the one who won last night. But I'm definitely liking this Suicune Baxcalibur deck. It's crazy. It looks like this might take over for Suicune Greninja. Suicune Greninja numbers in the dump, down to 2%. Same with Hydreigon Absol, down to a 3% of the share. That is crazy, considering over the last week, 18%, or Hydreigon has held roughly 18% of the share. So to see it fall from grace like that is kind of crazy. But I don't know. I'm sure chat's probably happy, glad to see it. One other thing, I suppose. Another reminder, guys. We are running a Popsicle ban. There is no Popsicle this weekend. So that might also kind of affect numbers in a certain way, especially for Hydreigon, right? Hydreigon really likes that popsicle cheese, being able to just, slurp those popsicles back to back and get itself out of KO range for things like Mega Altaria and other big hitters. But either way, kind of crazy to see those numbers. I'm interested to see where the win percentages show after a few rounds go through, like what Hydreigon's going to be sitting at. I know in the last few tournaments, I've seen it go as low as like 30%. So again, which is actually kind of crazy to see Hydreigon drop down to about a 30% win rate in these tournaments. Meowscarada,
it's very refreshing.
It is.
It's
refreshing.
Pop.
Yes, exactly. That too. It's refreshing to see no pop. I'm kind of torn on it. I kind of still like letting the cards fall where they fall, as they would say. But at the same time, Popsicle is one of those exceptional cards where it's like there's really no skill behind it sometimes, and sometimes your opponent just flips 8 heads in a row, and that's what causes them to win the game. And sometimes it shuts out an expression of skill. So I do agree with it in that sense. I hope players aren't too upset by it. I didn't want to drive anybody away. I'm sure viewers are more than thrilled that we do not have Popsicle this weekend. But
a lot of people are thrilled.
Yeah, I bet they are. Oh yeah, I bet they are.
The less Hydreigon, the better.
Yeah, the less Hydreigon, the better. One thing I'm disappointed with, the Charizard Entei numbers, still not where I want to see them at. We got to get those numbers up, folks. Charizard Entei, one of my favorite decks this season so far. Its ability to come swinging in with 60 damage right away on Entei is phenomenal. You set it up with double May, and the ability of Suicune being able to card draw combined with May works very well for getting all the cards that you need out on the field when you need them. Again, just high level threat from Entei with that 60 damage coming out that turn 2 and having 140 HP. So you can tank things like Hydreigon or Mega Altaria. I guess Hydreigon you don't necessarily need to worry about so much, but you can tank things like Mega Altaria. The new threat, though, is Bellybolt, right? Bellybolt being able to hit for 140 damage is able to just swing right through things like Suicune and Entei. Suicune,
the legendary dogs,
especially with that type advantage on Suicune.
The relevant ones. The
relevant ones, exactly. Let's be real here.
Charizard was.
I don't even remember his name. What's the electric one's name?
Are you talking about Bellybolt still?
No, the electric dog.
Raikou.
There you go. That's how irrelevant he is. Either way, what were you gonna say about Charizard?
So the Charizard is I've been seeing some Skeldridge Charizard attacking for 300. I don't know why you want to do that, but it's an option. Dude, definitely there. Open
when it works, it works. It's like an Exodia setup where it's
the
just
one
I
want to talk about is the one in that we casted at my tournament. The Charizard Lana finals.
Bro, that was crazy. That was a crazy win. I loved it.
I remember you saying that you were gonna do that build because you have the full art Lana. Did you end up doing that?
So I tried it. I don't know if they just got extremely lucky. The person that played that and won your tournament, I can't remember who it was, but I was not having the same luck playing that deck. I felt like adding those 4 extra cards, the Dewpider, the Araquanid, and then the double Lana, it was just causing me to brick. Exactly. I couldn't get those early game Entei plays out, or I wasn't starting with Entei, or it was just getting a little ugly. So again, the fact that they were able to pull off a dub in a tournament, especially the first tournament of the new set, I applaud it. So either way, yeah, no, Charizard though still one of my favorite decks of the season. I just like dropping all the other cards and going just straight May and cut off all the fat and go with what you need. I don't even like running the Charizard Jr. Although that got me in trouble yesterday. I ran into an Oricorio player and I was completely cooked.
One thing I wanted to bring up, let's talk about Bellybolt real quick, right?
Yeah, sure.
You do have more entries on the Zeraora versus the Magnemite version or Zone per se. The reason is because the zone tends to brick here and there.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty strong to get that Magnezone, the 91, but like at the same time, I wouldn't call it the most optimal way. I think the Zeraora, just like getting you those 2 energies, you could definitely add like more energy around, make Elemental Switch a lot useful, and it's just a stronger pick.
I kind of noticed that too. The Magnezone players seem to be a little bit slower than, and a little more inconsistent even than the Zeraora players. Zeraora,
when it works, it works.
Yeah, but
when it works,
exactly.
it works.
See, that's the thing, is when it works, it works.
On paper, it sounds godly.
Yeah, I'd say you have a better setup into things like Hydreigon. Say you do run into a Hydreigon. Zeraora kind of struggles getting around that Hydreigon, and you don't want to necessarily have to put your Bellybolt into a Hydreigon and attack first, right? Because usually you're attacking into a Hydreigon with a Poison Barb on it, which then puts you into KO range for the next Hydreigon. Or things just unravel, I've noticed, if you have to attack first into a Hydreigon. And Zeraora, like I said, doesn't necessarily do enough damage to get around that Hydreigon or get through it. So that is where I would say Magnezone shines, right? Is that variant right there. But in the matchup, I would... I don't know. Again, I'm leaning more towards Zeraora. That was the first variant that I tried, and that's just the one that I seem to like a little bit more. But you're kind of right, though. When Magnezone works, it works. I just noticed if we add all of those numbers together on Zeraora, Magnezone, and the other Magnezone entry, we total up to pretty close to what Suicune Baxcalibur is sitting at. So the meta has been completely overhauled this weekend in Pocket Mats. We have 2 new decks topping off the charts in Pocket Mats, which is absolutely great. Love to see it. This pack was a sleeper pack. I did not expect it to be as good as it is. Gotta be real.
It's
I'm
like
gonna be honest.
I don't know. For on my end, I would give it a 6.7 out of 10.
6-7 out of 10, huh?
6.7 out of 10.
I like, I don't know. Again, I'm very surprised by this pack. I will say, anytime we get a trailer that looks like it's not going to be great, it usually ends up being one of the better packs. So that's just kind of the trend I've noticed that Dina puts out with the trailers, is anytime it's a trailer that's not so great, that just means that the pack's probably going to be actually really good. So,
oh wait,
either way.
Now that we're just here yapping, I haven't gotten the chance to ask you.
What's up?
Generation 10? Who are you going with?
Ooh, oh, dude. Pom Pom? The little Pomeranian dog?
Yep.
Hands down. That was a easy...
Hold on. Chat. Who are you guys going with?
Yes.
Comment in the chat. I want to hear
your... Agree with... I want those J Dankus W's. Agree with J Dankus.
Nah, I'm going with the dog.
Yeah,
Pom
the dog.
Pom all the way.
Yeah, Pom Pom all the way. Again, I have a bunch of little tiny yapper dogs, so I saw that and it instantly became my new favorite starter. I think actually, it's like dethroning Charizard levels of favorite starter so far. I haven't even seen the evolutions yet. I don't know.
You know what I want to say though?
Yeah.
We have only one match going on. And it's 1-1 right now, so they are in game 3, it looks like. It's Bomb versus Pronade? I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, that's good luck on that one, I agree. What are they running here? What's the delay? Oh, it's Absol Dusknoir, so it's an Immortal Absol build. That might be the cause for delay. Let's maybe take a look at this deck. I want to see what they're running. So again, it's double
what
dust.
I love about the standings after it'll be so much easier to find decks.
Yeah.
when we get the standings.
Yes, I agree. Usually when that first round rolls out, you can kind of see like who's doing well, right? Who won their first round. My favorite is like after like round 2 or 3. That's when you get the like kind of the sweet spot. You can kind of tell who's really getting a step ahead. Let's see. So this Absol build out of the one player, I think Prown or Prown, whatever the first player is there that was left in the one pairing. They're running an Immortal Absol build with Dusknoir, Nihilego, and Mega Absol. Only one Poison Barb. Kind of interesting.
No, it definitely is. I don't know why. I always find that deck as a gimmick. Sorry. That's just me.
Definitely is. It definitely feels like a gimmick deck. I'm not a big fan of, especially in this current meta or this current day, I'm not a fan of decks that can really only attack with one Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, you have no hope if that one Pokemon goes down or something goes wrong where, like, that one Pokemon can't attack. Not a big fan of that. It just feels... I don't know, something feels off, right? The Immortal gimmick, kind of cool. I'm sure it's catching some people, but again, it feels like it's easily worked around, you just are very easy to target, right? Considering Absol's the only thing that can attack, so that's my thoughts.
He's playing Meowscarada Ogerpon.
Ooh, all right, let's take a look here. Bomb. You would think this would be like a complete, like, one-sided blowout here, right? All right, I guess it's over now.
Too, you do have that Celebi. Celebi is not really doing anything because
lost?
Dusknoir's not hitting.
Wow.
That's insane.
Type advantage doesn't matter. Immortal Absol, moving on. All right, let's see. Next round looks like it just went out, so we can... Or no. Yeah, it did just go out, so we can hopefully find somebody new here.
So the standings, we could get like one of those Kono, Gato, Bolt Shanker. Those are interesting decks.
Connor, is Connor in... Connor, are you in Discord?
Connor.
I don't see it.
Oh, ADK. Let me see what
ADK?
I think I saw him. Hold on, let me double
he's
check.
There.
80k.
Right
no,
below
I
us.
mixed it with.
I'll drag you down.
No, I mixed it. I'm trying to see what decks.
I see what you're saying.
Wadi. So I'm just like naming names.
Yeah, good. No, I like that actually. Wadi. Not here unfortunately, but Wadi would be a good one.
Slashu.
Not seeing it. Also, a reminder, guys, if you guys are in Discord, make sure your names are set to what your Limitless name is. That way we know who you are, because otherwise you're just going to be sitting there and with a random name, and we won't know who you are. We won't know how to match you up with who's left in Limitless. Chaotix. We could do Chaotix. Hold on. I got one for us. I'll drag you there.
It's definitely a lot tougher in the beginning.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've noticed too, is early Swiss rounds are always a little more hectic and chaotic than when it gets into like later, especially like Top Cut. Top Cut's my favorite because things are kind of predestined, right? You kind of know where things are going to go, and it's a little easier to prepare for that scenario. But we do have the gameplay on the screen here for Chaotix. I got to wipe the deck list here, so give me a sec on that.
Charizard versus Hydreigon, are we thinking?
I think that's the match here. Chaotix playing Charizard.
Now this is a nice lead for Chaotix, right? You have Entei. Entei is super strong in general. You're getting draw power. You could choose not to drop a Charmander, not like he has the option to right now. Depending on this professor's research, you could just put one energy on... Poncho! He has the Poncho to survive!
Yep. Okay.
That is huge!
I'm looking at Chaotix deck. He is running almost exactly what I've been running, and I think Chaotix, I hope... I'm gonna cope here and say that you took my advice and put in a PCL as well as a Poncho. So now you're going to have a safe Charizard or Charmander on the bench. That Leap Over not going to be able to hit you. That's a great start right there. Absolutely.
You know, not only that, you do have the Crown Rare.
Yes, the Crown Rare.
Oh, this is huge. You either take damage on the Mega or the Dano is gone. So you're forced to bring out the Mega Absol in this situation.
Yes. Oh, big. Okay, this is big. Like you said, not only that, but we're also stalling for energy. So now they have to attach on that Mega Absol to retreat out of there. So that means that even if they do get Hydreigon this turn, they're not going to be able to use it.
Exactly.
Kind of risky putting the second Charmander in. I don't know if I would do it just yet. I think I'm holding off if I'm being real.
I think holding off would be definitely the right play here because, like, you know, you can't really just go too crazy, right? So
exactly. Don't give them, because if this Entei goes down, all you did was give them a win condition.
Exactly. And there's the rare candy for 130 damage. Now he is in a situation where he has to get this Charmander like
ASAP. That's the problem, is we didn't see the Charmander quick enough, I feel like.
He is going to be able to draw a couple cards here. Like, he doesn't play Cyrus, right? That's why he
no Cyrus on Chaotix end, so they are safe.
Charmeleon.
There's Armeleon.
This is huge. This is huge because we could do 120 damage.
120. I think we're going to attach to Charmeleon, though. I think that is actually the right play. We get ready for Mega Charizard Y the following turn. We have both Flame Patches in hand. So at this point, we should be safe. I think I'm even putting that Entei down.
You have a strong win condition.
Yes. Hey, just a quick heads up. I think your mic is crisping out.
All right, hold on.
All right. So they are going into Leap Over. They're going to have to hit the Charmander. Interesting choice here. Yep, sounds perfect now.
Okay. I hope it was just for that 1 second. And before that, it was fine, right?
Yeah, no, it was all good. I'll let you know right away if that happens again, all right?
Thank you. It shouldn't happen anymore now.
Now now. Yeah, actually, you do want a May right here, I think. I think you may want to do that. Get it? So we can Charmeleon power up. We'll put ourselves up to 120 here. And then we can one-hit KO this Absol. Doesn't matter what happens to the Entei after that. Or they can choose to Cyrus in this Charmeleon. Either way, we've got Megazard Y ready to rock. And that should be enough. They don't have... Oh, no, they do. I was gonna say, they don't have any energy on this Mega Absol. But they do. We'll see if it comes down to mattering later on. They also have Poké Center Lady. Interesting choice. They have Poké Center Lady.
The reason he put it there is because, like, there is a situation where Charmeleon could get Cyrused in.
Yes.
I don't know, something like along those lines.
That's what I was thinking too. It doesn't quite matter considering we have the Flame Patches in hand.
Regardless, it's going to survive one turn, that Entei, even if it gets hit. I mean, if he drops Nihilego too.
We only are taking 10 point damage, or 10 poison damage right here, so you're right.
No, but Nihilego is the only one that would knock it out, though.
Uh-oh.
And he just
copycat it. We might find it right here.
Well, it doesn't matter at this situation too, because you're going to have a Zard.
You're absolutely right. If this does get KO'd, we have Zard coming in, and then an 80 damage. Oh,
there it is.
Does it matter? I think you're right, though. I think it's too little, too late. We can Poké Center Lady our hurt Charmeleon and make it so that he can't get Cyrused out, and then we should be good. They don't run a Sabrina. Evan doesn't, the opponent.
Definitely have a solid win condition in this situation.
Yes,
so
yes.
I'm just trying to think, is there any way where he can lose? No, I don't think so.
Misplaying. They almost did. They almost threw the Flame Patch on the Charmeleon bench, or the bench Charmeleon. They are going to heal up. See, again, Poké Center Lady just coming in clutch. I love it. I hope Chaotix does as well. Going up to 4 energy.
And also, honestly, no matter what he does here, he even has a Sabrina for game.
Yes, exactly, right? Sabrina for game, no matter what happens. I think we're good no matter what, though, right? Unless, actually,
Wait,
no, we're not good.
130 damage
Yeah.
would be devastating because it would be a double knockout.
Would be a double knockout indeed. Does he get it?
It's kind of crazy how close the games come through, you know? In this
Yeah.
situation, if he ended up getting that Hydreigon
Very
and
close
not keeping
there.
that PCL.
Love seeing that Zard win, though. I'm all about that.
Not right. Zard all the way. Charmander was
Hey.
my starter right now on Fire Red, the new playthrough.
Speaking
On
of,
the
so
Switch.
I hope today's tournament ends somewhat quickly because there's Top Cut happening at basically in 3 hours and 10 minutes from now. And I ended up making Top Cut. So we'll have to see if I'm going to be playing Cross-Eyed off my phone while we finish up here or how that's going to work. But hopefully we finish
Top
up
Cut.
just in time. Yeah, there's a big tournament. Who was it? PLL? I think PLL happened yesterday.
And you
So,
made it?
and I made it. I went 5-1 with
That's
Charizard.
awesome. Oh, that's crazy. Congrats.
So we're gonna have to follow through with that. Chat, stick around for that. Right after Pokemon Swiss rounds ends, you're gonna be able to watch Jade Ankus go live and go crazy in Top Cut with Charizard. Getting a little sample of what you guys are hopefully gonna see in Top Cut.
That's fire.
I,
cool.
I'm hoping we do good. I feel like I've gotten the Charizard deck like to the point where it's about as good as it can get. All right, let's see. Pokeball in hand, May in hand, Charmeleon in hand. If we can hit Charmander right here, we are set. We can even kind of course correct if we draw the Entei here. I'm throwing that May. Yep, he's clicking on it. Get that thing out of here. I want that Charmander. There he is.
There it is.
The thing that is great about this deck is the way that you have the card. Like, the amount of cards you have in it is absolutely perfect so that your maze will work almost every single time. There's like a very, very small chance you'll end up with a bricked May. But, and the later the game goes on, the more cards you have in hand, the more chances you're guaranteed to just 100% draw what you want. That was
Not to
another thing I
mention-
found. Go ahead.
Not to mention that the Repel is here too. Like, it's very strong in this.
Repel Tech is great
matchup.
for that stall. Yeah, exactly. I like that too. One thing I would say though was going back to that deck that won with Lana and Araquanid was it messed up my May plays, right? And that was too big for me. Is the fact that you're now messing up my maze. I can't draw into my Charmeleon guaranteed.
Yeah, the
on turn
consistency
2.
is way better.
So,
Consistency
yeah, exactly.
100% over everything.
Yeah, I agree. Again, they had that extra tech, and we saw it work for them in that tournament where they were able to, like, Lana out into 60 HP basics and get the KOs with Entei. But, like, it was such a Exodia play that they were able to pull that off. That, again, I can't believe they won the tournament for winning like that. But they did. Either way, locking in on this tournament, this game, what is Evan going to do here? Does he have the evolution? I'm guessing the stall means no, we don't have it. 10 seconds left. Is Evan even there? Hello?
I think he's just looking at his screen.
Is there anybody in there?
I think it was
not
more
looking
like
good.
a Cope situation.
Yeah.
But, you know, talking about the Charmander, right?
Yes.
Getting ready to pop off here with Charmeleon.
We are going to see some damage popping off here. This Dino, see, a kind of a mistake here, I feel like, to attach energy to that active Dino, only do 20 damage. Maybe not. Maybe they were planning to set up the second Dino to try to get him in KO range. Either way,
Well, I mean,
that
yeah,
plan not
I
working.
think that was that's the line of thinking here because, you know, you're gonna do the 60 damage on the Dino, right? Get knocked that out, and if he gets the rare candy play, he could just you know, commit another energy to the Dano in the back and then just pop off that way. But like, and bring him down obviously to the 120. So
Chaotic's going a little
that's
high
still
roll
range.
here. So we put that third energy on Entei as opposed to attaching to Charmeleon and starting to power up the Charizard on the bench. What we're going to do here is get ourselves in that 120 range, which actually this is going to work considering they put Leap over Absol in the active. This is going to give us a chance to now one-shot this Leap over Absol. put us at 2 prize points. A 3rd prize point wins the game.
So yeah, the Entei is gonna be one shot to the Hydreigon here, right? But Charizard could come through out of nowhere too. If Charizard actually shows up, he has a crazy win condition here.
This is good. The repel is big. Here. Yeah, he does have a lot of. The repel is going to put him again in a kind of an awkward spot where they now have to either put in Absol, which is not great, or Nihilego, which is also not great, and then they
Anything's getting knocked out. Anything's getting knocked out. Minus that.
Minus that. But that's okay.
You don't want that to get hurt, so.
I think I'm going to do this as well. I think I'm powering up the bench.
This buys you enough time, you know. It buys the Entei player, the Charizard player, enough time to, you know, set up the Charmander, look for Charizards. Like, you can get rid of this Charmeleon if you really needed to.
5 cards left on the Charizard player's deck. And again, that's the strength of Entei. Having that Entei sit in the active for 5 turns, you end up getting all your cards drawn.
It's kind of crazy. We had to wait until like Mega Charizard in order to Entei to become relevant, because even with the Blaziken, we swapped over to Heatmore to make it better. So
everybody remember that too. When Blaziken first came out, everybody thought it was going to be Entei, and it ended up not being Entei. They just kind of clashed as far as like their energy setup goes, or being able to get that Entei out of the active and then attack with the Blaziken. Just too much setup, but let's see what they do with the Entei here. It is working perfectly with this Charmeleon, though. I really like this new Charmeleon they gave us. Great setup. Kind of like you were saying, I've seen people run it with like weird combos, like the Skeledirge combo, right? They're running 2 stage 2 setups.
Honestly, if he put the energy on the Charmeleon, he might have been able to win this game.
Yeah.
If he drew that Charizard. So that was kind of questionable why he did it like that.
Split the energies like that. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Actually, you know what? It's still winnable from... Say, you have 3 energy.
Well, it doesn't matter.
I don't know why we did that. Because we could have retreated.
Entei's going to get knocked out.
Yeah, but we could have won now, though, is what I'm trying to say. Because we could have attached...
I did say that, too. Like, he could have retreated the Entei. And then the Charmeleon ramps, it doesn't even matter that he has 2 Flame Patch. Only 1 would be needed for that. But like, I guess I could see the argument why he didn't do it too. So
we're safe, I think, either way, right?
No, I wouldn't say that, because he could switch into Hydreigon.
Oh wait, no, you're right. We can switch out, and we don't have any sort of retreat back.
Well, I mean, no, I think he's safe, because if he goes into Hydreigon and attacks, right? Charizard could one-shot it, and then boom, he doesn't have any more powerful attackers. Yeah. But I was thinking, I thought for whatever reason, I don't know why, I thought that Hydreigon was going to be able to get the first attack on Charizard. So no, he's safe. Charizard looks like he's going to win. I mean, his opponent has only 4 cards left in the deck too, so he might have a Cyrus, which could throw.
Ooh, a Cyrus! I was gonna say actually wins the game here. We should have. That was kind of a misplay last turn, not going for that KO. Missing the line. Chat's gonna love that one. Chat has a field day with misplays. I've noticed that, especially in Pocket Mats. I think it's just because there's like so many people watching and it gets so hyped. We're such good casters that we hype them up that much that their expectations get too high. And when people lose,
no, why did he do that? You had to put the K. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. His lose condition is a Cyrus into the Charmeleon.
Yes, I agree. Lose condition, Cyrus into Charmeleon.
One
card. Does he have it?
He needed some way. That's why the damaged Charmeleon should have got the energy. Then you wouldn't be in this situation. There it is. There it is. Hard fought battle. The Absol ended up clutching it out.
Yep, so big misplay there.
We have a first game number 3. Who are you going with?
Oh, you know who I'm going with. It shouldn't even be a question. Definitely rooting for the Zard player. Kind of unfortunate they missed that line there. It would have been an easy line into the next round, sitting 2-0.
Evan is out here. Alright, so what do we have here? You know what's kind of insane? This guy started Entei almost all 3 games.
Yes. And that's like what you want to do, right? Is you want to have that Entei out in the active. Even if you start Charmander in the active, it can still kind of work for you. You have ways to correct with Flame Patch and Charmeleon, but starting Entei in the active with this many Pokeballs, Professors, Flame Patch, and a Charmeleon, you're sitting real good.
Exactly. So what do we have here? So we have double Pokeball, which has access to double Charmander. Of course, it's not like something you're going to be willing to drop on the board right now, too. He does have access to 1 Mars, so...
Problem is, we do, like you were saying, we have that Leap Over Tech.
No, actually, no Mars.
No Mars.
He has no hand disruption. So I don't know why he dropped both of them.
I think you're going to drop both just because you're going to split the damage with this Absol. And hopefully, there we go. And then you can May into your second one. So now you'll be able to sit at 4 energy in the following turn and start hitting for 120. I think I like this play, actually. Big play. If we can just kind of rush them, it should work.
So if they're able to find the other Charmeleon, I mean, they do got the May. I guess the only thing left in their deck is...
Yeah, I was going to say, with the May, it's almost guaranteed to find it here. Let's see. Watch him throw the May, and it should be Charmeleon and the other Entei.
Do they only play one
Charmeleon,
Charizard?
The other Entei. Crystal Ball in it. They call me the card counter. Do they only... Yeah, you only play 1 Charizard. And it's 1 Mega Charizard. Again, so kind of like I was saying, the way that those Mays... The way the Mays work... Yeah, exactly. No, this is... I'm telling you, this is like what the deck I'm pushing. If everybody played this deck, you would love it. But either way, May works perfectly with the amount of cards you have in your hand. Like the way I was able to card count right there and say exactly what you're going to draw. All you need to do is draw like 1 extra card in your hand. And again, that May is going to hit for you. Basically guaranteed. There's a Poké Center Lady. That's actually huge for us. So they do hit it, but it won't matter because we can Poké Center Lady up. Our Charmeleon should be safe there. All we have to do then is draw into a Charizard. And we do it.
Well, not even that. Is like you're gonna put him in a situation where he can't even use his ability.
Oh, they don't have. Yeah, right. They don't have popsicles anymore. Oh, Maddie, the best thing we ever did was ban popsicle. Don't put that in. I would wait to put that in because you have a second May, and you might need that to May into a Charizard, right? Don't be doing that. I guess you could do that because that is also a guaranteed way to win.
Yeah, if you put 1 energy on it, right, it could attack for 120 in the following turn. So I think it's a good play. You could PCL the Charmeleon so you don't lose like last time because of that.
Exactly.
And then you just win the game with Entei. It's over.
It's looking very rough.
He does have
They have a potion. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a potion. Let's see if they have it. Poison Barb.
The conceit.
Copycat.
Oh.
Coming down to this. Pokeball? Bro.
Keeps him in the
anticipation. Not what we wanted.
Is here, which is gonna knock out the Entei. Fighting to the last card, I respect it.
Yep, I was gonna say, this will be it for Hydreigon. They didn't get anything else set up here. Nihilego can knock out the Entei. But I think... Oh, no way! Oh, wait, no, man, we can't repel a non-basic. What am I talking about? Oh, wait, nothing. One energy going on Megazard here, which means next turn, excuse me, we're going to be ready to Megazard as well. So whatever comes in is going down. That'll be our second prize point. It's looking pretty Jover for Evan.
Not gonna lie, I feel like this version of Zard is pretty consistent with the
very
maze
consistent,
and
very strong. I like it. It's double May. You gotta go double May.
Even when you like actively cut off one of your win condition cards, but like still, like it's searchable, so it's not really like you're cutting something because you're more guaranteed to have it. In what scenario are you gonna be dropping double Zard?
Exactly. The one thing that like you could maybe think of doing is teching in the one prize pointer Zard, just so you have an Oricorio out. But I mean, Oricorio is very, very scarce, it feels like. So
for sure,
you know, if you put an extra card in there, it ruins the May, right? Like I wouldn't have been able to card count the way I did if there was that extra card in there. So again, I don't know if I necessarily want to add another card at all to this, but it definitely sucks when you run into an Oricorio. That being said, I did beat a Kangaskhan Oricorio player last night in the tournament. I was able to attack with Charmeleon and knock out their Oricorio, and they weren't able to get a second... Not Charmeleon. I was able to attack their Oricorio with my Charmeleon and knock it out, and they weren't able to get a second Oricorio. But either way, let's see if there's still some more games here. We might be getting close to the end of the round.
We have about 40 matches.
We do have a good, decent amount going on. Let's see if we can find somebody. Alolan J's up and running. Let's head on over there. I'll drag you down.
Sounds
Us J's got to stick together.
Looks like Bellybolt versus Palmy.
Yeah. Good match, too. I was just guessing, so I'm glad that it's a good match.
We should have watched this one.
We could stick with Alolan J. We'll see what... Oh,
180
wow,
damage.
We caught it right at the
good.
end. Crazy.
We should get Palmy out here. We should get the Palmy matchup next.
The Palmies. I like it. Throw our Palmies in the air. Let's see where... Hold on, what's...
Palmot.
Palmot.
Excuse me.
Dude, I was saying that last night that it's gonna take me 2 weeks to get the Palmy, Palmo, Palmot down. By then we'll have a new set. That was it, right? I think they won their game here.
Yeah, they I feel like they did.
Or won their round, excuse me. They definitely won their game. We could go to... I think as far as like streamers go, there's Rosie streaming. Want to head over there? It's like they're still in an active game. All right, let's see.
Is this on
Twitch
Discord or
Twitch?
Oh, okay.
This was part of the active streamers. Let's see, Rosie playing Mega Alt against Suicune Baxcalibur. Uh-oh, and I think we tuned in at the very end here, so that might be it. Guys, we are at the end of the round, so we're just trying to find some games here. They're starting to drop like flies. Shout out to Rosie. Sorry, those dings were me.
You know?
The ding, ding, bidding, bidding, bidding. Right. Again, they're dropping quick. I'm trying to see if we can maybe... Is Golf for MT playing?
So we got 230 matches completed out of 256.
Almay's playing. We can catch the end of this one. I'll drag you over there.
Let's do it.
All right. Looks like.
Oh, actually,
playing...
This would have been a nice match. I kind of want to follow this guy.
What's he playing here? Oh, the Suicune deck? So he won, too.
Yeah, he just won. Nice.
Nice. Again, too bad we didn't catch the whole game there. I didn't get to catch the whole game. Palme, I think, sitting 2-0 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think we follow him for the next round.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you call that one. If we want to go Palme for the next round, I am totally down with that. Kind of get it set up now.
Because I feel like that would be good gameplay to get on this this tournament.
Absolutely. I definitely want to see some Baxcalibur.
We can show the people why it's the highest number, highest
the highest meta share deck. You're
format
absolutely right. Let's start showing it off, I suppose, huh?
Yeah.
Might be Yap City for a minute here until the following round starts. They are starting to drop like flies.
Exactly.
So this round will probably end.
Since we are in the situation again, make sure to check out Jay Dankis on his channel, on YouTube and on Twitch. Make sure to check me out on YouTube, Erico TCG, and make sure to sub to Pocket Mads if you guys are brand new watching the tournament for the first time or just stumbling into his channel.
Absolutely. Agree on that sentiment. Big shout out to everybody involved today. Thank you to the judges. Thank you to people casting their games. Also, thank you to everybody that just showed up during this last round. I think you guys heard my call to arms here for people to go and start streaming their games, and I definitely see a lot more people in the Discord. So, thank you to everybody who takes the time out of their day to stream their games as well. Definitely helps with making sure we have stuff to watch. Also, Erico, thank you for joining me today, dude. I'm glad you're here. It's definitely a lot better than having to do this solo, and it's always great when you get to hang out with the homies. So,
exactly, I got you.
But yeah, hopefully an exciting day today. You're gonna be here tomorrow too, if I'm not mistaken, right?
If the stars align, we'll be here tomorrow.
Okay, we might have something special lined up for tomorrow too. I don't know how it's gonna pan out, but chat, just know we might have something special lined up for tomorrow. But sounds like we're gonna have Erico here both days, so I'm glad to hear that. What else do we have going on? So I took a look at the standings. It's still kind of early to get a real good look, considering we only have that first round of information out currently.
Exactly.
But
that's why I want to follow this guy.
yeah. No, this is, I think, a good idea.
No, he disappeared.
He'll come back.
Yeah.
I have faith. But if you want to maybe head over to the standings real quick, I want to scroll down this list. There is some crazy decks that are sitting 1-0 right now.
Yeah, let's check it out.
I guess so. Starting off, we've got a couple Baxcaliburs in the top spot. That's gonna be a curse.
That dinosaur is going to be your Palpitoad.
That's my Palpitoad, exactly. Mega Steelix hanging in there. I like to see that. Chandelure Meowth. This is a crazy one. Look at this one. Petru B down in 22nd place, playing Victory Bell Chingling.
Yeah, that's that anti-meta deck, right?
It's gotta be something here. They're playing one Celebi.
No, it's very popular for an anti-meta strategy, and
really, I haven't seen this in a few seasons. So this one, definitely like coming out of the woodworks again here. This is old school tech here with that Victory Bell, right?
The Pokeflute coming out too at 2.
They have 2-2 Pokeflute. That's kind of crazy. Did they win their second game? They did, dude. They're sitting 2-0 with this. Hold up.
Yeah.
Somebody cooked here. We might have to see if we can get them in the Discord to stream a game at some point, because this might be an interesting to watch, or be an interesting one to watch. Let's see. Going back to the standings here. Let's keep scrolling down. So we were in 22nd place. We see that Immortal Absol build right below there. Chandelure Graveyard. Interesting. Oops. Hold on. I saw one last night that I wasn't sure how, and they're up 2 points. They're up 2-0. But I was gonna say, I saw one last night. It was, who was it? It was Graveyard and Vorgeist. And apparently it was working.
Yeah, that's right.
So, wait a minute. They're only running just Graveyard. They're not running the Evolution?
You know what deck I kind of find interesting is that Primate is Galarian, right?
Yeah.
Galarian.
Check this tech out real quick here. Have you seen this? Big Slowpoke fan.
Give me a number.
Hold on, let me find out where he was at. Big Slowpoke fan. He's number 27.
27.
Playing Chandelure Graveyard. Look at this deck. Very interesting deck
Oh,
here.
this deck is amazing. This deck is amazing.
Yeah,
overall.
So I'm wondering, I was like, I clicked into it, and I'm like, oh, he's only running the basic for Graveyard. He's not running the Evolution. But if you look at the effect on Graveyard, it works perfectly, right? Discard a card from your hand.
Yeah, so that's what you have to do, right? Clef is going to help you get that, what do you call it, graveyard thing. And the reason it's so good because it handles all the baby Pokemon, all the Chinglings that are going to be meta viable. So you're guaranteed to drop a supporter every turn, right? And
yeah, so you're doubling up your supporters that you're
damage.
dropping every turn. You're doubling up the amount of damage that Chandelure's stacking up. I love it. I love the tech.
So now the deck, it is a nice cook, and you know I can see it definitely popping off. It could have it could be the thing that makes Chandelure get cards in the graveyard faster or in the trash.
Exactly. Again, they're sitting 2-0 with it, so it seems to be working. Have to keep an eye on Big Slowpoke fan.
They did end up beating a Bellybolt Electivire, which is kind of interesting. I don't know what that is.
That's a crazy one,
but
too.
They did beat a Altaria Greninja, and that's actually, it matters.
I've got one more for us to check out real quickly here. RD Starlight, 35th place, playing Blacephalon Porygon-Z. This is a crazy one.
That is an interesting cook, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so running, I guess, both versions of Porygon-Z, they're stage 2. Buggy Beam and Carjack. Magby to help set up that energy, and a single Blacephalon to kind of, I suppose, rain it home, right? With that 3 energy, 140 damage, big hit. Interesting cook.
How do you feel about the Ultra Beast?
I love him.
The Blacephalon.
That was one of my... I don't know about the new Blacephalon. I haven't really played it very much. But old Ultra Beasts like Buzzwole and Guzzlord, 2 of my favorite Pokemon in existence, let alone like in this card game. So
yeah,
love them, love it, love everything about Ultra Beast. Duskmane Necrozma, also one of my favorite Pokemon in existence. I wish it was a little better in game, but I digress. Good news is, though, Erica, we've got 1 game left until this round ends. And if you don't mind, actually, I might go take a quick 2-second AFK. I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quickly here before this next round starts.
Go do your thing.
Do you want me to leave you maybe on standings, metagame? I guess metagame we kind of already...
standings, that's fine.
Might be kind of boring considering we just went through it all, but I'll be right back as fast as possible.
No, you're fine. I could yap. That's my job. So yeah, chat. What I'm seeing here too is interesting cooks like at the bottom, right? They did win round 1. We do have Palkia and Baxcalibur. That was actually a popular cook, and overall I could see, you know, ramping up the Palkia up and it having the planes to give it the more HP and giving it giant cape. So you know, it could definitely be a little bit more consistent than the past. I like the fact that you could do 150 and then 220 on the bench, which makes it, you know, really good. And you could just keep charging the energy with Baxcalibur. And not to mention you play Misty as well. So, you know, there's many ways that you could do that. But I'm more excited to see what any of the Skeldridge decks can do and cook. Because like just overall the deck, I love the fact that it has combinations with a bunch of other decks. I do see people playing the Mimikyu and Greninja cook. I'm really glad that this is getting a little bit of a viability now, right? And there's one person called Raindrop, and he's currently undefeated with it, beating a Bellybolt and Skeldridge with Chinchou, the fire fish thing. But yeah, nah, it's our cook, the Mimikyu, Giratina, Greninja. I'm glad that deck is still living and being very viable. So we still have, let me double check how much longer we have until the next round, and it is looking like we have pairings. We have one match, and they are definitely 1-1, so we're close. We got 7 minutes in the round, so let's talk about that matchup anyways. It is a Darktina versus Baxcalibur, so that is actually an interesting match. I would have loved to spectate this match. You know, you want to see one of the GOATs, the old school. You know, Darktina is actually interesting in this format because we're playing no Ice Pop, right? Ice Pop actually was one of the cards that accelerated this deck as well. So, I mean, you could switch it for Giant Cape. I mean, they always play the Giant Cape. There's just other cards that you could place over and it'll still do well, because it does look like they are in game number 3 with Suicune Baxcalibur. So yeah, that being said, we do have the Chien-Pao Baxcalibur Suicune build. This one is playing inflatable boat, which is kind of insane.
The boat,
it does work, so the boat will definitely help the, you know, heavy retreat cost for all of these Pokemon.
Ooh, I think that actually just ended. I went to go look and see where the game was, and it is gone. I guess we've got a new round rolling out right now. Good question. I don't know who was playing. Who was it? You remember?
It was the Vice. Oh, I probably got it. Never mind. It looks like Darktina actually won.
Darktina won. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Keeping on that.
Can we find Device or Takahiro? Frog Takahiro Magma Device? Because it is a Bellybolt undefeated match versus undefeated Darktina.
I don't see either of them.
Okay, we could go back to the Baxcalibur, the original guy.
You want to do Baxcalibur or the Palmont?
The Baxcalibur seems pretty cool.
Okay. Who was it? Do you? Now I forgot who it was.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it was the guy that he had like a penguin profile picture.
Hold on,
it
we'll
started
find him.
with a P. Oh, Palme.
Palme, that's who.
Down there.
Bro. That's huge on the penguin profile picture. I didn't even notice that. That's hilarious.
That's all I know is I see penguin picture.
Penguin Palme. I wonder if it's Palme or Palm. Palme? I've been calling them Palme, so hopefully it is.
Let's get
is this
it.
already round 4? Am I right on that? Or no, round 3.
Glad we're moving first. Oh, okay. You got me a little excited over here.
Say we're going quick.
Quick. I'm like, I'm good.
It was a little too quick. All right, round 3 starting up here. Got Palme. Hold on, make sure I got the right deck list loaded up here for everybody. Palme versus Jacob J. Oh, we got a game here. Hey, good choice on this one. I like this pick.
Starting off with the Suicune, which is actually super strong here.
Now on the opposite end here, Jacob J playing, I don't know, is this like the counter? Is he playing the counter to the Suicune meta here?
Yeah, so this is definitely a good matchup to see if it really counters the Baxcalibur version as effectively as, like, you know, the Suicune Greninja, right?
Exactly, right?
That's what starting off with here. The Clement. Clement is huge here.
Big Clem. Not the full art, but, you know, we can make do. It's like Palme is running the new shiny Suicune.
Wait, is Jay the one playing that new Magnezone? The Magnezone?
Yeah, that new, the Heliolisk Magnezone. We just watched the other, there you go. Remember with the leap over Magneton?
Yup. That's gonna take a knockout on one of the Pokemon, affecting their ability to attack for high numbers with Suicune.
Absolutely. Oh wait, close. We didn't get the type advantage.
Never mind. I did the math wrong.
And actually, you know what, too? Now they're going to be able to, I think... How's this going to work here? So we go...
So they could also rare candy into the one that's healthy, give an extra energy to Suicune. No, he goes to the...
I kind of like this idea.
Other one. So I do too, because you know, you want to keep it there for the Suicune damage in the future.
Ooh,
does he want to wait to
put the other
get
one
the Chen Pao? I think he wants the Chen Pao. This Magneton
you're absolutely
is only
right.
doing... This Magneton is gonna only do what do you call it? 60 damage on the front, so...
And it can't...
He doesn't have to
It's
cape.
not gonna even... It can't evolve into Magnezone next turn, right? It only has that one energy on it. It's not the energy building Magneton, so... We're not, again, going to be able to juice up to 3 energy to attack. So we're kind of stuck here with this Magneton in the active for Jacob J. I wonder
Can we
if
get
he
a side note that he's playing the Team Star card?
Yeah. Last night,
could you pull that up?
Last night, the player... yeah, it does. Yeah, let me pull it up here. Hold on one sec. Team Star.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up too.
Okay, I got it. Discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon that have an ability. Right now, and last night, this card was part of the Baxcalibur deck that won the tournament, the Umbreon tournament. And I followed Seer for most of the night. I think we watched probably 10 games with Seer playing pretty much this exact deck. I don't think there's a change. But either way, Seer ran this exact deck, and I don't think we saw him get use out of Team Star Grunt even once, which is kind of disappointing.
Exactly.
I'm not saying there isn't uses for it. It's just we didn't get to see it out of 10 games. I think the way you want to use it, if you could, would be to... oh, this is going to be huge. But either way, the way you want to use that card would be for things like Absol, right? Mega Absol. When a Hydreigon's out there, you can kind of, like, if they have an energy on Absol, then you can energy lock them by taking away that one energy from their bench Absol. So there's uses for it, especially up against, like, Suicune decks. Also, that's another possibility, too, which I never saw him run into a mirror match. But you steal an energy from Baxcalibur, Baxcalibur and Suicune. I don't know where I came up with Baxcalibur, but I did.
You know what I think he should have done? It really doesn't matter in this situation, but I think he should have put the energy on the Suicune that he was going to retreat. Because the other Suicune in the back already had the energy.
I think a lot of players are still getting used to the energy management for this deck, considering the fact that you have to, like, you're going to be putting your energy in the active every turn. So
yeah,
you can, like you said, manage it in ways that you set up plays or set up retreats better.
Exactly. Hey, the sniping Magneton is actually pulling its weight. He's too old to be in this matchup too. So, if he has the backpack, this could be a KO. He has the backpack. This is gonna be 200. I mean, 140 or 140 damage.
Oh wait, you're right. Type advantage.
160.
Do we have enough gas in the tank to knock this out? I don't think we do. Uh-oh.
This is scary because you can't really just bring out the Suicune. I mean, you
can attack. Okay. I guess they dropped all their energy to make that attack happen. So they're gonna have to have the Magneton and
E-Switch.
E-Switch, exactly. We got
he has to have the perfect combination.
Second Bax on the table.
Too, so.
Yeah. Irida plus the starting planes. I don't know if you want to use that, but I would imagine it couldn't hurt. What would that bring you up to? 100 HP? Still not enough. We're only going to do 60 damage to the lizard.
What if he brought out the lizard better? The lizard, and then he could have Irridated it, and then, you know, he would have been in a more better scenario. He would have hit it for 90. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it. Because he has the double ramp, and then he has his regular. Instead of doing the 60 damage, he would have been 90, and that would have applied more pressure on Jacob. I suppose he could do that next turn too by retreating. Ooh, copycat for 4 cards is gonna be very important.
That's big right now.
Because if he can set up his Magnet Zone, I think he's in a solid place to win this game. Like, even if he Palme only has 2 points. I mean 1 point. So, oh, he's building the one in the back. In this situation, I think you really have to go into.
Gotta stay alive here, right? Is that... Ooh, Houster.
Well, I feel like Pau could definitely get charged up to 3 here, and then you want to take out the one in the back, for sure.
You also don't have type advantage on Chen Pao. That's one thing to remember here. He's got Steel type weakness, not Electric type.
Exactly.
So
this is why Chen Pao is actually pretty nasty, because you can snipe anything on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
And the simple fact here,
I forgot we had doubles,
3
so we can
energy cost doesn't matter.
Dude, we went from being not on the board to attacking for 130, and we're gonna do it again the following turn.
What's this called? Bojian? I don't know what language.
Bojian.
So it doesn't matter here, even if he has the other what do you call it?
Wait, why did we do that though? Oh, because he can't retreat.
Because
I get
he
that.
can't retreat.
Yeah, I like it. Good play, great lock in.
Should be game.
Yep, I think you're right.
I'm not gonna lie, that Chen Pao actually came through. I really am not scared of this. Unless he has E-switch, then he loses. Which the elemental switch is here,
no
and
way!
It's gonna be game.
No way.
No.
Holy, why did we not? Oh, was that a misplay then? I mean, it kind of ended up being, but I guess not, because he had the, I don't know, he would have had to have had the Magneton to power up, and then he obviously had the E-switch, so tough call. What a game. What a comeback. Didn't see that coming.
That was very unfortunate for Palme.
Yeah. I did not see that coming, gotta be honest.
Wow.
Excellent round 3 game here. I'll have the gameplay back on the screen for those of you guys watching at home in just a moment, as soon as they get into their next game. Round 1.
It looks like we're waiting on...
Wait a sec. Is that it? Did they just end the game? End the round? Don't check in... Oh, no, wait. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's...
Yeah, little goof up. I'm sure the judges can get it fixed, though. We'll get the judges on it here in just a moment. I think there was a check-in issue.
So, yeah. Let's let the judges handle this.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell them to just play another game here.
But, like, you saw them talking to each other, right?
Oh, yeah. It was just a late check. Like, I think one of them forgot to check in. I think Paul May forgot to click the check-in button.
I mean, to be fair, they were playing. This sounds just like a Shark situation because of this L.
Yeah, I think in most cases we should be able to get the judges to fix this, if I'm not mistaken.
Because I would say the ruling is you guys made communication with each other and talked.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can confirm live on stream that they were actually... I mean, I've done this more times than I can count.
Right.
Again, we'll just get the judges to...
I love how the chat is just getting to the point where they see the POW.
Did they?
Little do they know what happened.
Little do they know. Exactly. We're on a 5-minute delay,
like,
so they don't know.
They're like, wow, it's Pow. This
is game over. That's my favorite. It's game over. GG, rip. And then 2 seconds later, what they don't know, they don't know.
You know.
All right, here we go. Actually, we're moving into our next game. Again, I think we're going to have the judges take care of that while we watch. Game number 2.
Okay, we starting out. How do you even say this? This is Frostpino. I don't know what language this is, but I forget. I don't even know what that dinosaur is called.
The little one, the Frigibax.
Yeah.
Frigibax.
Now we're naming Pokemon off real objects.
Exactly right. I don't remember what the.
What do you think about the
evolution is,
30th anniversary, Matt?
I really actually like the 30th anniversary mat. I really like it. Same with the new Iono mat that came out. I actually really like that too. The sleeves as well. I like that high vibrant color. It actually looks really cool too on that first like special set, the one that's like the blackboard, the one that you trade in points for to get.
Sure.
It looks really good when you run the card sleeves on that black dark background there. I like it. And the other one it looks good with too is the Toxtricity background. But that one also, ever since you mentioned it, I can't look at that background. The way that it's blurry, it makes you go cross-eyed.
It does. It's a strategy, a viable strategy.
Exactly. That's what we were saying. It's a strat. It's a big brain strat to run the Toxtricity mat because it makes your opponent go cross-eyed.
That is the psy-up.
Exactly.
Oh, getting paralyzed.
Early game paralyzed, but we do have a way to get out of here if we evolve.
So
I don't know if
he's
it's
gonna
worth
win.
It, though.
He's gonna. Yeah, I think it's worth it. You use that, ramp up the double energy.
You know why it's worth
swing
it?
For 90.
Is we also don't have type advantage.
Never mind.
We aren't gonna be able to attack, but we will survive. I will survive.
Yeah.
Right. But no, again, they have steel type weakness, so should be okay here. Other than the fact that we don't get to attack this turn.
Honestly,
I think we could even retreat.
Yeah.
Right? Worth retreating?
Because you don't. Yeah, you want to get that draw power, and then Suicune's gonna be able to attack next turn.
I like it.
The reason being, you don't want to lose a Pokemon that quickly. So, Suicune
especially one that's building
on
energy like
allies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Get the card draw out there as fast as possible. There's Clam, big Clam.
There's the 140. Insanity.
All right, somebody in chat said, and hopefully they're leading me the right way here. This is like trust in chat GPT. Limitless says Palme is German, so I'd assume the name is based on the German word for palm tree, and it would be pronounced Palma. I think I'm saying Palma then. I'll try saying Palma, and then people are gonna be like, "You're saying it wrong." No, I'm just kidding. And then I can say, I'll big brain them and say, well, actually, it's German, so... And I'll pretend like I knew that fact all on my own. We are in trouble here if we're Palma.
Mm-hmm. You really need to find that Suicune, the second Suicune, or... I don't know what you need in this situation, because you can't even copycat yourself out of this. You don't play copycat because you play Suicune. And your only draw engine is like in the graveyard right now and in your deck.
Not only that, but they're like going to be ready to go the following turn. So whatever you do get on the field is going to be in trouble. There's a chance.
Hopefully.
What if we
hit?
Candy
and
no. I was going to say, why didn't we
I feel like that Team
power
Star.
up That's got to go.
It's a dead card.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm feeling too. Is it doesn't come in to be useful enough often enough. Now, what do we fix it with or replace it with? Like I don't know.
Backpack is here, and it's gonna get the knockout.
Maybe even a copycat for this deck. I know Suicune and Copycat aren't necessarily friends, but like maybe because that seems to be the weakness is draw power.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong.
So it seems like Jacob is taking this.
Yeah, Jacob J on a streak right now, 3-0 with this deck. That's kind of crazy, actually. Who's our Palmot player? That's who I'd like to see again. That was an interesting idea.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I forgot that name.
I did too. I'm the worst. Chat already knows. I'm sure. I've got the worst. I've got the worst memory. Is it Alolan J? Is that who it was?
I think it was. Yep. Yeah.
Let's head over there. I'll bring you up there.
Okay.
I also got to be real. I didn't even check to see if they were actually still in a game when we did this. Let's see. Maybe they are.
It's always interesting to see, right?
How many games are left? Got quite a few games left.
I see.
How about Doug? Is Dougie in the Discord right now? Come on, Doug. Help guy out.
No, I don't see him.
I don't see him either. Right.
The Rain guy? What's his name? Raindrop Too Cool? It looks like off his preview that he's live playing.
Okay. On
top.
He's playing a Mimikyu
Jacob
deck,
J.
too. Okay, let's do that.
Oh, I see Suicune.
Okay, cool. I think you got your Discord friends working here too, because I think you moved yourself.
I was able to move.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I did. It's a pretty cool layout he has.
I kind of like this. I was just about to say this is kind of a cool layout.
Oh, he's playing against Frappis. Frapestreak.
Fraps?
I hope I said that right. Fraps, there we go. And it's that Ionomat that you were talking about. Okay, so the Mimikyu coat. Cook.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wish this was like game 1. This would be a cool game.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the Cyrus to knock out.
Does that end it? Oh, that's it, right? No, wait,
attacker.
that's first two prize pointers. Okay, we're good.
It's not it, but like.
What are they running on? They're running on like 180 FPS here. This is butter smooth.
I love this. I don't know what he's running on, but I respect it.
Got to be some sort of capture program because he's got a battery on his top right. But either way, it looks great.
Yeah, this thing is moving like butter.
Right? And then the background looks cool. The whole layout looks cool. I like that we're glazing hard, but I mean, well deserved. Mimikyu in the active no longer has the shield, but you'll still survive the hit. Unless we drop another basic. We have another basic. Not looking like that's the case.
Alright, sorry about that.
all good.
He's gonna swing in for 70, which is pretty good here. That's the Mimikyu that doesn't have... If he has a Cyrus, he wins the game, right?
I think so, right?
Yeah, and that Suicune over here is like in a tough situation. It's like this Mimikyu
Both
has
players.
a shield, right?
Yeah.
He is attacking for 90 because of that, whatever it's called, Greninja. He could go into second Suicune.
Second Suicune,
He hasn't
exactly.
used the
He does have
energy
it.
charge, right?
I don't remember here. I looked away. There it is. He's got it.
Oh, there you go. Could break the disguise and then go in for a swing here. It's the only real option he has. It's not looking good for Fraps. I think you can still build the Giratina at this point.
I was gonna say, does Raindrop run a Cyrus? They do run double Cyrus, so it's a race to the Cyrus.
Not
Plaza.
there quite yet. How about Fraps? Does he have Cyrus himself?
Fraps does run no Cyrus actually. Just realized no Cyrus.
Oh,
They're
damn.
just relying on.
This is kind of cooked.
Yeah. Also, I think your mic just went out again. Chat, if you guys hear Erico's mic ever go out like that, he's got kind of a cord, I think, going into his mixer that is having some troubles, and he's just got to wiggle it to get it back. So, if you guys hear it, just give it a second, we'll get it fixed up. There we go. All good to go. Uh-oh. That. I don't know who said that. I think I didn't have him muted, and I think he said something. That's funny.
Huh?
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't have Raindrop muted, and I'm pretty sure he said something because it came across on the stream. Somebody just said I effed up. I don't know. You guys might have heard that. That's funny.
Honestly, I think you'll be the first one to catch it, if anything.
5 minutes from now, chat. Let
Okay.
me know if you heard that. It was quiet, but
5 minutes.
all right. Yeah, 5 minutes from now. That 5-minute delay. We're living in the future. Suicune having to attack into Suicune, but we do the one. We do the one.
Where's the Cyrus? Cyrus coming out?
Exactly. Where's the Cyrus? Good question. We got to go in with Tina. Okay, so now again the momentum shifted. Maybe that's why we heard that I effed up comment come through, because. Uh oh. That's all our cards.
Oh, he used both of them.
Oh no. Is that game? I think that's game. You can't attack. You'll be down to 1. You'll be down to 30 HP.
He has to retreat and attack.
We've lost both of our Mimikyus. And
if he retreats and attacks with Mimikyu, the 121, I think.
But he's going to get hit for 120 though, so it'll be game over if he does attack.
Wait, no? It's not 120. He needs to have another Pokemon.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I did my math wrong. I forgot the bench spot's open. You're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just realized
now
that
he has to switch. He has to switch into one of the things in the back. The dinosaur.
We're okay. Yeah, we're okay. Unless the Cyrus comes out. Oh, they're okay. We're good. Wait, do we not have a Cyrus?
Nobody has Cyrus.
I'm brain
right
fart.
now.
No Cyrus. This isn't Suicune Greninja. This is Suicune Baxcalibur. Bro, I lost my mind there this round. I don't know what I was thinking. Forgot how to do math. Forgot there's no Cyrus. We're coming in with Bax. Which we have to. Oh, there is no Cyrus anywhere in play.
I think Raindrop might win this match because, like, he attacks for 130 here, right? He has to swap into the other one, the other Baxcalibur.
Mm-hmm.
And Baxcalibur can only do 90 damage. So,
oh my lord. Very
it's
close
just going to come
here.
down to Giratina being big.
Giratina is big. He do be big. But will it... Hold on, wait. Will it be enough damage? I guess
No,
it
he's
doesn't
going to have
matter.
to swap.
Yeah.
Like, if he doesn't have anything in his hands, he's cooked. Starting Plains, which actually helps Giratina.
Does
That's
help
it.
Giratina. I think
That's
that
it.
is it.
There's nothing
I think
he can
you're
do.
right.
Play
Game
until the
two?
last card is played.
Yeah, that was game 2, so the winner of this, moving on. Sorry, I didn't have the score updated.
Mimikyu is definitely a nice...
Yeah, crazy.
I believe this deck is also undefeated, by the way.
Yeah, both players sitting 2-0 right now. So whoever loses this round, unfortunately, going to be sitting with 1 loss on their record. Hold on. Is it over yet? Wait a minute. Does the math be mathing right here? And the math do be mathing. Oh, no. It's a tie.
No, because of the planes. No, it's not a tie.
Oh, it isn't a tie. Why did we put the planes down? Why did we do that?
I don't know. It doesn't matter because he would have had
10 HP, I guess.
The planes actually helped him.
Huh.
Wait, what? Planes actually helped him survive that attack. Or am I tripping? No, he would have had 10 HP.
All right. Well, that was still an interesting round. Also, I love that setup. Shout out to Raindrop. Craps taking the dub.
Insane.
Yeah, that was crazy. Or no, I'm sorry. Raindrop taking the dub. No, I said that wrong. Raindrop taking the dub there. And also shout out to Raindrop.
We got a few people that we could spectate for the following round. You know, the Mimikyu Cook is doing well. We could follow that. We could follow the other person with the Geo. Remember? Did I set you?
Oh yeah. Where are they in Discord? Did we see them?
I really don't know if they are or not. I'm gonna keep it a stack, but all I know that's what
Geo 2C.
Oh, all the way at the bottom.
Yeah,
is that him?
I think they just showed up.
I think we follow him next
for next round. I kind of agree with that. Geos, is this the same person? Geo Swampert deck? Oh man, I love it. They did lose a game, but let me take a look here. How many games do we have left? 11 games till the next round. So my thought is, it's probably gonna go to Yap mode right now, but we could try to get set up for the next game with Geo.
Again, make sure to double check to go sub to Jay's channel, Erico TCG's channel, me, and watch it on and his Twitch channel, Pocket Mad's main channel. Make sure you're subbed if you are enjoying the content here. Definitely a lot of great Pokemon meta content and tournaments.
Exactly. Appreciate that. Also, guys, make sure to hit that like button on the stream if you guys are watching on YouTube. Let's get some likes going, right? Stack them up. I'm hoping that this Geo person is the right person. Is the same person. I would like to watch this deck.
Geos?
It's either Geo. I see him in Limitless as Geos, but I'm hoping that's Geo 2Cs in Discord, right? Is there another Geo in the tournament? There's no other Geo in the tournament, so it has to be, right? Coping?
I think so.
Unfortunately, the third round standings haven't yet rolled out, but we could take a hop back over to the standings here. It might be, again, time for some yappage. So I think I'm going to put us back on the standing screen here. We'll scroll through, see kind of what's going on after 2 rounds. What's up? You're on there?
I said for sure I'm down with it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's go for it. So we're on the standings page. And again, chat, bear in mind, this is only after 2 rounds. This is likely going to change pretty heavily. We've got about half the tournament tied for first place right now. So let's see who is currently sitting 2-0. Give me 1 second. I got to set my dog down. She's freaking out.
Yeah, that's fine. So we are going to the standings again. Like mentioned, it definitely is after round 2. You know, the meta, we are seeing a lot of a mixture of Bellybolt variants mixed in with Baxcalibur Suicune. So, you know, the meta is going crazy. We do have Hibiscus over here with Palmont. Is Palmont actually the next wave?
I'm liking this Palmont stuff. Let's see. Hold on. So clicking into the Palmont deck, looks like he's running the double counterattack one. That's the older one. Which then means
Alolan J just lost his match.
Just lost?
Palmont. Yeah.
Ooh, unfortunate.
So, but how about Hibiscus up there?
I'm liking this. Is this the one I'm looking at right now? Is Hibiscus?
Oh,
yeah, I'm
lost,
looking at Hibiscus.
Yeah, he lost.
So they're both sitting 2-1 right now. What? I guess let's go back. I want to see what did Alolan J lose to. What does it say? Where's our guy?
That is low-key kind of cheesy, hitting for 180 damage for 2 energy.
Yeah,
And
really
a
crazy.
supporter?
And a supporter. Well, I guess what? So you hit for 180 on the new one, and then 150 on the old one. But then you also have damage shield. Both of them sit at 140 HP, so you're able to take hits, right?
Yeah.
Pomo, also, kind of an interesting little side note here is the Pomo, stage 1 is only 1 energy that hits for 30 damage, so you're able to take care of babies if you end up going first, right?
Right.
Going back to the standings here, going to keep scrolling down the list. We are going to see a lot of Suicune, I feel like, huh? Suicune, Baxcalibur are going to be the new wave. A lot of these players now sitting 3-0. I do see Trainer BT. Are they sitting? They're sitting 3-0 with a Gholdengo Dialga deck. Love to see that.
Dialga what?
Dialga Gholdengo.
Oh, Geonic 196 says that's me. I'm assuming that's when we were asking about Geos. Is that him? So I think that's him.
Okay, perfect.
In chat.
Sounds like we have our next game lined up then.
Perfect.
Chat, we got 5 games left, so it shouldn't be too much longer here till we are in that next game. Again, I was just taking a look at Trainer BT. I think what's their standing at? They're sitting... Where are they at? 21st place right now. What was the deck list? I want to look at
You
this
know,
one more time
there always is that one card, that one card doing. I mean, that one Leafeon on Ogerpon doing good.
Doing good. And I'm never like a big... I just realized I'm not a big fan of playing grass decks. I don't know what it is, but like, I never play them, and when I come across them, they just beyond annoy me. The Ogerpon deck drove me nuts last season, dude. I hated running into that thing.
How did you survive in Mythical Islands?
Exactly, right? Exactly. Actually, no, that was the last time I played a grass deck with Celebi. Once Hyrule was out the window, I was gone. So, But speaking of Hyrule, Gholdengo. Again, I'm loving this. What do you like for Gholdengo? Do you like the Dialga version? Do you like the Earthworm version?
I like the Dialga for sure, because Dialga has a bigger body, it's stronger. That's just my take on it, and I feel like the last couple of days it has been performing really well in multiple tournaments, so I'm thinking that's the wave.
I think I kind of agree with you in the sense that I don't like how little damage the Earthworm actually does. It's not enough to get through things if you actually need to get through something. Like for instance,
and the retreat cost.
And the retreat cost is horrible too. But I was gonna say, if you need to get through things like a Chingling, it's almost impossible to get through a Chingling, right? Especially if they have any sort of healing. Usually they're gonna get through you before you get through the Chingling. But I don't know. I will say in the matchup of Gholdengo versus Gholdengo, I prefer having the Earthworm versus Dialga in that matchup. I also like running a Poncho on this deck because it lets me just sit there and stack my Gholdengo up on the bench. I do understand why like you don't want to do that, because then you're kind of blocking yourself out from putting your Metal Core Barrier or your Steel Apron down. But my thought is I'm just going to have that Earthworm attack or stall as long as possible with the Metal Core Barrier. You put a Metal Core Barrier on a fresh Earthworm, and it's got 150 HP. So that's not terrible. Again, it's just a good stall card. Get that Gholdengo up to 6-7 energy, somewhere around there, before you start attacking. And then I think we were kind of watching the other day, right? It only takes 2 attacks for Gholdengo to KO something.
Yeah.
The entire board, not just something. The entire board. All right, gonna be 4 games left here until the next round. Be just another few moments or so. Erica, if you ever need to go, like, use the bathroom, take a quick break or anything like that, just let me know.
I got you.
Okay. Say you're not locked here for the whole day. If you need to get up and stretch legs, by all means, let me know. Here's another crazy one sitting 3-0 right now. Are you seeing the Alolan Dugtrio Aegislash deck? What the heck?
What'd you say to me?
Exactly. Did you see the Alolan Dugtrio Aegislash deck? This is crazy.
Where's that sitting? Where is that sitting?
30 something, I think it was. Where was it? Standings. 36th. This is nuts. So, Alolan Dugtrio EX. I don't think anybody's ever used this card. Flip 3 coins. Attack does 60 for each heads. Potential of 130. You put Aegislash down. It's hitting for potential 210. I think. How does that work? Holy moly.
Double will.
Double will. And you know what they say, where there's a will, there's a way.
And honestly, the baby Pokemon doesn't matter. It could be literally anything.
Anything. Exactly. They chose Magby, I think, because they like the fire energy. Must be that. But, yeah, this is kind of a cook, I think, huh? They're sitting 3-0 with it, so it must be doing well enough. What's crazy to me, though...
It did play against, like, two good matchups. It played against Bellybolt and Altaria Greninja. And then its third match was Melmetal, but...
It's interesting that you mentioned Bellybolt, too, then, because Alolan Dugtrio only sitting at 130 HP, so... Not the most health in the world. You're sitting below that 130 or 140 HP range. So, also Melmetal. What's going on with this? 2-1. I guess again they just lost.
Oh, they're using the
Orthworm.
Interesting.
Huh.
Which I mean the metal ramp. Metal definitely needed a way to ramp up its energy, and do you think instead of getting the babies,
right? I like this.
They're doing like we'll get more Pokemon like Orthworm for like Psychic or any other energy types.
Interesting. Okay, so this is kind of a cook too. I love Melmetal. I like that he hangs out for a little bit almost every other season. Somebody's like, hey, look, I brought a Melmetal deck to the tournament. It's doing somewhat okay. Hopefully it makes it to Top Cut. I'd like to see a Melmetal deck in Top Cut. That's the goal here. The dream.
Exactly.
Just a sec. For some reason, my earbud is dying on me.
Bugging out.
Not what I wanted.
All right, so we have one match that we're waiting on, and it's... Let me double check. It's a Charizard versus Baxcalibur.
And it's
That's interesting match.
That it's taking that long for a matchup like that.
They're both 0-2 right now.
Oh, they're both 0-2. Maybe they're... Let me see.
I think it ended. Did somebody drop?
Oh,
no, never mind. I read that wrong.
Hop in the channel and see. Are they there? Are you there? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There's 3 minutes left, and they're searching for a game? Well... We'll have to see. That'll end here in just a moment, I believe. Should be just under 3 minutes here, guys, till the next round starts.
Sorry, I'm just like everywhere right now.
Oh, you're good, dude.
I'm trying to look up the matches.
You're fine. If you find a good match for the next round, let me know. Meantime, no hurry.
So,
I guess do we maybe have somebody we have an eye on for the next round?
Yeah, the Geo one.
Oh yeah, Geo. The good thing you reminded me. I'm gonna get that set up right now.
That's actually good to have. Yeah. There's only 2 more minutes left in the round, like so. Okay. I think we're getting ahead there really, really soon.
I think so. Again, I was gonna say I'm glad you're here because And my mind starts to wander too, and it's nice to have that co-pilot, right? Hey, we're going to this match. Don't forget, because I do forget. Forget.
Yeah, right.
Let's see, we will get Geo all set up here. Actually, that's not the right deck list. Sorry, everybody.
What do you guys think about Skeldridge Entei? I don't like that deck.
You don't like going against it, or you don't like playing it?
I don't like playing it. I feel like it's so mediocre.
I got hit with like the most insane double Skeldridge combo where I got hit for like 200 damage because they double Skeldridge ability'd me.
It had to double you.
And exactly. And it just, I mean, it hit like a truck, but it was like, okay, he hit literally Exodia here. He had to draw all of this to make it work. But
yeah, it's like you really need the perfect storm in order to pop off. And I don't think that's the way to go. Like, I want consistency.
Exactly. I don't know. I got to thinking too, where it's like, I felt like I was better off with Entei Charizard, just because I locked in that consistency with the double May. I don't know. Maybe I could play around with Skeledirge more to see if I could lock in like a combo like that. But again, you lose out on your Charmeleon, and that's a big thing, right? That's what makes that fire deck work, I feel like, is the Charmeleon.
No, for sure.
And I saw that too, where people are running like Charmeleon, Skeledirge, but then you lose your draw power, and it's like, then what? Then you're already taking your hard to set up, you know, multiple pieces to set up deck structure and adding more pieces to it, so it makes it even harder to set up. But either way,
exactly.
I think the round just ended, so we should be good to start the next round here with Geo. Geo, and
Let's
what are they going up against? Geo versus SZY.
Yep.
Oh, we picked such a good one. Wait till you see. Wait till you see this.
What is it?
Not spoiling it. You got it. Hold on. We'll see.
All right. Wherever he is. Hopefully. Oh, he's right here. He's down here.
You see him?
Maybe I could drag you.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I got it. Oh, you got it.
Haha, I have mod
Thank
powers.
you for the drag. Hey, look at that.
Powers.
Got powers.
So it looks like they're searching for each other. Let me...
Perfect. Should be just a moment then, I would imagine, until the game actually
You wanna-
starts. Go ahead.
You want to deafen him?
I
you
got...
could
Oh,
probably
yeah. Sorry. I did not.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Sorry, Gio. Yap in your ear.
Yeah. Just to make sure.
Good idea. I forgot to do that. That's one thing I always check. Like when I get drug into the room, I was like, I totally forgot to check the fact that he wasn't.
No, you're good.
muted,
You're
so
good.
I'm glad you caught that too. We sat there. That's the worst too, is when you forget that and you're like, bro, did I just yap in this guy's ear the entire round? Whoops.
It's that too, and then you give them like.
Yeah, and then I realized too, I'm
ideas.
like, wait a sec, am I giving him ideas? My genius ideas? I'm giving them away for free?
The coaching.
Exactly. The free coach lesson. Really not fair either, considering I have the crystal ball sitting right here too, and see the future sometimes. I'm kidding. I'm
You know,
kidding.
it'd be like that.
It'd be like that. It only works when I'm on stream. It doesn't work when I'm actually playing the game. It only works when
What
I'm
do we call
casting
you?
other people's games.
Mage J.
What is J?
Which J?
No, I was thinking of Aladdin. No, Jafar. Instead of Aladdin, it's Jafar, right? Jafar. There we go.
Jafar J.
What's the line that Aladdin says to Jafar at the end of it? Hold on.
You are not
Gotta
the
look
father.
Aladdin. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I bet I am the father. No, whatever fucking Vader. Vader says.
Frickin' Vader
Whatever
says.
he
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it was the line I was
My
thinking
fault.
of though is the phenomenal cosmic power, itty bitty living space. Remember that when he gives Jafar the powers at the end? I don't know. I'm geeking out over Aladdin.
All right, so we got the next round. We have a Swampert version of Baxcalibur, and starting off with the most optimal lead here, having the Suicune.
Interesting. So we've got double Suicune and then a one-of line for Swamp and a one-of line for Bax. I wonder how hard it's going to be to find these cards. I also wonder how hard
it's the
Sissy's
graveyard
deck is going to pop off. It's different than the graveyard even. You'll wait till you see this one. It's like a mortal graveyard. I don't even know what this is. This is crazy, actually.
If it's a deck that I'm thinking of, it's the broken one.
It has... Pull them up here. Hold on, I lost it.
Honestly, I think this is the perfect start for the Mudkip.
Geos?
Yeah,
I think you're right.
Oh, it is. Dusclops and oh my god, that looks insane. Dusknoir too.
So Houndstone, I guess, only sits at 130 HP, but you can get the cape to 150. And then with Dusknoir, at that point, as long as you can survive the hit, you can slurp the damage. Not only that, but Dusknoir can come in, attack, and do its own thing, right? Dusknoir only needs 2
You know why
energy.
this deck is also good?
Yes.
It's because Suicune can attack like in his second turn.
You know what I just realized
the
too?
rare
I'm
candy
wrong
play
about this. They're playing the Dusknoir where if it gets knocked out, flip a coin, you don't get any points for it. I've never seen this tech get played. I thought they were using the healing one. This is not a mortal
I think they
Dusknoir.
copycat here, by the way.
Yeah, I would have copycatted right there. But it paid off. Holy smokes. Or did it, actually? Because what do we want? I think we'd probably want to use the candy for... I could be wrong, but I was going to say I think I'd want to use it for Bax before I used it for Swamp. Swamp Dog.
Honestly, he could have probably won the game here if he took the high risk of...
And
gambling.
copycatted, right? You're right.
Because like a rare candy, Baxcalibur would have been the best play here.
Oh, look at that. Last rites.
He could still pop off.
Last respects, excuse me. 50 plus, this attack does 20 more for each psychic Pokemon in your discard pile. Again, this works so well. You combo the Houndstone with the Dusknoir. If the Dusknoir ends up in the discard pile, but they don't get any points for it, that's crazy. Oh, Klefki coming out. There we go. That's 90.
And it's the crown rare one, too.
Gotta have that crown rare, even though I don't. That's why I can't play this deck.
Honestly, if this deck somehow ends up winning, I'd flip out.
I'd flip out. I might be flipping out. We'll see. There's Big Bax. Baxter. But at this point, our backs against the wall. You have starting planes. That'll take us outside.
Starting planes is good.
KO, possibly?
Well, it depends. It depends on what other cards he has. If he has another way of getting cards into the graveyard.
I don't see any other Klefki. There's no other way of like immediately discarding a card.
Oh, now he's out.
Yeah,
now
there's
he's out
no
of
way.
it.
You're absolutely right. Very unfortunate we don't have a Dusknoir ready to go yet. I think definitely a bad lead for SZY.
Oh, he's popping off. Now he can start building like the back row like he already did.
Yeah, we're popping off now. Now we're going to get Swampert ready to roll. I like this. I really like this deck. I love Swampert as a card, so anything that lets Swampert pop off, I'm 100% here for.
This Suicune deck is broken right now. You're literally getting all the answers you need right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Hold on.
Infinite healing.
No, remember he's doing the knockout one. So if it gets knocked out, he's not gonna lose any points for it. And then I don't know, does the card come back? There's no way for it to come back, but still, kind of crazy that you don't lose points for it. And if this front Houndoom ends up in the, let's see how this.
Not like those ponchos are even gonna do anything, right?
No, there's no leap over tech. Poncho, I think, just being played so that they don't get copycatted. Opponent does run 2 copycats, so trying to keep the hand small so we don't get copycatted here, I feel like.
Imagine you run into a scenario where you have to attack Mega Swampert into that Dusknoir.
And you don't knock it out?
Yeah, that would be insane.
Let's see what happens here. It might actually be the case. In fact, I think we're going to be looking at that the following turn. Okay, so we've got both of them. We've got the candy. Do we have it?
Oh, here it is. That's 80 damage, and it's going to pick up the knockout.
Yep, and we got a Copycat too to pick up a couple more cards here.
Wait. Let me know if I got this right. He's about to get 2 points off Suicune.
Yep.
And whatever he attacks with is a guarantee win.
Poncho going out. Not that that matters.
Right? Is
so
that what that Dusknoir does? It knocks out whatever knocks it out?
No. That was the that's the Alolan
Oh, okay, never mind. Then
what's it called?
I was thinking.
Or Galarian, whatever the little sea urchin
Let me
thing
look up
is.
this Dusknoir. I've never seen this card in my
As I
life.
say, yeah, go look up this Dusknoir because it's crazy. If it gets KO'd, you flip a coin and you don't lose points for it getting KO'd. So your opponent basically knocked out.
Don't lose. For some reason, I thought it was like a Perish song, where like it takes your opponent with you whenever it gets knocked out.
Yeah. This one, I think it's just helping build up the Houndoom so that it does, like, by the time this final Houndoom attacks, we could potentially have like 5 cards in the graveyard, which would be nuts. All right, not going to attack on this active Dusknoir.
Oh, Will. He does play Will, right?
He
No,
does
he
play
doesn't.
Will. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he
No,
doesn't.
no.
Sorry. I thought I saw Will. That was last turn. He doesn't necessarily need the Will, I guess. We're just going on luck.
Plaza.
Oh, but that's
Get
kind
rid of it.
Yeah, I guess we get rid
It
of it.
doesn't matter. I think you do the 80 here, and then like next turn.
You won't be able to attack here. We had to build a bench. We lost our energy already.
I forgot about that.
All right, let's see. A lot of energy going out here on Mega Swampert. Like a lot. You're not getting rid of that.
Maybe he
But
should've
this actually
retreated.
works. Actually, I just realized, I was like, where did that energy actually go last turn? Because we didn't lose our Dusknoir. And we missed our coin flip. Not great.
How many cards in this grave? That's what I want to know.
2 cards in the graveyard, I think, is all. Unless it counts, like, the evolutions, too. Then there might be a lot more. I don't know how this card works. Opponent conceded. Okay, so apparently it didn't work that well.
So let's go with the Mega Swampert popping off, right?
Big Swamp Dog.
Not gonna lie, that is one of the cleanest rainbow rares out there.
Oh, I love that
with,
Rainbow Swampert.
Kong.
Rainbow Kang might be my favorite, but that's a good one too. The Rainbow Kang pose is just too good.
You know which one's growing on me?
Which one?
Rainbow the Pow.
Oh, Chen Pao? I got that one too.
Oh, you did?
I got that one.
Lucky
yeah, I got
you.
lucky. Got that one. I got pretty good with the rainbows this set. I got Rainbow Pow, Rainbow Meowscarada, and Rainbow Armourouge, I think.
Damn, that's
got them.
insane.
I just picked up a Full Art Arven too, which is a great one. Probably my
That's also a solid pick.
yeah. I think that might be the best trainer of the set here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I even got the what do you call it? The immersive rare.
The immersive. As I say, I got the immersive. Now I don't need my immersive.
All
All right, let's see. So
right,
we've got
here we go.
game
Same
2
leads.
starting off. Yeah. Oh no, this is a great start here for Geo. We've already got the fridge and the backs in hand. All we need is the candy. Life will be dandy. Double Suicune on the bench as well. And a planes.
It's
I would drop the
interesting
planes.
though. I will say,
Why do you say that?
because like I don't know. It's just like, is this the lead you really want, or do you want to lead with? I mean, it is what it is, right?
If you're Geo, yes. If you're opposing player here, absolutely not. This is probably terrible to start
Yeah,
with
the
the dog.
opposing. Because like I know in the other Gore Guys version, you want to start with the Pumpkin Boo, so you can start discarding cards and attacking for 70. Oh wow, that is insane. We're one rare candy from being over. No, not even. Because that only does 60 damage. But he does have access to the Mega Swampert and Baxcalibur in the back.
And you see
It
why
looks
we didn't
like
put down
we
the
are-
starting planes now. That makes sense, right? Just gonna help.
Yeah,
them.
it makes sense because you don't want the Plaza to be active on the opponent's side of the field. And this deck doesn't really threaten too much knockout, so right now, Plains doesn't matter necessarily. Right now, it's more as a, destruction card for this matchup. That's nice. He's setting up the Dusknoir, which he might have that combo. Irida's here.
Now we are deciding to put the planes down. Interesting choice though, because if we do that, we're gonna buff them up to 110 HP. Let's see, but maybe that's good for the counter here, right? Or at least we're just.
It's
going
more
for
or
a
less
giant
because he
copycat.
wanted to build the hand, and you didn't want to redraw that card. So
Either way, I don't think it's necessarily hurting you. It's not like taking you outside of a KO range here, and you're gonna have to two-shot it regardless. So I think.
he got the
again,
candy
decent
out
choice.
of it.
Yeah.
You got the candy out of it, which was the main aspect you wanted to advance your game state.
That, and we have a
'Cause you have-
professor as well, so now we should
Yeah.
be, it's just a matter of
That's
drawing.
what I was gonna say. The professor's research is going to help you get that stage 2 into your hand. Not even that, Suicune. Suicune is drawing you cards.
Suicune's drawing cards. We've got 2 candy in handy.
Mandatory retreat. Do we got the Plaza? There it is. He was baiting it out. We're gonna go for the quick 80 damage.
We just brought up a point. Would Mega Blastoise work with this setup instead of Mega Swampert? Imagine that. Then you do 50 damage anywhere on the bench. That'd be crazy. Obviously you got to set up a lot of energy still, but Blastoise even still is a threat with 3 energy. I think you hit for 130, so that might be something to explore. I might take a look at the Mega Blastoise version of this. I like that.
No, for sure. I mean, it really, I don't know. Blastoise is kind of cooked. 6 energies.
It is.
Okay, we got
it
the
sucks to get the
Baxcalibur.
6, but you can always get set up. Like the first turn, you do 3 damage or 3 energy, and you can attack. And that's still not terrible. You're still doing like 130 damage from 3 energy or something crazy. And then the following turn, you start whipping out that bench damages too, and then you clean up the bench. Because what's probably going to happen is they're probably going to run and put something else in the active. So that means that following turn, when you hit that new active Pokemon, you can then use that 50 damage to knock out whatever on the bench that they've retreated. So I don't know. I might try the Blastoise version. That sounds really fun.
So are we gonna get access to the Swampert next turn? Because that would be insane.
If we hit Swamp Dog, it'll be crazy. We are getting real low on cards. Again, this Suicune deck, I like the card draw here. It reminds me of Entei, where it's like you're going to hit the cards. It's not like a deck where it feels inconsistent because you're not drawing the cards. Suicune in the active means you are going to draw these cards. You're going to get there fast, and hopefully see everything come into play.
This dog is going to hit for like a lot.
Yeah, this might be cool. We might see this dog pop off here too. We have Dusknoir in the active.
It might even be enough to knock out Mega Swampert in a hit.
Imagine that. Imagine we see the ghost hit just for an insane number. Poncho gonna happen. Maybe?
Yeah, look at that. His hand, he probably has the other Dusknoir and probably rare candy in his hand.
Hopefully.
No, he plays one rare candy.
I guess all he needs at this point, he's stage 1 on the bench, so all he needs is the, and he has it. He has all his cards, so he definitely has the other Dusknoir.
Yeah, no,
Actually,
I think this is gonna be for
kind of crazy.
SYZ.
How did SYZ run out of cards before Geo?
That copycat got him there. The last
Geo,
one, for sure.
yeah, I was gonna say it had to be those 2 copycats because Geo had like Suicune.
This would be huge if he
flips
flips heads. This is huge if he flipped heads.
Do we go heads or do we go Cyrus right here? Is my thought.
I think he researched, no? Or something.
No, I don't think he used anything, actually. Okay, Fade into Darkness. Come on, flip the coin. Did not see a single one of these hit yet.
Cyrus would have been good for this. Wow, this is insane.
Okay, so we're
Cyrus
back at
has
it.
to be played. Cyrus has to be played next turn.
It's gotta be. Well, if we get... yeah, it has to be. The thing is, that's gonna suck here too, is that Cyrus... Ooh, but hold on. If you Cyrus it in... Oh. I guess you probably want to. You probably want to, so you can get another KO while you can. Scary, though. Oh, wait, we just
you have to.
Mega
You have to
right?
Cyrus. No,
I think you're right.
Think he has
Why not
enough.
Cyrus this turn and go Mega
200.
Swamp next turn, and it's game over?
Yeah.
Waiting. Debating.
You Cyrus swing. His only hope right now is that Dusknoir flips heads.
The following turn and blocks the Mega Swamp hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. We have to stall long enough to get the Houndoom set up. Also, how much is that Houndoom going to hit for at this point? I'm curious, like, where... Geo, click on the Houndoom. Do it. Come on. I'm sending you my mental message right now. Vivey Zao. Click on the Houndoom, see how much it'll hit you for.
I think if this thing survives, he's gonna get plus like 140 or 130.
Is that how it works? Is it for each Pokemon?
20 for each Pokemon, psychic Pokemon.
Each psychic Pokemon. And it counts for like your evolutions, right?
Every single one, and yep.
Okay, perfect. So at this point, he's got a lot. All right, come on, he's got to hit it. Hit it. Come on, hit one. Dina, make it happen for the stream.
Tails. I mean, heads.
Heads. Yeah.
Let's go.
There we go. Okay. We got a ball
counting.
game.
He's counting. He's like, oh, no. Wait,
right.
That could be Klefki.
Oh, but you can't Klefki. Oh, no, you can Klefki. You can
Yes,
Klefki.
you
I
can.
forgot.
Oh,
it
my
is
God,
Klefki.
that's plus 20. Is this enough? I don't know the math.
Oh, no way. This is going to hit for a bomb here. What's this going to hit for? Here we go. Wind up. The swing. 20 damage shy!
200.
Oh, no!
That's unfortunate. He needed one more psychic.
Dang, what a show. I'm glad that happened at least. I'm glad we got to see the whole entire line. Hits for 210, I guess.
Power.
Yeah.
You get to see the power of Houndstone, right?
Interesting. Interesting deck. Crazy lineup. I like it. All right.
That was insane.
Dude, I'm glad we caught that match. That was cool.
Yeah. Nah, it's definitely something different and good to have and look at.
All right. What else do we got going on here? Raindrop sitting 3-0. Still in their third game. We want to maybe head over there.
Watch. Let's do it.
Again, I know we were just here, chat, but we are getting towards the end of the round, so I'm just trying to find a game to watch. We'll try to get something fresh for the following round.
Honestly, I wanted to watch this.
I know.
Let's follow Raindrop.
For the next round, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if they're going to continue their 3-0 reign here.
What game are they in right now?
This is game... Is this game 3? This is game 3. Each player sitting 1-1.
such a peaceful background.
Dude, I love it. Again, the gameplay is like buttery smooth. Nice to watch.
I love that the Mimikyu deck is still alive. I co-signed it.
And I didn't even know, what blows my mind is if you go into the settings of this game, it'll, like, the max setting is 60 FPS. So how do they have this game running at, like, literally 180 FPS here? This is nuts.
You know what? That blows my mind. I don't know.
I don't know either. And they're playing, I guess it must be their phone. That has to be the only explanation, is their phone. They're playing on some pro phone that can handle that extra FPS.
Has to be an iPhone.
Has to. It looks like an iPhone too, exactly. So it's got to be the iPhone Pro, because anything non-pro ain't gonna be running that.
If it ain't pro, it's got to go.
There you go. The Poke puns are contagious.
Nah, that's an old school reference. I don't know if anybody in chat will pick that up.
Let's see. Is this game? No, we still got time. I'm trying to load up the decks here. Give me a sec, guys. Let's see if we can make it happen.
I guess we're gonna get the knockout on the Bellybolt here, and really, what is a Zero Aura gonna do? Oh no, he has the helmet. Helmet's gonna be huge here. He definitely needs a Greninja.
Okay, both players on the screen now.
Oh no, that was enough to knock it out? Yeah, that's 110. My bad, I mathed wrong. But yeah, no, I think this is over. It's over.
You're right.
Oh, wait. No, Plaza's still out. Plaza's still out.
And this is only going to break through the shield.
I think they already broke it with the...
No, it's still there. You can see the... Right there. See it? The little...
Oh, the
blue,
shield? Okay.
Yeah, blue shield.
And that's going to go to Rain.
Nice.
Yeah, we gotta follow this deck. This deck is popping off.
I'm about it. Again, this is I guess your guys' deck in a sense, right? The Pod Squad deck, as I like to refer to it.
This is actually literally our deck.
Yeah.
Card for card.
Is it card for card too, huh? No changes?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Maybe the helmet is the only difference.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, then that's a small variation here, but still, I like it.
Yeah.
I'm down to keep going with Raindrop. Let's see, where is the round at?
I'm down.
We're probably getting real close here too, so about a little over 10 matches, 15 matches or so, somewhere around there. Oh.
Do we have anybody else that we could spectate just for the meantime?
Hold on, I got one. I know we could go to. The boy Nabrix.
Let's do it.
Nabrix is live on Twitch. Let's do that. Come back to wrong thing. There we go. We'll come back to Raindrop for the following round.
He looks like he's building a deck. Oh, never mind. He's looking at the discard pile.
He's actually dismantling a deck. The opposite.
Please choose a card to discard. I don't know what scenario we walked into, but okay.
Yeah, exactly. What did we walk into? Cyrus or Mars, I'm thinking he's thinking. And he goes with the Mars. I don't know how much time is left, but this always scares me hiding in that window. 23 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm surprised he had that much time to even do that.
Think about it there, right? Okay, sleep scam coming out. Scam likely. I can't believe Nabrix is going with Absol. Crazy.
Yeah.
Old school. Popping off with the old school here. Ooh, he's got Arven in the deck, though. I like the addition of Arven. Arven in a poncho. Mesagoza going out. Mesagoing out. Mesagozoing out. I don't know where I was going with that one, but...
It's Arven.
Arvin. Again, Arvin, kind of a good card in certain decks, right? Where decks where you either need a candy or like a good tool doesn't hurt. So,
nah, right.
You do get through the sleep. That's excellent for Nabrix. Is it enough to win the game? There goes Cyrus. Cyrus is going goodbye-rus.
They got no Froakies. Holy.
That's it. Big Nabrix. That was point number 3. Shout out.
That's actually pretty fire.
I think that was game 3 for Nabrix here.
Insane.
Wait, no, that was game 2. Okay, perfect. We walked into a scenario, a situation here. Let me get it loaded on the screen here, folks, now that we have time. Nabrix sitting 2-1, going up against opponent, also sitting 2-1.
It's pretty good.
Right.
It's pretty good.
Nabrix, one of the homies, longtime Pocket player. I think he's been on kind of a sabbatical or took a break from Pocket. So it's good to see him come back, hop into some tournament action. Definitely love watching the boy play. Opponent on the screen here. It's not ADK. I don't know who this is. Bingo.
Okay, let's go into the next round.
Next round is started.
Well, next game.
Next game,
Sorry.
excuse me. You're right. Dude, I do that all the time. Call games rounds.
So
games.
Absol's out here. Oh my god, did he just get rid of his whole gameplay?
Yeah, he ended his screen. I think he must be card drawing or something. There we go. Okay, Nabrix not taking any chances. He's got the card hider up. Absol in the active. Leap over Absol in the active, which is kind of actually crazy. We are not running any sort of Nihilego. We've just removed Nihilego and gone with helmets only. I think
I need to make an animation like that, how he has Exodia.
Down on the card blocker. I know I need a better card blocker because that's so funny.
I want to steal. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I want to steal that, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, I can't do that.
What's his name? Big Epic. The other week we were watching this new content creator, Big Epic. He had a hand blocker where he took all the full art cards and put them into like an AI generator. And so he gave him like animations, and then he put him as his hand blocker, like animated full art cards as his hand blocker, and they're so sick. The full art trainers and stuff.
All of them?
Dude, he did like the best ones. Like he did a full art Geo, he did like a full art Sabrina, he did like the Geo one was sick too because he does like this like evil pose and looks into the camera. And I mean it's AI, so it's still like a little scuffed at some parts, but like it's good. It still looks really cool. If Big Epic's watching,
I need to talk to this
let
guy.
me know. Hit me up.
I need to talk to this guy.
I know, dude, definitely, right? I've done my best with trying to. Mine aren't animated, but I've done the full art trainer card, right? I just threw it on screen. The Giovanni. Eric, we got to get you set up with one too. We got to get everybody set up with one. Taj, we got to get. Maddie's got one already, kinda. Maddie's got 2. Where's Maddie?
I call the Guzma.
I call Guzma.
I don't know if
okay.
It's the full art. I don't know if it's the full art or the immersive, but one of them.
All right, there's Maddie. You get me a good face picture, Erica, and I'll set you up. I'll look it up.
Got you.
We'll get you a good full art.
Bet. So he has the essentially he technically has the Absol set up to attack, so he could start ripping cards. The Bricks does run double copycat, and that's a crazy amount of cards on the opponent's side of the hand. So now he's like, am I gonna give Nabrix the best copycat in the world, or am I gonna give Nabrix an answer to attack my, bench? Which it does look like he's gonna go after, he's gonna try to see if he could get this little baby Absol to stay in the front instead of the regular one in the back. Which I mean, he could stay in the back because he's protected by Poncho.
This is a great setup, actually, being protected by Poncho. I like this. Nabrik's actually cooking here.
The copycat, like I told you.
Ooh, that's going to be a big copycat. I don't know what else is in his hand that he's debating on playing, but definitely want to throw that copycat. Here comes like a 10-card return. No, I'm sorry. I think it's either 6 or 7.
6, 7?
6, 7, somewhere around there. Quite literally, I think it is 7 cards, though. All right,
no,
we got a helmet.
It's 6, 7.
We got a big hand here.
Damn.
Dandy is dandy.
Nice. See, I like how like the Lucky Ice Pop was replaced by whatever its name is. The psychic Indeedee. There
Indeedee.
We haven't seen Indeedee for like a season.
That is a good reminder, I guess, Erico, that chat, if you guys are watching, I've forgotten like 10 times today.
10 seconds, this guy is taking too
He's
long.
down to the line. Lucky Ice Pop is banned this weekend. There is no pops happening this weekend. People are having to resort to other healing methods. I don't know. Chat, let me know what you guys think. Are you guys about the Lucky Ice Pop ban? Are you not? I kind of am, because in a way, Lucky Ice Pop takes away some like good decks from like being shown in certain situations. If a Lucky Ice Pop pops off, you know, it's just no skill behind it. It's all RNG. So again, I kind of agree with.
Oh, he gets it.
He hits it.
Is this the Swablu that he needs? Because I haven't seen a Swablu.
There it is. It's the Swablu he needs. Poncho going out. So now we can't hit the... Ooh.
You know what's kind of scary? Nabrix is not playing any hand disruption.
No hand disruption in this deck. It's go big or go home. And lately, I've been debating on how much I actually want hand disruption in the deck. Because it seems like, I mean, there's cards like Mesagoza. There's cards like Suicune or Entei where it's like, all right, sick, I just Mars you or red carded you. And now you're back up to 5 cards. You know, or like, oh, sick, and now I gave you another copycat. Or now I did. Like, it just, I don't know. I feel like card draw or card hand disruption has gone down recently in like the last set or two. Just very recently.
Listen, my take here, I think we're going to get double Greninja in the next turn.
Next turn? I think you might be onto something with that one.
Because that hand is ridiculous.
Naverick saying, I can't wait any longer. I have to go in. See, now this is where the no Lucky Ice Pop kind of hurts, right? This would be a good moment to try to power up that Hydreigon back into being just outside of KO range. But I guess it doesn't matter, honestly, with this deck, because we're going to have the ping, so we're going to hit for 150.
Would the smart play get rid of the Cyrus and go in with, you know, Absol here?
Oh, you don't want to see that. Yeah, maybe. I don't. Again, this is just not good. The fact that this Meowth is blocking us, and maybe we just gave up our Hydreigon for free. You know what I mean? Like if they come in and hit.
Oh, here it is.
Mega alt mode. Yeah, it's not good. All right, so yeah, it's looking pretty cooked here. I mean, shout out to Nabrix for playing the old school Hydreigon. This deck is actually like not having a great time right now. It's not over either, by the way. This is like still not over by any means. If I'm Nabrix though, I think I'm going in with. Honestly, I'm just going in with Absol, I think. Okay. No, you can't. It's already game over. It's cooked. It's beyond cooked. I didn't realize what... yeah, I had double Greninja with Mega Absol. Oh, he missed the click, too. Yeah, it's cooked. There's a double Greninja. You're hitting for 170 already. So it kind of really don't matter, unfortunately. And I think there was a misclick here. Does Nabrix have... Oh, maybe he'll still be okay. Maybe we'll still be okay. Nabrix has a small window here. Does he go for that? I don't know how you play this, but I think I like this play. Right, again, Nabrix has a small window of opportunity. Indeedee's big. This will bring us back to 140, which is just outside of KO range for... Actually, this works out on multiple ways, or multiple levels. This is big on multiple levels. This is going to make it so that if you want to knock out this Hydreigon, you have to ping the active. We only have one left, or one ping Greninja left. So that, again, means we're not going to be able to ping this benched Absol. That benched Absol also being on kind of a timer here. 2 pings, and it's also KO'd, which would result in 3 prize points here for Binka. We're going to end up having to hit into Mega Alt. Ooh, how do we do this, though? Oh, this is not good. Didn't expect this. Unexpected development. Well, that'll be game.
Kinda surprised on how it's
unfolding on this one, yeah. Unfortunate for Nabrix. He's still hanging in there. That is his second loss, unfortunately, but he's still hanging in there. Shout out to the boy Nabrix. Again, love watching him play whenever he gets the chance. We haven't got to see him a lot of them lately, so it's good to see. Good to see him when we can. Yeah, exactly. Good to see him back. I like that. All right, let's see. That is probably getting towards the end of this round.
All right. Sorry. I am... What are we looking at?
Getting ready for that next round to start up here, and we can move right into our guy.
Rain.
The one that's... Yeah, no, the one that's playing the Mimikyu deck.
Yeah, Rain.
Rain.
Raindrop.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't hear what you named.
Raindrop. Drop top.
Raindrop. Yeah,
Remember
exactly. I was just about to say that too.
We're in round number 5.
Just starting up, I believe.
Technically 3 more minutes.
Technically 3 more minutes. Technically. They may start at a couple minutes early here, but other than that, we are getting set up for the next one.
Exactly.
Drop 2. Not sure who they're going up against yet until that round goes out, or the round pairing goes out. Find out here in just a moment. One thing we could look at while that gets loaded up, I'm going to bring us over to the standings real quickly. Just kind of get a quick glance at where things are sitting after 4 rounds. Currently, the 5th round hasn't gone out yet. Wait, was that round?
How many
4?
rounds are we scheduled?
We are... Good question. We're doing 8 Swiss rounds today. Looks like we made the cutoff for 8. So we're doing 8 Swiss. And we just finished round 4. So we're moving into round number 5 right now. Here's the standings after 4 rounds. A lot of Bellybolt, Magnezone, Heliolisk, and Baxcalibur at the top of the list. Trainer BT also sitting 4-0. Oh, you know what? Hold on,
Nice.
hold on. I might have to override who we are watching for this next round. Hold on, let me see.
Wait,
If
it's
they
a
ended up hopping
Raindrops playing Baxcalibur.
Playing Baxcalibur?
Yeah, against Mimikyu
tempting.
versus Baxcalibur.
It's tempting, but I
think
might
that's
have.
nasty.
Hold on, where's the? Well, we might have that Porygon deck lined up. Is my other thought, and I asked the dude to hop in for this round. Let me see if he actually did.
I say we come back to the Porygon. I feel like this new deck versus Mimikyu looks like a kind of cook. Competitive wise, is
Okay,
nasty.
that's fine. Let's do
I think
that.
we're gonna get it,
He's
though.
not streaming either way, so, or not yet at least. Raindrop ready
And
to
we
go.
got this. And we got 4K.
And we got 4K exactly. And he's ready to go. So let's keep it here. I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's a sign. Raindrop. Drop top. I gotta quit saying that now. I'm gonna keep doing that. Looks like they are searching. Up and running.
I think they found each other. Yep.
You're right.
We're playing.
Here we go.
And Mimikyu's going second. That's actually really big. Because we get the energy priority here.
Just a moment. I'm loading up the opponent's deck list here.
This is a matchup I'm personally excited for right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, this has been a great weekend so far. A lot of new matches. In fact, it's all new matches now at this point. Chat should be
Look at
happy.
that.
You guys should be enjoying this. This is going to be a good weekend.
So going on with double Suicune on the board and that little dinosaur fridge.
The fridge.
He does pop up with Giant Cape. So this is pretty solid beginning for Suicune. And then you do have access to a professor's research yourself. And does this Suicune also play planes or no? Because I know some of them.
Suicune does play starting planes.
Oh, so he didn't hesitate on dropping that Plaza, honestly. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like in that scenario, right? In this scenario, I think I would have just held on to it if he doesn't play Copycat. Because now you run the risk of it, being destroyed. And when it really matters, I think he's forced to. I feel like a Copycat would be nice. Yeah, you mulligan your hand here because you want to see more Pokemon into that, so you can start building your back row. You need the Froakies, you need the Giratinas, which he got. He plays double plane. Actually, that's actually different. I just realized that right now. Holy, I don't know how you could fit double planes. I mean, double plazas, but it works.
They do run double Plaza. You're right. I didn't see that because the card doubles up there on his list. But either way, that might be
coming
good
out
for Houster. Pow, right in the kisser. I mean, we're already set up at this point. Things are gonna get very scary very quick.
He has to. He has to grab what do you call it? That Greninja rare candy. Like, he needs it now. He needs it yesterday.
He needs it yesterday. You're right. I don't even know. I think it's already cooked, right? Because we're going to lose our Mimikyu shield right here. The following turn, we're hitting for 130, and then it's not going to stop. We're going to keep hitting for 130.
Yeah. Ooh, that's...
Bro,
I mean,
somebody in chat had a good one. They said, raindrop, drop top. Hydreigon can't use ice pop. Bro, that's so
that
good.
was pretty funny. Shout out to whoever that was.
Yeah, shout out to Jay for that sick freestyle too. That was, well, it wasn't really a freestyle, but still, I spit that. All right, what do we got going on here? So now, do we Bella with Tina? Do we put our other Mimikyu in? I might even put the other Mimikyu in,
No.
right? You think this is good?
I think... No, because that Chen-Pao can knock out the Mimikyu in the back. This
Through the shield, though?
Doesn't work in the back.
This
works in the back?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not treated as effect damage like if it was Greninja?
Yeah, it's not effect damage. It's actual attack. So okay, good point.
Okay.
Good point. I'm glad you brought that up. The Mimikyu Disguise Shield will block attacks like Leap Over or like Pheromosa, things that hit through multiple targets. It'll block that, but then it'll also lose the shield when it happens. So
yeah. Oh, with the Mars here,
Uh-oh.
that's actually clutch for the Baxcalibur.
Oh, I was gonna say, unless we give him a Candy, Cyrus, and a Ninja.
I
Close.
mean, he's still one Ninja away from winning this game.
Yeah. We're building up our Tina as well, so.
Honestly, you have to pick up the knockout here. There's like no buts, ifs. I mean, technically, you could switch into the second Mimikyu and ramp the energy on Giratina if you were really that down bad, but I don't think.
So Raindrop actually up here. Now we can one-shot for 20 energy, start building up other things, and we survive whatever hit is coming out, and then we one-shot with Froakie. So I think we actually are looking pretty good for Mon City. Unless, actually, they could just go and get the KO right now on Diving Ice. They did it. I was going to say they could go on the Froakie right now and just prevent any sort of evolution shenanigans. Raindrop doesn't have enough energy to attack on anything but the active Mimikyu. And that active Mimikyu is actively going to go down the following turn. We don't get out of here.
I mean, yeah, you're kind of cooked in this situation. I don't see a way coming back from this.
My thought is we maybe hit. There's still a chance in the sense that we could stall for one turn. If they hit the other backs this turn, it's over this second.
They need that Greninja.
Oh, it's over the second. They're gonna have all their cards. Wow.
Yep.
Crazy.
Chen Pao at 1. That's all you need when you have Sweet.
All you need. Chen Pao at 1 energy is definitely a scary sight to see.
Yeah, you can say that again.
All right, game 2 already starting off here.
I'm glad.
I'm
we
glad.
see some fight back from Mimikyu.
I hope so. I hope so. Okay, so starting off on our next game here, game number 2 between Raindrop and Mansity. Mansity starting off first. Suicune in the active. Mini Fridge on the bench. Chen Powster. Pow right in the kisser. Great spot to be in if you're Mansuri. You are basically set up. Now you just need to draw those candies and those Baxcaliburs.
Yeah.
Baxcalibur. 4.
It's looking like a great start right here for the Baxcalibur player. For sure. I mean, starting off with the Mimikyu isn't the worst thing in the world. What you want to do is start off with Giratina. Now I'm starting to see the differences from the list. So the difference is you really want to have 2 Giratina because like not starting a Giratina and having that extra ramp, that's what you want to do turn 1 is ramp up the energy on Darkrai.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely,
Darkrai.
like you're saying,
Giratina.
it hurts not getting that Giratina. I think the last game, too, they didn't get Giratina down. And
See, when you're a little too slow into getting that, but it's just insane.
Definitely not a great spot to be in here for Raindrop.
I mean, he still has... I looked away. Did he get hit? Did he break the shield?
He got hit. The shield is down.
He's going to have the Greninja ping, which is great.
If we hit the Greninja ping, we do get the KO here. But now Chen Pao is ready to pull the Chen Pao right in the kisser move, right? Double backs up. That's crazy. Oh, Irida too. Oh,
never mind.
Irida ended the game. That's crazy.
Now this is
going to be really tough. Near impossible to get out of this.
Why this deck is super strong.
Super strong. Dude, nobody's even like running Misty with this deck yet either. Like, I don't know. Do you tech in a Misty? Is it worth it? Is it just like you're getting greedy?
You can, but like you really don't need it. It's like Suicune is accelerating your draw engine while you know, you do have other cards to use Baxcalibur, you know, to get access to Baxcalibur and ramp up water. Is like, do you need I'm a 50-50,
I'm almost with you on that. Maybe instead of trying to tech in a Misty, I just tech in a Mesagoza and try to just get my cards on the field faster. Because it seems like this is a deck too where like the faster you get your cards on the field, it doesn't matter what your opponent has, you're gonna be able to win. But let's see what happens here. Second back's coming out. I mean, this is just not looking great for Raindrop. We're going to get the KO here with just Baxcalibur, meaning we're only losing 1 prize point in the process. Chen Pao ready to go right after this. So again, going to be able to hit him with the Pao right in the kisser, and that'll be it. Prize points right here for Mimikyu. Greninja not going to be able to survive the following hit.
Not only that, Greninja can't even attack.
Can't even attack, you're right.
Cooked.
Beyond cooked. Cooketh. I mean, great. It's still a great run from Raindrop, and I don't think they're anywhere near like out of this at this point. So, just a very unfortunate kind of matchup here where Mansuri was able to find their cards very fast, and Raindrop could not even find a Tina either one of those games. I almost wonder, they're only running 1 Tina. Is that maybe a mistake? Do we need to check in a second Tina, at least for like draw sake or draw ability? You know, maybe that's the way to get around this.
Yeah, I feel like the Tina versus double stadium would be good. I think the double stadium's overkill. Yeah, double stadium's overkill. Helmet's okay, but... Or you could get rid of the helmet if you really feel like playing double Plaza, right?
I think the helmet might make... I don't know. Like, both of them can be useful. That's the thing, is they're both...
the helmet for Chingling, right?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, is the helmet for Chingling. And that's my thought, too, is I'm like, why do they have those cards in there in the first place? What is causing you so much grief that you needed to tech this in? And you're probably right. Chingling is probably like something that just goes and runs rampant if you let it run out of control. So I do agree with that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that'll be game 2 going to Mansuri. I think Mansuri's sitting 5-0 still, right? What's up?
You think Geos is still playing?
Let's find out.
He is playing Swampert.
He is done currently. But we do have...
Your Porygon-Z guy? Or
I was
2?
just taking a look at him. He is not streaming this current round, it looks like. Also up against a Suicune Baxcalibur. Give me 1 sec here. I gotta check something on my end. Sorry, chat. I gotta go to the screen.
I'll help look.
Sorry, that was me dinging chat.
Is
That was
Light-
me.
Is Light playing? No. Silent? Alolan J still playing? Silent. I think I saw Silent. Give me a sec.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to fix my
Yeah, no
little
problem.
earbud receiver. Kept cutting out. It was cutting out all the audio every 2 seconds. But anyway, we're back. Let's see what's going on with the end of this round here. I think. Oh, we're still in the beginning of this round. Not even close.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Who do we have? Good question.
That's what I was trying to look.
Maybe let's try to find somebody maybe we haven't looked at. Oh, Starlight. Yeah, let's hop in here. We got him. Defin. All right, here we go.
Porygon.
Porygoner.
Is Porygon going to be gone himself?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Dark Energy's coming. But it doesn't
hold on.
matter too much because you do have access to No, you don't have. Okay, now you have access to the Baxcalibur. Wow, this is actually a tricky situation. You have Dark Energy.
As long as we don't get KO'd here, Blacephalon can hit for 140.
But I don't see a Lusamine.
Well,
Oh wait,
that's
I
not
do
great.
see a Lusamine. I see it. Never mind.
It's that dark mode, Lucy.
The Goth one.
Exactly, Goth Lucy.
What are we gonna do here? Going to pick up the knockout.
Get the deck list loaded up
Discard.
right now.
Discard 3, right?
Yes. I think you discard all your energy on Blast. Or at least 3.
No, 3. Does he play both 2 Lusamines? Because if he does, then that makes sense. Whatever he just did.
All right, well, I guess that's the end of that
That
one.
it?
Yeah, I didn't even get the other one swapped over yet. Sorry, guys. That'll be it, though. And that'll be it.
Okay, so nobody else is streaming? Do we have Palme? Palme still playing?
We could probably find somebody here. I'm sure there's still a handful of matches. Jacob J's still going. Jacob J actually up a game right now.
Yeah, let's go check out that. I haven't.
Let's see.
Should I drag you?
Actually, hold on one sec. Let's see. Is Jonathan? Who's Jonathan? I want to see because I'd like to try to get some new people that we haven't.
Oh, Jonathan is
in.
playing.
Yeah, let's do Jonathan.
He's playing Bellybolt versus Bellybolt. Electric
Let's do it.
Zero Aura versus the other one.
All right, I pulled you up here with me. Oh wait, what happened? Why is Starlight up here with us?
Oh, sorry. How do I move him?
Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, now we really messed it up. What do I do here? Hold on, I got it.
You won't. I have him floating.
There we go. I put him in their own channel. I got him. I think.
He's still in here.
Or I kicked him out of the entire Discord. Oh no! Oh wait, he's still here.
I'm sorry.
What?
We just do a quick
right.
kick. It doesn't even matter.
I got him.
Whoops. Alright, I don't know what I don't know what happened.
You drugged the wrong guy up there, or?
I think so.
That's funny. That's alright. He was muted anyways. It doesn't really matter, but
I know I had you highlighted, right? And
I wonder
as
if he had sounds on though. He was probably hearing like ba-ding, 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 because we were bouncing him all over the place. That's funny. All right.
He's like my
yeah, you're right. He's probably wondering like, what the heck?
Okay, so we have an Ori situation where it's gonna come down to Ori versus Ori.
Ori versus Ori, but no, it's how do we get out of the active though? We're stuck.
Yeah, you kind of are. Oh,
wait a minute. Is this
to
enough?
Get out of it? Yes. Do you need
Not
to
enough,
get
though.
out? He can't even retreat.
He's only gonna do 60.
It's a
we can't retreat.
Cost.
Oh, the 3 retreat cost is killer. Yes, that's game.
Wow.
I was thinking the opposite end too. I'm like, well, he can't go anywhere, but the player we're watching couldn't go anywhere. All right, guys. I think that was game. Let's find out. 2 or 3. Who was that? Jonathan? Jonathan Joestar? Jonathan, I think, lost 2-0 on that one. Maybe not. Hold on. Oh, we're going into game 3. Perfect. No, we're not. What happened? Oh, it took forever to load up on Limitless. 2-0'd him. All right, guys. Hang tight. Let's see if we can find another match. Sorry, they're kind of dropping quick here. Right as we're hopping into them, they're ending. Flexi? Who's Flexi, and what are they playing? Ooh, you know who? Hold on. Wait a minute. Is the guy streaming? It's not. Not yet. Iluchin's playing, and he's sitting 3-1 right now. Shout out to the boy Iluchin.
What match are we going to?
Who's Jin? I'm gonna drop down below and see who this is. Found him. Okay, they're up against Shankar as well. This is actually a good match. All right, one sec. Let me get it on the screen here. All right, here we go. Jin versus Shankar. I think Jin also playing the Mimikyu deck, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it's kind of like the same match, but it's looking a lot better. for the Mimikyu player.
That's crazy that this is almost the same matchup here, right?
No, I mean...
I gotta triple check and make sure I have the right deck list here. Did I grab the right people?
He's still in a tough situation, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's the Froakie. That's actually pretty huge.
Okay, Froakie is down, but we don't have the Greninja yet. I didn't see how many cards. 10 cards left, Professor in hand. You can make a play. Tina's ready to party.
Wait, I thought I saw this guy playing. See him in chat.
Which guy is it?
Never mind. Lazy. Okay, so the Chen Pao is out. Oh my god. 130 coming. I think you get rid of the Froakie, right? Yeah, you get rid of the Froakie here. You get the free point, and then you get rid of the other Mimikyu later, and you win the game. Yep, it's over.
It's over. Uh-oh.
Good games.
Wow. Dude, this deck is
Legitimately
too strong.
nothing that he could do.
I don't want to say too strong because now I don't want to get the chat in on that. Ban it, ban it, ban it. It's perfectly strong. I like it. It's a new, refreshing type of strength.
It's not Greninja.
Not Greninja.
That's all we gotta say. Arguably, this made him weaker. See, he needed that Greninja in order to get rid of that Chen Pao. No, wait. He's getting rid of it now. Oh, never mind. We got a game. I literally thought the planes... Though I thought I had 150 HP for whatever reason. My bad. So we are in a good spot here.
We could only gonna be able to hit for what, 100? Do we have another thing to fill the bench? I don't think we do. No, we have another Suicune potentially. Oh, there's Cyrus. That's it, right? Cyrus Cavirus. That'll do it.
And that is game.
Sorry, folks. I'm not sure what the score is on this game. Let me look. That was it, actually. Game 2 going to Boat. The Boat. Or no, I'm sorry. That's Shankar. That's Shankar. I don't know who that is. It's the homie. Also, Shankar back from a bit of a break, too. I don't think he's been around the last few weeks, and it's good to see him return. I'm glad to see all my friends show up to Pocket Mans. I love that, right? Got Erico casting with me. We got, like, Nabrix streaming. We got Iluchin. Iluchin kind of waits, though. He sometimes hides and doesn't stream his Swiss games, which you don't have to, and I don't blame him. Sometimes you gotta, like, keep the secrets hidden until you finally need to pull them out and use them, right? We got, I think, 10 games left, a little over 10 games. We could hop into a Alolan J. He's still going.
Let's do it.
Where is he? Okay, at the bottom.
Oh,
what's up,
Palmy? Oh, this is the Flareon cook.
Oh, okay, perfect. God dang it, we should have got this sooner.
I wish we got this sooner.
That's all right. We'll get it right now.
Nah, but it's over.
It's over? Oh, right as we get the gameplay going, it's over.
Yeah.
Palmot gonna take it here, do 100 damage with the Cyrus. That'll do it.
And it doesn't even matter because you could just put one energy and knock out the frog in the front. I mean the croc in the front.
Whoops,
my fault.
You're good. You're good. All right. That is probably going to be our last game for round number 5. Might be just a moment here.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
You're good. Take your time.
How long do we have until next round?
It's 15 minutes, but it's not going to take that long. So I would say like 5-10 minutes, but
Yeah.
like take as much time as you need. If you need to go take a break, I can cover and do whatever you need.
BRB?
Camera, you've got your camera off. I don't even need to worry about it. Sounds good.
Bet.
We gotta get. You're good. Go ahead. Again, we gotta get Erico a card cover, right? So we have some sort of. Well, let me pop this out. I don't think I have this. But we gotta get him some sort of card cover, so that we can. Like I got the full art Giovanni. Who do we need? We need to get the full art Erico. Again, guys, it's gonna be just a couple minutes. I would say if you need to go use the bathroom, go do it now. Alolan J is done, right? Let me triple check this. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, folks. I got gameplay footage. I think they were late to check the round there, or maybe I was late to see it, but looks like there's actually a game 3 happening right now. So let's get going. Gameplay's on the screen between Alolan J. Shout out to the Jays. J Squad versus Gift. Okay. Let me get the deck list loaded here. Oh, that's unfortunate that Erico went to the bathroom on this one. He would have wanted to see this. Maybe he'll have heard me and he'll come running back. Here we go. Oh, what did we just do? There we go. All right, we're loaded up. Locked and loaded, ready to go. Put the full art Maddie up there until Erico gets back. Shout out to Maddie. Guys, remember, if you're not liked up on the stream yet, make sure to hit that like button. If you haven't yet subbed to the channel, do that as well. Maddie posts great pocket content all weekend long, as well as these tournaments every single weekend. So again, make sure you're subbed up. Make sure you follow the dude. And again, big shout out to Maddie for allowing me to cast these tournaments every single weekend. I hope you guys enjoy me hanging out with y'all every single weekend. I know we get a little cringy around here sometimes, but we try to keep it lighthearted. We try to have fun. And, I mean, the cringe is inevitable, right? I am inevitable. Inevitably gonna be cringe. See right there. Like, that is a great example of the inevitable cringe that happens every weekend on this channel. Either way, guys, I'm just kidding. We're having fun. We're joking around. And if we are Alolan J, where do we go here? It's kind of a scary spot to be in. No cards in our hand, but at the same time, opponent kind of sitting in the same spot. Let's see what happens here. Gift's turn right here is going to kind of determine what's going to happen with this match. There's Flareon. That's not good.
All right, we're back.
Back? All right. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Are we cooking? This is another match?
By the way, I guess you shouldn't have left because there was a game 3 for the.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Zero Aura, and that's what I didn't either, dude. I thought this was totally over, but it's totally not over.
My bad.
That's okay. We got it on screen at least, so the viewers at home get to watch it. Flareon coming into the active. I don't know who's sitting better right here. I think maybe Gift is
there's
looking
an
not
Ori
terrible.
on the field.
But there's an Ori on the field, and we just lost our way to get rid of Ori. At least one of them. Now we got to build up our other Skeledirge before JP claims a second point. And actually, it's game over. Look at Nemona in the hand. So,
Yeah, there's 180.
wow. What do you even do against that? That's nothing. Or that's nothing. That's nasty. Nutso.
I think you're just cooked.
You're cooked. You're zapped. You're electrified.
Electrified is crazy.
Thunder Blast coming to hit for 180 damage. This is nutty. You only discard one for that too. That's crazy.
It's strong.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
What is Alolan J's record?
5-0, I think, right now. If I'm not mistaken, I think the dude's sitting 5-0.
That's not bad at all.
Not at all. So, Erica, I've got a dilemma. And I guess I want your input on what we should do here. I've got Top Cut in another tournament starting up in 35 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, this is going on longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah,
I don't know if we should... I mean, one thing we could do, and this is a little narcissistic of me, but we could even spectate one of my games for a round. And then once my game ends, go right back into Pocket Mats. I don't know. We'll see how this ends, I guess. I could also just do it on my phone and kind of be somewhat distracted for at least like a round. I'm going up against a Baxcalibur in round number 1 as Charizard. So I'm going to have kind of an uphill battle with the type disadvantage, I suppose.
Baxcalibur Charizard? I mean...
Yeah, but I don't know, like, who knows what that matchup's gonna look like. I don't know, maybe we'll throw it on for one round, because it might be during, like, round 6 or something, and we'll have 8 rounds here, so maybe instead of, like, watching around here, kind of a throwaway round anyways, we can just watch the dankest, right? Same thing, right? Like, who would we rather watch? Who would we pick besides me anyways? If we could pick anybody in the world, obviously we're gonna go with the dankest there is. The number 2 streamer, the number 2 ranked streamer. I'm just kidding, but according to iLuchin Streamer Showdown, I did hit second place. We're waiting on the next round to start. I did, dude. That was such a crazy night. I'm still in disbelief that happened.
Still living the high.
Still living that high. It's stuck. It's still like it went right to my head and it hasn't left. So what do we got here? Next round went out. Do we want to go for maybe a 5-0, like a 5-0 match, or do we want to see if we can find like somebody new?
I think a 5-0 match would be nice.
I mean, we could stay right where we're at, right? We could stay right on Alolan J, and be good. Because I think so too. Who's he up against? He's up against somebody good too. He's up against another 5-0 player. Oh, Mansory, who actually we already watched not long ago. But either way, Mansory's sitting 5-0. They took out our boy Raindrop.
Drop top.
Hydreigon can't use no Lucky Pop.
Yeah, there you go. Ice Pop.
Alright, so then we are just waiting on this next round to start up here, which it just did. There it is. Let me fix up the deck list.
Wow, this round is already starting.
Yeah, this one went quick. Good thing you said that too. We've got to change the round counter.
This is round 6, right?
Yep, round 6. 2 rounds left after this one.
So Palm Up versus Venusaur?
Wait a minute. I didn't even see this. What are we doing here?
Is this Mega Venusaur?
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is... Maybe he's not in an actual game yet. What is this?
That's what I was about to say.
Who are you playing against, Jacob J?
Let me double check here. So it doesn't look right.
I'm popping into the match.
Alolan J Fury. Yeah, it is a what do you call it? Venusaur.
Wait, is it? Mansuri wasn't playing Venusaur.
Fury versus Alolan J.
Oh wait, oh no, wait.
Yeah, this is it.
Okay, I'm on the wrong person.
And it's round number 6, so.
Okay, hold on. I got this right. Alolan J versus. Obviously not the person I had pulled up. Well, I was looking.
Obviously, right now,
Jacob
this
J.
is gonna be a free match because they have what do you call it? They have access to the Ori. Like, what are you gonna do? Poison it? Poison max this thing?
Poison Max.
Wow. Until you draw your Nemona. Is that what her name is?
Nemona, I think it is. I think that's how you say it. Sounds like pneumonia.
Pneumonia. That's exactly what I was thinking.
All right. Bro, this totally... I was looking at Alolan J. Or, not Alolan J. Jacob J. That's who we should be watching, honestly, is Jacob J. No offense
Wait
to
a
Alolan
minute.
J.
Putting all the damage that you can right now while it's still an Ivysaur. Question is, do they have the Venusaur in hand? Or a quick grow extract? Oh, here it is. Now, the only problem here is, yeah, you take 10 damage and you go to sleep, but at the same time, you know, it's just gonna be this is gonna take forever.
This is gonna take forever,
Guzma.
Right? Goose,
Guzma's
big Goose. Okay, Goose to save the day. What's up, Goose? Yes, I know, Daisy. Everybody wants to see you. Sorry, my dog's on camera with me right now.
Oh, there you go.
Hi.
The goat.
Oh, the goat. The goat. Daisy. Big D. All right, let's see. Did we? Okay, we're awake. We only run one Oricorio though, so once this thing goes down, we're kind of in trouble. Unless we get our Pawmot up into, or the Venusaur down into like Pawmot range, which we very well could, right? We have enough energy here to make some plays. I think they run double helmet. Oh no, that's not good. So if you Guzz at the wrong time, I mean, they're just gonna put the helmet right back on. You Guzz now though and get that extra 20 damage. Tough spot to be in. Kind of crazy though that Mega Venusaur's working. Love to see that.
The deck, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. This deck is literally like a coin flip deck. You know, its win condition sometimes is in the situation as we have to put you to sleep and pray. You know,
put them to sleep and pray.
Like,
yeah.
It's crazy because sometimes I don't know how people deal it. People who play Venusaur are gamblers.
For a while, when it like that last set or 2 sets ago, when I guess the Megas first came out, Venusaur was kind of fun as far as like catching people off guard.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of over next turn. We hit without a helmet, that would be down to 160. I guess they have healing. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe if they heal out of this, not so over. Ellie switching it up.
They need a second Palma, potentially. Wait, why are we I
don't know why we're doing this, actually. I don't know, other than just to get rid of cards. They do run one copycat, but like, you think they're gonna copycat from 6 cards down to your 3? I don't think so.
Wait a minute, that makes no sense to me.
I don't know why we did that either, honestly. 0 cents made right there. Because if they end up putting another helmet and...
Cards?
I guess? And we didn't attack? Oh, we're sleeping. That's why. Well, Oricorio's gone. The helmet comes out here.
The elemental switch was, like...
No, it was terrible, because we needed to attack with Zero Aura the next turn. I don't know why we did that.
Exactly.
There's another helmet. Probably another heal coming our way.
And I think, yeah... That 180 was never hitting. Let's just be real. Venusaur tier 0, somebody said in chat. Well, at least we're gonna get that 150 off next turn.
Yeah.
I think that's what you... but Venusaur runs a lot of healing.
I guess if we can double attack here, it's not the end of the world. Like, if we attack for 160 right here, we stay alive, because they're only going to hit us for 130. Question is, do we wake up? If we wake up right here, it's over. Should have enough. Oh, never mind. Alright, now we have to wake up, and... I don't even know. I think it's actually game over. Yep.
What's that one do? That one's just 30?
Which one? That's Pomo. That's just the middle, stage 1.
Oh, okay. You know, I keep forgetting that that thing has like another...
it's a stage 2, right? I know. It does not feel like a stage 2 Pokemon.
It just seems like a regular, you know, like a Raichu.
Yeah, exactly.
That was game number 1.
Game 1. 1 and done. Give him just a moment here to get locked into the next game. Might be just a moment.
All right, let's see it. People already rocking the brand new badges.
Ranked rewards are out. That's true. You can go claim your ranked rewards, get some easy hourglasses if you did well last season. I'm saving
like
my hourglasses.
A million people asking me for that. Like,
when
did they come out?
When did they come out? Dude, it was late. This is like the latest they've ever been. Normally, they either drop right when like the new set drops, or they dropped, like last time they dropped that night during reset, which kind of worked because then it gave everybody like more chances to pull again right at reset. But this time they made us wait 2 days, which is kind of weird.
Sad.
Sad. Either way, rank rewards are out.
Exactly.
All right, starting off, got Pommy in the active. We can set up a little bit of Chip Chip on Bulbasaur. See how we're going to want to do this. Other Pokeball. Big Z.
Sarah. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
That doesn't matter.
Definitely better than not having them.
Yeah.
That's the worst, is when you run like double Zero Aura and you start with neither one of them. So.
Facts. There's the Ivysaur, so we're gonna get the quick revamp.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, maybe this is actually.
Why would
is
you
it
do
game
that
over?
though?
Is it game over almost? Oh no, we don't have a. You Guzma right here and just go for the damage, or. Hi, Ellie switch. I don't understand the Ellie switch choices though. That part blows my mind. Other than the fact that maybe we're just trying to use items, blow our cards.
Okay,
that made sense. So we copycatted. I didn't realize we were gonna copycat. All right.
Here.
Well, traded the Pawmot for the candy. Let's see how they go about this. Probably gonna hit for 50. Excuse me, 30. And then we'll just be stuck in that same loop. Crazy. Venusaur actually not looking too terrible right now.
It's not looking terrible at all. I mean, in this situation, all you could do is swing, so I don't know what... Huh?
Okay, this kind of makes sense. So now we don't get one shot.
But still.
But this is also, like you said, but like this is the only thing we have to block the damage. And we're setting up Poison Tick. We're possibly going to sleep. Let's see what happens.
Well,
here.
It seems like we don't care about, what do you call it? We don't care about Ori anymore.
Ori's
Ori
gone.
Cannot do anything to us.
Taking a nap. That's so crazy that, like, this Venusaur deck is seemingly not struggling with Ori. Bro cannot wake up. This is a nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Nightmare fuel.
Yep. All right, so we're going to be down to 40 damage. In fact, 30 after the round ends. If we don't wake up, guaranteed 30.
For sure.
But the question is, do you attack here? Like, what are we doing? What's the choice? Let's see what they decide to do. I would almost... Oh, the cape is big. Cape is very helpful. Caping up my Ori, and I'm candying up my Pawmot. Other question is, do you go big for damage right now? No, don't do that, please. I guess you could do that, actually. What do I know? 'Cause if you do this,
he doesn't have
then
a
you
point.
don't get KO'd by poison like that following turn.
Yeah.
Question is, are you going to retreat, go in right now, or not?
I think you want to set up 2 pommels, or whatever it's called.
5 cards
Pawmots.
left. Pawmots. He's looking for the other one, I think, right? That might be it.
Yeah.
He also, but like he has the damage shield.
That's
so
what I
maybe
said,
that's
yeah.
the one to go with. Like go with the damage shield and make him hit into you and do guaranteed 40 damage to himself. That's guaranteed.
I feel like you just swing and try to chip him down as much as possible.
I think that at this point you kind of have to. I don't know. I think he's trying to go for that 180 one shot, but it's got to get, you got to get to 160 first off. Kind of a pain. And I don't know. You got to go through all that.
No way.
Yeah, that's my thought too. Is like you should just hit big so you can actually do damage. Now we're not.
And they also
like,
play the Erica as well, so
we lost our chance to evolve. He does also play Erica, so that's not even like that was the small heal. All right, well if we don't wake up here, that is looking pretty Jover.
Oh, wait a minute. We could get the max 180. No, we can't.
No, I was gonna say we're not gonna be able to hit for anything. Well, maybe it's not totally Jove. If we can get like the other evolution and go back to back, maybe. Like if we can have him attack into the counter attack Pawmot, set up the counter attack damage, set up 70 damage, and then go into the other Pawmot.
Vino looks broken against the decks it beats, to be honest.
That's what's blowing my mind. Is Vino's beating Ori? What's going on here? With sleep and poison.
To be fair, he only like plays one Ori.
Well, that's like that's the trouble here, right? Is the fact that he only plays the one Ori. If you had to go through 2 Oris, it'd be a bit of a different situation. But the fact that we only have the one, it goes down pretty quick with that poison sleep damage. All right, here we go. So this isn't terrible, right? This is actually kind of good. 2 cards left. We might be in a position to win this, barring any sort of Erica. Or Lily.
There's a Lily.
Oh no, it's not just Erica, there's Lily too. Double Lily.
It's over.
It's gotta be, right? Now you're gonna hit for...
And especially if he stays asleep.
If he stays asleep here, it's for sure 100% over. If not, we might have a chance. Holy moly, dude cannot flip a coin.
Pocket's rigged.
Pocket
Pokemon
is rigged.
TCG.
These are my types of coin flips right here.
Yep, and then now anything he draws just gets knocked out. He only plays one of the third evolutions, right? No, he plays the other one.
Plays the other one. We'll be able to hit it here, but it's like, it might be too little too late. A Sabrina also ends the game. Sabrina, or I guess they don't have a Repel, but Repel also wouldn't matter. Since
why aren't people playing two of those?
What do you mean, two?
Two of the ones that attack for 100 versus the other one that does 70.
I think the damage shield kind of helps in some situations. I don't know. Couldn't tell you, honestly.
I have no idea what the other one does.
So one is a damage shield. It has a damage shield built into it. And the other one just hits for 100 damage. So the damage shield can technically kind of do more damage if they have to two-shot you. I guess. Depends on if you can attack into it. Is that game over? Oh, hold on. Don't go to sleep. I guess it doesn't matter even if he does go to sleep. That's game over. No, wait. Wake up and attack. Does he have two Nemonas? No.
No, it doesn't matter. Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Poison damage goes off at the end of the round, so he could have technically won had he been able to do that 20 extra damage somehow. Very, very close.
Good games.
Good games. I agree. All right, let's see if we can maybe catch something else at the end of this round. And then after that, I would say for the next round, again, maybe we watch me in my first round of Top Cut.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. Chat seemed somewhat positive about that idea too, so hopefully it ends up being a good time. Again, it's going to be another tournament with like the new set, the new decks, all that good stuff. Plus, you guys are going to be watching your boy, the Dankest.
Yeah,
the rankest, the Dankest.
Against
you guys can see me choke.
Against that.
You guys can see me choke on stream. I'll cast my own choking.
Crazy.
Crazy. Erico didn't deny. He's like, nope, crazy, bro. I'm down to watch. Let's see. So this round not yet over. We might be able to actually find something else here too before we actually get started up on the next game or before I get started. And then Erico,
Also,
what
guys,
I think I'll do too is I will just share my game if you want to watch too. Otherwise, I don't know how you're gonna watch. Otherwise, you'd have to watch with delay.
What I was gonna say is you should definitely go subscribe to Jay Dankis on YouTube and follow on Twitch, and subscribe to my channel, Erico TCG Pocket, and subscribe to Pocket Match if you have not already subscribed. If you're enjoying this content and hanging out with us in this new format.
Absolutely. Glad everybody showed up this weekend. Not a bad turnout. I'm liking it. New set. First tournament of the new set. It's been a good time. I've enjoyed this tournament so far. This has, again, been a very fun one. Very fresh, refreshing, and very new, right? Not, like, if we go to the standings and look at the standings, I'm going to pull everybody over there real quick here. We might yap for just a second. Like, look at the standings and how fresh this is. The only thing I see in there is one Mega Altaria Greninja, just still hanging in there barely. I guess two. But either way, guys, like, this is so much better than that, like, the wall of Hydreigon that we had been seeing. I'm a big fan of this. I am super excited to see what Top Cut looks like tomorrow and see who takes this.
And mind you, that Flareon deck that we saw, I do want to mention, they kind of need Lucky Ice Pop because, you know, that 20 HP is kind of needed for
I'm wondering, like, there's some decks that kind of need that, like, extra healing. Potion's not enough.
Yeah.
They need something that, like, they can last 2 heals. I agree.
Like, the ones that abuse it, like Hydreigon, that's the problem, but, like, yeah.
Totally agree with that statement right there. There's decks that can really abuse it, but then there's other decks that just like they like what other heal are they gonna play? You know.
Exactly. I feel like the only way, I mean, there's a fair chance everybody could say it is abusive to every deck if they all pull out like, you know, 10 heals or something like that.
Real quickly, we should tune in to the last of Iluchin.
Is he live finally?
He's live. He's finally live. He's sitting 3-2. Let's tune in and see if he's able to take this game. I'm gonna leave it over on like this is for chat, by the way. I'm gonna leave it on the open screen so you guys can see Iluchin in the background right above me here. He's mogging me right above me. Looks maxing, 100%. All right. Again, big shout out to Iluchin. He made front page last week, and he popped off. He had like over 2,000 people here. It was kind of crazy. Oh, no way. He got it. Not enough time to attack. Oh, he's freaking. Heck yeah.
That is actually amazing.
Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. Tuned in just in time.
I think they were just thinking way too much.
Some cards, too, like, you have to have time. You've got to leave yourself the time to allow the effects of the cards to go through. Any of those, like, power-up cards where you have to generate energy. I mean, even Popsicle, right? Popsicle, the negative effect of Popsicle is the fact that it takes so long. It takes so much of your turn that you can either run out of time for healing or run out of time for attacking or run out of time for doing things like setting up Hydreigon, right? There's just a lot of things that need to happen with Popsicle plays sometimes, especially if it lasts more than one flip.
Exactly.
But, all right, shout out to Iluchin. He is hanging in there. Give him a good shout out real quick. All right, guys, I think that might be it for the round here. Let me take a look. No, I guess we got about 20 games left. There might still be some games. Perhaps anywhere around here? Perhaps. Where are you hiding
Not
at?
Sure.
Got Bear. Beautiful. Let's do that. We'll hop above here, watch the end of Bears, and then probably get ready for my match. He's kind of right at the top there if you want to hop up there. It's too far for me to drag you.
Yeah. Got some like ambient music going on.
Yeah, I wondered what that was. I had to hit the mute button because I wasn't sure. It sounded like it might not be copyright free. All right. So we got Bear. What do they got going on here? I mean, this isn't looking too great, I would say. All they have is Zeraora and an Oricorio that's about already half cooked on the board. Both players sitting 1-1 right now.
Sorry, I'm still like navigating pages.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
So Belly,
let's load it up.
Putting in work to make it this far.
Yeah, a lot of Bellybolts, right?
Yeah,
this is game 3, I believe.
I see.
Let me double check there, but I believe it's game 3, 1-1. Game 3, 1-1.
We are getting into the crazier matches.
Definitely, yes. We might start seeing people tie in the next little bit here, right?
Oh, that's true. Just to make it to the next day.
Yeah, we're getting towards like this is round 6, so 2 rounds left. People again might just start tying to hit the top cut. There's no point in there's no point in playing, no point in risking a loss. Just go for the tie, right?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, what are the rules? Let me double check the rules this week to see what it takes to make it into top cut. Top cut is players with 18 or more points, which means you get 3 points per win. You got to get 6 wins. I'm sorry, you got to get 6 wins.
That's not bad at all.
Out of 8 rounds, not too bad. 2 losses, 6 wins.
There is the Altaria.
Again, this is not looking so hot. In fact, I think it's pretty much Jove, unless we hit the Bellybolt. We've got a top deck of Bolt like we've never bolted before. I don't know if I would have gone in with Oricorio because Tapu Lele gonna be able to one-shot. So one-shotta.
Yeah, it's
good
over.
news. I guess Jibber can afford to lose one more Pokemon, but it's not great. Not looking great.
I mean, top decking that.
The top deck would be nuts right now, right?
But
a top deck might be nuts.
Oh no, you could Sabrina and win.
They have to.
No. Just you have to top deck the Bellybolt and win.
Gotta top deck it. Yeah, exactly. Oricorio is now out. I don't know how many cards are left. I think there's like 8 cards left. 10 cards left. Oh no. Oh, game over.
Highly unfortunate.
Highly unfortunate.
Hit the concede, bro.
All right. Well, that'll be an opponent dub. And you know what? We don't even, I think, have time to really... I guess I can let it play out, but I'm going to start getting ready for my match starting up here in a couple minutes. I'll load up my deck list and all that good stuff.
Excited?
A little nervous, a little excited.
I think it's going to be a good match.
It's either going to go... We're either going to win the first one and then we're like, yeah, let's do it. We're rocking. We're amped. Or we're going to get completely steamrolled because it's Baxcalibur and water advantage and all that good stuff, but we'll have to see.
I'm assuming single elimination?
No, triple. Best of 3. It's best of 3.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, no, single elimination as like.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, single elimination, but yes, you can afford best 2 losses in the best of 3, so or 1 loss. So, which I guess is still double elimination or single elimination or however it works. But either way, let's get this loaded up. Should be just a minute or so till we start it up. It's gonna be interesting.
I mean, not for nothing. Is definitely a good match to see because like people are interested to see how Charizard would even interact with that deck, you know?
Yeah, totally, right? Exactly. How does Charizard interact with this deck? We haven't seen it yet today. So I guess not a completely worthless interaction here. Let me see who my opponent is. I'll bring you guys over with me here so you guys can kind of see what we're looking at. We'll come back. Again, we'll come right back to Pokémads. We're just going to play 1 round here. And that should hopefully kind of even things out. We'll see how it goes. All right, so I got us over on like the open screen of the tournament that I'm in. Erico, you might not be able to really follow along very easily on this one unless you want to pull up the same URL, but
are you gonna share?
Yeah, I guess let me just share it to you. I'm sharing it on the screen, so I'll just share it to you in Discord.
Share it here, like if you're gonna do.
Yeah, that too. I'm gonna share the game here in Discord so you can watch it. So.
Are you gonna make your table?
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna create my own real quick. Okay, for now, I've got the window that I'm looking at shared, so remind me to swap it over to the game when it actually starts up here.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we got to get that started too. Load up the game.
Chat, we're gonna see Charizard versus
Dankest. The Dankest versus Baxcalibur.
Yeah, you saying Baxcalibur all day made me almost say
it's gonna get it's contagious.
It's like me calling the thing Palpitoad.
Senator Palpitoad. So
Yeah.
I guess looking at their deck here, one thing to take note of, they are running the middle evolution, but it's not like I run a Chingling, so I'm not going to Chinglock them. They do run starting planes. They do run an Irida, a Mars, and a Guzma. Guzma's actually big because I do run a Poncho. Poncho is kind of what can save Charizard from getting one shot by the Baxcalibur. Again, I'm kind of nervous looking at this. I feel like I might end up getting rushed, but we'll have to see. Maybe they have bad draws. Maybe we have time to set up our Entei play. Fingers crossed. But give me a sec. Let's get loaded into it. Exactly. We'll be fine. All right.
You just don't get Chen-Powed.
Chen-Powskied. Yeah, exactly. No Chen-Pows in the kisser. All right, there we go. Deck list loaded up. Gameplay loaded up. Okay, we got a pack to crack as well. Let me see. Let me see if the round started yet. If we have a second, we'll crack a pack.
Cracking the packs.
If this doesn't work, we can hop back over to Pocket Mads. This is towards the end of Pocket Mads anyway, so this is kind of working, or the end of the Pocket Mads round anyways. There's only 2 games left, and neither one of them are streamed, I believe. So, again, kind of just waiting for either thing to start here, either this round or the next round of Pocket Mads. If Pocket Mads round 7 starts before my game starts, I will just... get those. I will just hop back over to Pocket Mads, and we can kind of hop back and forth to my game. I have it loaded up in the background, so as needed, we can pop it up. But since we're waiting, I guess I'll crack this pack. We're waiting on everything anyways. Peek? There's nothing. There's nothing.
What do you mean there's nothing?
Oh, in the pack. I was going to say, do I peek the pack or not? I peeked it. There was nothing. You ever do that when you peek the cards, tilt them to the side?
Yeah.
I do it, but then I get in the habit of like, I'm not peeking because it's ruining my luck. I don't know. I get way too superstitious opening packs. Nothing great, but look what we did hit earlier. We hit that Arvin.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm about that. All right, again, waiting for... I don't even see... I wonder if maybe Pocket PLL is waiting for us to finish. Did they send an announcement out? Hold on. I guess I can check the server. Maybe they're like, we'll just wait for Pocket Mads to finish, and then we'll go.
Sure.
Tag me if that's the case. Talk. I don't see it. Tournament announcements. That might be where they announce it, huh? Played an hour after than expected, so 3 p.m. Okay. Shout out to PLL for waiting. Appreciate you guys. That means, guys, we can hop back into Pocket Mads. We got another hour until my tournament game starts. We got 2 rounds left in Pocket Mads. Looks like all the games just finished up, so we are actually safe to roll out the next round. And we'll come back into my gameplay footage in a bit, right? We'll come back here. You guys stick around, because I will be streaming Top Cut in about an hour.
So they extended the game?
Yeah, I think they must have looked at like Pocket Mads and figured, well, maybe it's going to run late, and we've probably got a handful of players playing in Pocket Mads as well. So I'm just assuming they gave us the courtesy of extending it an hour, which again, appreciate you guys. I really like when we can kind of all community work together and like have the time frames all work together like that. So, but either way, again, shout out to the PLL crew for delaying that. We'll come back in an hour. But in the meantime, we've got round 7 just now starting. So let's hop into that. Close out.
I haven't been paying attention to the...
That's all right.
What's a good match? What's something in the top?
That's a good question. What is a good match? Who needs one more win? Keep wanting to just say Jacob J? Jacob J? Bro, we go to Jacob J a lot. So maybe we'll try to switch it up.
Yes, switching it up would be a little bit refreshing, right?
The downside is we're actually getting kind of low on available streamers. Oh, I know what we could do. Do we want to do... Hold on. Guri. We might go with either It's Guri or Iluchin. I think Guri has to win one more game. Guri and Connor both playing. Okay.
What are the matchups, though?
You'll love this. It's actually Charizard. Giri playing Charizard, and Connor. Connor is actually one of the judges in the other tournament, so this kind of, again, works for me, right? Assuming we're waiting for him.
What is Connor playing?
Let me pull that up. That's a good question. Goody. Connor is playing Baxcalibur. Oh, this is perfect, you guys. We can get a little sneak peek on what the matchup's going to be like. Oh, yep. I love it. So I love it.
Hey, overall, it ended up working out because
it worked out even better than we could have hoped. Exactly.
Hey, you know what's funny? I'm still looking at your screen, and it makes it life easier.
There you go. You can just do that, right?
Yeah. PRB in 5 minutes is crazy.
Wait a minute.
Oh. No, I think
they're already in a game. That must just be like the... Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. All right. Again, shout out to Guri. Shout out to... these players are wrong. This is wrong match. Let me get it loaded up. Shout out to Guri and shout out to the opponent.
He is hiding his hand, though, so...
He is. Oh, and Connor. I totally brain farted that it's Connor.
So having the Charmander lead with the fridge.
The fridge, the mini fridge.
Mini fridge. The mini fridge.
And you wouldn't be wrong because his name is Fridgelax or something like that. So Fridgebacks.
Yeah. Fridgelax is crazy. Going in for the copycat to get that extra card. He did get rid of Charmander and Charizard Y.
Interesting. He did opt to run a copycat instead of like 2 Mays. I run double May, but I mean the copycat obviously has benefits as well, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, there we go. Deck list loaded. Round 7 is now started.
There we go. Getting the Sabrina is kind of crazy.
An early Sabrina. I don't know if we want to do that or not. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter either way, but... Also kind of depends. I don't know what Guri has in his hand. Maybe he has a May. Maybe we don't want to play the Sabrina just yet. Just because we might want to, like, May. Maybe we want to May instead.
He did get back the other Charmander, so it's not going to be a problem. I think the priority here was trying to get the, you know, Entei in the front line so you could draw. Right now, he's debating if he should just Sabrina. So there's no rare candy, 90 crazy damage going on.
See, now that's Entei. Exactly. That's what gets scary. Is if we hit that 90 damage Entei, Or, well, even still, it's going to hit with Suicune at this point, so it's still going to do a lot of damage. But being able to hang out for a little bit, I suppose, is better than not.
Getting hit for 110 damage would be crazy.
So we did
still
find
going to be able to hit, so it's not going to be 110 damage. It'll be
80 damage, I think, right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, we lose one of our guys, but that's still maybe somewhat okay. Sucks that was
you
the one
lose
with the poncho, but it was already
Charmeleon.
punched up. Yeah, we do lose one of our Charmeleon lines.
It's not looking good for him.
Not great. Not winnable though. Possibly. Hold on, let's see. How much energy does he actually have? He has no energy. So. Ooh, there's the Melian. Chameleon. Okay. Hit for 60 right here. We're also evolved into Charmeleon, so all we need to do... I like this play. I like it. All we need to do now is... avoid a potential Chien-Pao. And maybe get into Charizard. Charizard's on the bench too, so we might be okay there.
You know what's kind of crazy? I think we had like a different matchup almost every game today. There's like no repeats, aka like.
Yeah, right. It's been
Altaria.
Fresh matches all day long.
So it is refreshing to kind of get that.
Hatch, there's a May. It might be too late though, because he's gonna get hit for more than 80 damage.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And Chien-Pao is already locked in and loaded. In fact, it is too late. I looked down for a minute. I didn't see Chien-Pao hit the board, get an active energy on it. Or a benched energy. A Benergy.
Yeah, nah, it's looking a little tough right now. It's hard to tell and commentate here because, like, if we had his hand, we could probably discuss more. He does need, like, the double flame patch to pop off here. But we're gonna go into the fresh Entei. That's actually interesting. He has 5 seconds. He has to swing.
Holy moly! It was close.
$130 in the back row is insane. That was enough to clean up game number 1. Yeah, now Connor has like a strong setup here.
This is what I'm worried about, is what's going to happen to me here in maybe 45 minutes or so, is
the Chien-Pao.
The Chien-Paoski. I mean, let me double check here. I guess the opponent I'm going up against also is running a...
They all play the same cards.
They're all playing Guzma, and that's what's really scaring me, is the Guzma. I either have to hope to avoid Guz, or I have to try and, like, just super speed Zard it. You know what I mean? Like, speed power Zard. Which you can kind of do, right? You can kind of speed power Zard if you get the cards right. The flame patches and Charmeleons line up right. It can happen. Am I nervous? Absolutely. Growing more nervous as we watch this match? Absolutely.
True.
Just confirmed. Opponent does play a Guzma. My opponent, that is, does play a Guzma as well, which again kind of prevents you from sitting on the bench and just building up your Zard to the point of being able to attack. Once Zard's ready, then you're kind of okay, right? You can just plow through things, but until then, it gets a little scary. I beat a whopping total of 0 Baxcalibur decks yesterday. Also, another not terrible, but a not great start for Fury here. Okay, we can recover, though, with the Flame Patch. I like that. We have Charmeleon in hand. And a Poncho. Okay, this is big. This is actually a big start. I like this. We have the ability to make some plays here. Cape going out on the active as well.
I know, right? Charizard actually doing things.
Charizard doing things. The cards are falling. Honestly, where they need to fall.
I kind of want them. I want Charizard to take this game 1.
Oh,
this game
yeah,
2.
we need it. We need it.
I want to see a game 3 situation. Oh, there's a Chien-Pao. That's scary.
That is scary.
A million cards left in the hand and the rare candy.
That's what you didn't want to see, was the rare candy on par. Not good.
Like, here's the scary part, too, is, like, even if you get the Charmeleon, right? That Charmeleon is going to basically get wrecked by Chien-Pao 130. So you're forced to evolve into Charizard.
So, okay, yeah, maybe there might be a chance, but you're right. We have to 1000% find this Charizard this turn, and at least, like...
If he has another, like, rare candy, right?
Okay, hold on. What do we got going on here? Charmander. What's up, little Mander? So there's a chance where if we have another Flame Patch, a Charmeleon, and a Charizard, we could do things. We can make a play. Without that, we're cooked. Again, this might be what happens to me in the following round.
Yeah, so many people thought Chien-Pao was going to be so bad. Bro. I'm like, how's that card going to be bad if you're doing a 130 on anything?
Yeah, I knew this was going to be the case where, like, the Suicune Chien-Pao backs is going to be nuts. I was thinking double Chien-Pao to begin with, but you really only need the one. Also, Erica, I think your mic just started scratching again. Just a heads up there. Do we not have Charizard this turn? I don't remember.
Should be good now?
Yep, you're good now. Okay. Interesting choice. We did not put down the other Charmeleon yet, which I think I would have, just because... If, again, you need all the cards to align correctly here. And never mind, they're out the window because of Mars. Ouch. Does my opponent run Mars? Double check again. I don't want to run into a Mars.
I want to run into a Mars.
Opponent does run Mars. Yeah, IRL. All right, we're going in with the Melon. Charmeleon. Does he have it? Maybe he does. Unfortunately, it won't matter. He will not be able to attack this turn, so that's the downside there.
Even with the double Flame Patch?
He's already used one Flame Patch, and we don't have the other Charmander set up, so that is kind of where
he just now he just like retreats and then does the crazy amount of damage.
I'm wondering if there's...
He just has to attack just with...
Is there enough healing on Fury's end? What's Fury running for heals? I gotta go back here and check. Fury does not run any heals. Ah, ouch. Okay, I don't know about the no heals. I guess one thing though, so my difference is I'm running a PCL and a Popsicle. Popsicle was banned in this tournament, so that was never going to be the case here. But I feel like Popsicle can get you out of those moments where like you need to Zard stall and then still have enough HP to get through 2 things. Which, again, right now, a PCL plus a... You'd have to hit double pop, but, I mean, there was a world in which... No, I guess not, because you're going to do 50 damage to yourself, and then... How much do you get hit for after this? 40 damage? Maybe it was. Maybe I am right, actually, because, again, if I was to PCL and Popsicle right now, what's that Suicune going to do to me? Hit me for what? 60 damage? 80 damage, maybe?
Yeah.
Which is still kind of enough, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Problem is, on Guri's end, the player got both of those backs online, like, on par. Below par. They got them online instantly. So.
Yeah, unfortunate that it went down that way, but, you know, it is what it is.
We're not going to see that happen again here in about 30 minutes. That was the one time that we're going to see that happen today.
You run Lucky Ice Pop, right?
Yep. Again, on the tournament I'm in, PLL, Lucky Ice Pop was not banned. So I am able to run both a PCL and a Lucky Pop. PCL is great for getting out of either like poison scam, or not, well, I guess it's not really scamming with poison, but poison effect, sleep scam, or just healing yourself out of KO range. So. Wait, I guess I said great run and it's not over.
I don't know, Mads. You're a hater when it comes to Mega Absol. Mega Absol's good. I like Mega Absol. Ripping a card out of your hand. I love it.
I don't know. Maddie's makes a point where, like, Mega Absol is always, like, when I play Hydreigon, the last thing I wanted to have to do was put Mega Absol in. It's like, that's the last thing you ever want to do is put Mega Absol in the bench anywhere and have to start building energy on it. That's, like, not a good scenario to be in.
But I will say that Chen Pao is definitely carried by, like, Baxcalibur and the draw power for Suicune.
And the Suicune
because,
carry.
like, who's gonna put 3 energy on that just for it to disappear?
Yeah. I honestly am kind of surprised it's working as well as it is, if we're being real. I pulled the rainbow of Chen Pao, and I was like, oh, great, this is a wasted rainbow. And now I'm like, oh, great. This is a sick
wasted rainbow.
But,
hey, Suicune, my boy Suicune is around to make
exactly. Suicune's a thing. Same with Bax, dude. Bax is crazy too. That was another one where I looked at the gold crown and I'm like, ew, what a not great gold crown. And now I'm like, come on, give me that gold crown. Let's see, who can we find here? We got some more games. Let's see, the Luchster. That's who we're doing. I forgot about that. I forgot. Iluchin down a game. Ooh, life on the line. Let's get in here. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna put us open screen so we can kind of see Iluchin as well. No way, he's going against Nabrix? No way this is the matchup. We missed this?
That's funny. That would have been a good match.
He really is.
From the beginning.
Yeah, Iluchin versus Nabrix here.
Game 2?
Game 2. Nabrix up a game.
Hey, if we go to a game 3, that would be, I think we made the perfect time.
Yeah, honestly, right? Do we want to go? I'm gonna do this. We'll put it over here. Give me a sec, guys. Where's our guy? Here we go. Gameplay fixed up. I'm gonna put this back in official tournament mode so we can put the standings and all that. Iluch versus Nabrix.
It looks like he only has the Tadpole out, unfortunately.
Iluchin does? That's not a great start.
And the bricks is popping off right now. Has like one of the best fields. But I mean, he is going first, so I mean, starting with Absol isn't that great, unfortunately. You're one of. You drew your one of.
You drew your one of. Well, like we were just saying, right? You don't want to have to put that in until you absolutely have to.
Exactly.
Iluchin might not be terrible. Oh, he went with the professor there. Interesting. I was thinking maybe you just go for Sabrina, stall their energy for a turn, but I guess you can still do that the following turn. All right, he needs the gun to pop off here. E-gun. Hey, he's popping off.
Pretty much, yeah.
He's gonna be able to charge up, get the. Oh, he's good. Oh, he's big good, right? The momentum shift right there was massive.
He's big chillin'. He's big chillin'.
Bing chillin'. Mavericks up a game. And Maverick's gonna have to attach the active here. He's gonna head into the leap over, but the leap over not gonna be able to really do much damage here. Or any damage this turn. Interesting. I maybe would have Sabrina there, but here we go. Buckle up. We're going in, we're going big. Kinda works. All Mavericks has to do now is hope for some crazy top decks. I guess Mavericks has no cards in hand, so there's 0 chance of this Dino getting off unless he top decks a copycat.
Honestly, I think we're gonna head into a game number 3.
I kind of hope so.
There is no hand here.
There's no hand, right? Like we'd have to top deck the copycat. We do it. Nope, we did not. But Iluchin also not going to be able to top deck much. Can't really use these copycats. You could copycat yourself down to 0. That way he has no ability of like reverse copycatting you.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, now we're kind of in trouble here. One good thing though on Mavericks, and he's going to be able to get rid of the Sabrina, the Cyrus. The Sabrina probably going goodbye right here because that would be a game-winning condition. But it also kind of doesn't matter. When you have Sabrina Cyrus like this, now Mavericks is forced to make a choice, right? Do I Sabrina right now? Yep, stopped it for 1 turn. But now, oh, it's the top deck of a lifetime, baby. So now he's going in on the active. He's gonna be able to hit for 150.
I think it's over.
I think it's all over but the crying. Mavericks can't attack back into this, otherwise it's over.
It's game number 3.
Looking pretty game number 3-ish right about now. All right, here we go. Locked in. I mean, Zera Aura you could have retreated and had Zera finish that one off.
Facts.
Looking at a game 3 scenario between Iluchin and Mavericks in our round 7. Does it get any better than this? I submit no. The problem is, the downside with this matchup though is we got Highlander rules. Only one. There can be only one. Only one person moves on here, so
this is round number 7.
Round number 7, but both players are sitting 4-2. So whoever loses is gonna have that 3rd loss, and unfortunately won't be able to make top cut tomorrow.
They're both really in here playing for tournament life, which is insane.
Both these players are great content creators. If you guys aren't familiar with Iluchin or Mavericks, you should be. Go familiarize yourself. These are again both excellent content creators, excellent dudes too. They're funny people, very entertaining streamers. Again, go give him a follow, go give him a watch. Iluchin, one of the best players, one of the luckiest players I've ever seen too. Yeah, same with Nabrix though. Nabrix also very good and very lucky. I would say they're both on like an equal level. I mean, this is like we're watching Goku and Vegeta right now. No joke. We're on some like equal sparring level right here. That's why we're going to round number 3, right? Because it's pretty equally matched. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this is gonna be insane. Holy.
Oh, look at the hand in Iluchin's hand right here. This is looking real good. We've got Pichu, we've got Tadpole, we've got Bellybolt, we've got Zeraora, we've got the helmet. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie.
This is literally Exodia, I think.
This hand is cracked.
Yeah.
Yo, you see the smile on the Luchin right now.
Yeah, he was definitely stoked about this hand. All right. Again, if you're Nabrix, this is also not what you want to see just due to the fact that your draw engine is copycat, right? Like, how are you getting your cards without a good copycat here? Never mind, we've got Professor. Copycat who? Never heard of her. Also, chat, let me know, is Copycat a boy or a girl? I think it's a girl.
It's a girl.
That's what I thought. It's a girl in disguise, right?
She's supposed to be that Ditto girl from Pokemon.
Oh.
The dress up, and okay. She's dressing up as Ethan from Johto.
Yeah, red,
gold, silver,
or gold and silver. I mean, not red.
Yeah,
red's replacement. Gold's one of the coolest. If you guys ever read the Pokemon manga, Gold is top tier, one of the coolest. He reminds me of Bart Simpson.
This is still
shorts,
like
dude.
Cracked.
Kind of scary still, maybe? I don't know how I feel about this. So if I'm Iluchin, are we going to put the Rocky Helm on Pichu? And then maybe...
I think you could, and then just like full
Bellybolt
send on the Tadpole.
Okay, hold on. How are we playing this? Iluchin doing a little thinking here. I'm kind of going... I think you put it on the Pichu because I'm expecting a... Hydreigon, but I like this play too because this is like, even if they do get the Hydreigon, you go through it and then you have a shield for the second one. All right, let's see how we're gonna play this.
No, I think you should have went for the Pichu.
You think so?
Because the opposing, if he has a Hydreigon, he has a Rocky Helmet, and the Tadpole thing attacks into it. It takes -20, and you can take what, 130? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't
like it. It's scary. I guess it comes down to, do we have the evolution? We do.
There it is.
Dang, that's crazy. He hit the evolution
on the back.
On the bench. Okay, interesting.
That's actually the smarter play. And then now you just swing with Pichu and force out like the Tadpole.
Exactly. Tadpole got 140, right? So it should still actually survive the hit.
This is looking a little tough.
Yeah.
7 seconds.
There's our other helmet, so now we can play the Pichu helmet game if we need, or actually go in with Zera. I kind of like this move too. You go in with Zera, and then you start putting some pressure.
He didn't even attack, which is kind of crazy.
No, he attached to the bench and called it a day.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, training area is huge. That's going to allow Iluchin to essentially hit for 150.
Oh,
it's 150.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm so used to Altaria numbers.
Right? No, Bellybolt did bump the number up like 10 damage up to,
that
I guess,
10
160
damage actually matters.
Yeah, it really does.
Actually, yeah.
A lot of cards are forced to find a cape. Chen Pao, for instance, right? Only sits at 130, forced to find a cape. Even Entei, forced to find a cape. Arvin. And he hits the item card, which is probably going to be the rare candy. Not even probably, 100% guaranteed rare candy in hand. Does it go off? Is he dancing? Oh! So the problem is if we get KO'd here, we're gonna be down energy, right? We don't have enough energy to attack. Iluchin needs the gun. If he can hit the ray gun, I mean, we'd be sitting real pretty. It'd be insane. Imagine the ray gun top deck to win this. I would be screaming. Insane. I'd be screaming. All right, so we're gonna do helmet damage at the very least. That brings it down to 120. So again, I guess it didn't really matter. One thing we could do, though, it's not totally over. We have Pichu, we have Zero, so we could power up our Zera or our second Tadpole. Not who we wanted to see, really, but that's who we got. Iluchin putting some thought into this one now.
I think you have to at this point.
Are we going in with our second Tadpole? I guess where's this energy going is my thought and my concern. Okay, you attached to Tad. We attached to Tad. Yeah, that's... Double Tad. It's a tad bit unfortunate, but we can maybe still pull this off if we pulled our second Tadpole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really needed the generator that last round. Sorry, I was reading chat when I say that, but we really needed the generator last round to kind of pop the or be able to attack with Bellybolt. Being able to knock out that active Hydreigon would be huge. Nabrix is energy locked right now. He doesn't have any energy on the bench. He has to commit all his energy to this active Hydreigon if he wants to attack. So that's where Iluchin could have a potential edge.
I like how I see your Squirtle thing.
What is it? Oh, that might be
the head bob.
Wait, where's that at?
In the chat.
Is it?
In Iluchin's chat.
Oh, okay. I see it. There it is. Oh, I see it. I'm like, wait, where are you seeing that?
I'm like, I saw that somewhere.
I'd be tripping. I'm like, I left that asset on the screen the whole time.
That would be hilarious. Nah.
Uh-oh. Iluchin not looking happy right here. I don't know. Wait a minute. But also, it's not terrible, right? Or is it terrible? Or is it? There's Cyrus.
I think he was
that's
just
Cyrus
fishing.
Virus. We have to go big belly mode. Problem is, we got a helmet on this thing. Our Cyrus likely going Goodbye-rus.
That's 140. Could he get it? Training arena down?
Yeah, so 150. We do have a helmet down, so Absol can't really attack into us, right? I just realized that, actually. Hold on, maybe we have this. Surely no Hydra.
I think there might be. The way
Surely
he was
no
playing
Hydra.
The way he was playing
If
it
Nabrix hits the other Hydra here, I think we're in trouble. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Look like it.
Does the baby matter? The leap over to take out the Pichu. That's not going to matter at all.
Nope. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Oh, no way.
Time on the clock.
Time on the clock. 40 seconds left. We're running out the clock here. The facial expressions on Iluchin, too. Like, somebody in chat said he went from depressed to on top of the world in one turn. Very true. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. I was say, is he getting Cyrus somehow? Is that going to matter? Won't matter. Too late. 10 seconds left. All we can really do
is attack.
Is attack.
It's over. Absol?
In fact. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, no, we can Cyrus Gabirus. I wonder if we just go in this turn, though. Do you just attack?
No, I think you swing into the Absol because you have the Cyrus. Because if he stays there and swings with Cyrus, I mean, Absol, he kind of loses. Even if he has the Hydreigon, what is Hydreigon gonna do to you? Just do 130 damage? He can't win the game. So you could have just put the damage on the Absol, and then next turn he would have won.
I think you're probably right.
Cause like I'm looking at his deck right now, it's like Nabrix has nothing to really offset that. Now he has to go through all this. Now he puts himself in a situation. I mean, yeah, he attacks.
They can't attack, right? So now, like, yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. I mean, crazy game. Shout out to both players here. Wow, that got close.
Has to win one more, right?
No, that was game 3. Oh,
no,
yeah, I'm sorry. In the series, he has to win one more. You're absolutely right there. Dang. Shout out to Iluch. I mean, we could almost stay here because I think we're getting very limited on like what's left.
Pretty much.
That's the end of this round, essentially. There's one game left. We'll have to see how they want to play this one. Either way, guys, that's going to be the end of our round 7. Shout out to Iluchin and Nabrix, both great players. In fact, I'm going to head over and just give a quick shout out to Nabrix. In fact, you guys should all do that. Go give a shout out to Nabrix. Tell him J-Dank sent you. Tell him he did very good in the tournament. We're all very proud of him.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn. I am getting better.
All right. I'm gonna say let's take a quick look while we're waiting on that last game to finish. Let's take a quick look at the standings here. We can maybe kind of get an idea of who's gonna make it into Top Cut for tomorrow. Again, anybody sitting 6 points automatically in. All you need is 18 points to make Top Cut. So everybody sitting right here. The 7th round hasn't rolled out as far as the standings go, but everybody sitting right here is already guaranteed to go. And look at that. Look at that top 8. Baxcaliburs. I mean, there's one Greninja Oricorio, which is what? Is that a... It's a Mega King, which is also kind of crazy. So we got a Mega King. Baxcaliburs, Bellybolt Zeraoras, and 1 Mega Altaria Greninja. That's what I'm talking about. Love to see it. No Hydreigon in Top Cut yet. Quite literally, no Hydreigon in Top Cut, you guys. I mean, I wanted Hydreigon gone, but not it. I don't know if I needed it that gone. Not a single Hydreigon is making Top Cut? Holy moly. I mean, somebody in chat's going to be happy about that. There'll be some happy people out there, but Navrix was the last hope for Hydreigon.
Exactly.
I guess Rob's, actually, hold on. Is there a chance? Rob's is still here. There's one other person. By the way, the last round has rolled out. Do we want to just stick with Iluch?
Let's do it. Well, who's he playing?
Chaotix. This will be a good one.
What's Chaotix playing?
I don't remember, but we watched him earlier. Let me pull it up. Plus, this way I've got Iluchin's deck list already pulled up. Oh, Chaotix is playing. Yes! That's perfect. Perfect match. Chaotix is playing Charizard.
Chaotix. Why does he sound familiar?
It was like that first one we watched. Chaotix.
Yeah,
it's like KOXT. I don't even know if it's actually Chaotix, but that's what I'm calling him.
The other Twitch guy.
The other Twitch guy. Wait, no, was he on Twitch?
I don't...
Maybe he was. I don't know.
I could be
Either way, Iluchin's definitely on Twitch, so we'll watch him. Iluchin. Round 8. And then right after this round ends, or right after this match ends, it sounds like Top Cut's going to go out in the other tournament, so that should be fun. Fun to watch. We may have to immediately hop out of this game and hop into my game. But that's the plan, I think, guys. Stick around. We're going to watch my tournament run immediately after this round. We're going to see. I made Top Cut also playing Charizard in the PLL tournament yesterday. So we're going to see if we can win our first game or not. Continue the tournament run. The first round is up against Baxcalibur. So it could get a little scary. Things could be scary, that's for sure. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put Iluchin on the screen. I have got to run to the bathroom, otherwise I might not make it. I might misty my pants.
Hey, yo.
I'll be right back. I've got Iluchin loaded up. I've got the deck list loaded up. Iluchin usually blocks his screen for card or like passwords and all that stuff, so we should be good there.
Yeah.
But either way,
we got it.
If you're good to cover, I'll leave you here. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds.
Yep. All right, so now we are waiting for them to get started. So the opponents will be matching with each other shortly here. That is kind of crazy how carried Hydreigon is with Ice Pop. Without Ice Pop, they are nothing. Literally nothing. But sad truth is, the red pill is we're gonna be going into rank with this. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I do want to see how it does perform with it. Like what the new decks, how they interact. But it is what it is. And it looks like they have found each other, and we're gonna get started for the game. Let's go. Who's going first? It does look like Iluchin is going second. Charizard is going first. Optimal lead, you do start the Pichu that you want to start with, and then his opponent is going to start with Entei. So both players getting the optimal leads. It looks like you're going to get the free draws for the Charizard Chaotix. And, you know, the Pichu player is just going to be able to charge up their Pokemon. Luchin with the Pokeball and the Copycats. The Copycats are like super clutch here because he just literally didn't do anything. He just kind of wasted one card. Here you could search for another Pokemon, drop it, and then just like take advantage of Entei's you know, hand draw effect. So let's see what he gets. He needs that new what do you call it? That second of it, that first stage, which he ended up drawing Bellybolt, which is insane. So now he's like, he even has access to the gun. The gun is basically gonna give him a free energy anywhere. Doesn't get the RNG flip. Let's try for a second one. Is he gonna get it? Nope. Both tails.
The double whiff.
Kind of looking like me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
me.
Something I'd do right there. That's a J Dankey
right?
coin flip right there.
And then in this scenario, don't know why he's thinking here, because he could just give it to the Tadpole and then both Zeraoras are just gonna grab an energy.
Yeah, I would like, why would we not put that other Zeraora down is my thought, but maybe we want to keep the bench open? No way, we're keeping the bench open.
You want to keep it for the second Tadpole, it looks like?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We have enough energy to attack the following turn. Entei, we have to find something or Entei's going down. We run a cape. We do run a cape. If we can find the cape, we're capping. We're caping. Not a great start though for. Oh, we're capping. Okay, so not a terrible start then for Chaotix. Let's see. How's he gonna go about this?
Tadpole is definitely gonna be like a 2-tap over here, but it might be. We might be in a scenario where he's trying to build up the Charizard.
The Zard might actually come out here. Yeah, exactly. Iluchin has no way to get around the cape other than to hit through it. There's no Guzma. There isn't a Rocky Helmet, but we're not going to attack on Entei, I feel like, at this point. We're probably going to double Charmeleon, power up the Entei for free. I suppose if we can attack without getting helmeted, which we're not going to be able to. Yeah, that won't work. Again, the reason I say you can't attack is because of that heavy helmet. Or Rocky Helmet, other helmet.
Yeah. Am I tripping or Pop came out last set, right?
Popsicle came out last set. You're absolutely right.
Okay. 150 damage and still not able to KO.
Big damage.
He stands there unfazed.
He stands there unfazed. Exactly. All right, there's one Charmeleon. All we need to do now is that right there. That's huge. Charizard looking like he might make an appearance next turn. All we need is to attach to Charmeleon.
Wait. Yeah, this is looking crazy.
Yeah. Entei's going to give you more card draw here, so you're going to get hopefully what you need to get cooking here. All we need is Charizard at this point. I think we can do with Oh, he did hit the other Tadpole. This could be crazy. What he's saying, he's got the combo for sure. He might be bluffing. We don't know. Does he have the combo? And that's the scary thing about Entei. And this is like, again, why I love this deck. Is like, you're now... Look how fast we set up Mega Charizard. That is crazy.
This is a crazy game one.
I'm loving it.
Luchin doesn't even play hand disruption, so... I mean... You could retreat, but like if that's what he's thinking, and attack to get the easy KO, and then Charizard does 50 damage to itself, and then you can put it out Pichu and then manually rebuild the belly guy, and then go in and swing for game. That could be another option. Let me see if he I would have done it. I would have done it different. I would have went for the KO, because now you're just giving him a lot of more
setup here
opportunity. I think he could have just went into the Zera.
This isn't terrible though, because you're the thing that's scary with Zard, but the thing that also stinks here is Entei can KO you. So Entei can start getting points, and you don't even have to put that Zard out.
And the conditioning is, the thinning out the deck is the
let's see,
one
was
thing
it
you
bait?
don't want to let him do.
Was it bait? Professor goes out. If we don't see Charizard this turn, it might have been a bait play. Poncho?
Doesn't matter.
Not that matter,
Poncho.
yeah.
Is this the rich
Baited.
Charizard player? That's playing gold and everything?
Yeah. I think it is, honestly. Gold Poncho, gold candies, gold flame patches, the cool Charizard.
Nah. You need the immersive.
Oh, you know what I did? No way. That one's way cooler than the immersive. I've got like 1,000 immersives. Those are a dime a dozen. That one's. I like that one. It's got the cool art. You can transform it. You flip the card to the side. I will say though, one thing that I just picked up, in fact, right before this tournament, was a shiny Entei, brand new shiny Entei.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Now you can start playing those instead of the rainbow.
I don't run the rainbow one. I run the promo one. That's like the one of one that you had to buy, and it's no longer available. So I run that one and now the shiny one.
I see.
The promo one kind of sucks though, because like you can't even tell the difference between the promo and the non-promo. So
right,
you look at them and you're like, well, what one's what?
I don't know. I like the rainbow rare. The rainbow rare has aura.
Rainbow Rare is still sick.
I'm telling you.
I can't remember. Is there a full art Entei? There's a full art Entei, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely though. It is he stood there menacingly. It actually gives me Lion King vibes.
If this game ends up turning into a draw,
there's no way, right? I mean, I guess there is a way. There's the patch. Luchin playing this very smart though. Very smart. You're gonna have to make this Charizard
70 damage right here. But he has to draw the bolt. He has the Bellybolt. Actually, no. He can't even attack for 140. See, the play that I was cooking up, if you went in there with the other thing, this is Zera.
It's over.
Chilling.
No, wait, we don't have the energy. Oh no. It's over for Luchin.
Well, no, he has to draw a second Bellybolt. He has 3 cards, three tries. Pokeball might help him. I don't think that's gonna help him too much.
Here we go.
Just play the Oak, bro. Play the Oak. That's your only option, bro.
Come on.
Thinking. Just drop the Oak, bro. That's all you could do.
He's warming up the deck. Counting the cards. Uh-oh. Crystal Ball it.
Just
come on,
drop
come
it.
on.
That's
Hands
all
in
you
the
can
air.
do.
Hands in the air. Oh!
It's cooked.
Dang. All right, Big Zard.
I told you this other play would have been. I don't know.
It's so scary because, like, what do you do when Zard's out?
Now,
like, what do you?
Now, can I tell you why my play would have been better?
Yeah.
Because instead of bringing out the Pichu in that scenario, you would have had Zera Aura. You put the energy on Zera, and then you swing into the Entei. Entei is gone. And after that Entei is gone, you could have had that Pichu alive, and then you could have used that accelerating energy to something else. And then, you wouldn't be stuck in this situation where you couldn't attack with the other Bellybolt that was already there. So it's just like the energy distribution would have been more realistic.
All right, let's see. Game 2. Moving into game 2 here.
Because he had 0 points. And that first point would have been the Zera Aura. If he had the Charizard, and the Zera would have been minus 50. I mean, the Charizard would have been minus 50 to take out the Zera Aura. And then minus another 50 to take out Pichu.
Alright, Iluchin starting with Zera. That's good. Do you E-Gen right now? I guess so, right? Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Why the heck not? Alright, E-Gen going out. Great copycat. We're gonna get the Pokeball, which is gonna be one of our Tadbulbs. We're gonna have another Zera on the field. And again, maybe this is the misplay that Iluchin made last game, was we hesitated on putting that second Zera down, and it ended up like being that we were 1 energy short, wasn't it?
I think so.
Iluchin is, again, ready to go next turn. He's hitting for 140 next turn, possibly 150. The cape! Oh, he has it again! No way! Iluchin mad about that one. I would be too.
Why are we getting the same? We're getting the same.
Whiffed it. Not great. I don't think it necessarily matters, but it's not great. I'd almost go in with one of my Zera Auras and start hitting. Dang.
True.
Oh, no. Never mind. You're just going with Belly. Big Bell. What am I talking about? This is where I don't know how to play the deck very well, but I'm thinking against Charizard, you're probably better off playing in like a 1-1-2 sort of way. Although the Charizard deck doesn't run a Cyrus, so you're good to take damage and then run away. Or retreat back.
Which I think this is what he's going to do. I mean, we're stuck in a situation where that 10 HP is going to matter.
There's one Charmeleon. So now they can start attacking right here. Kind of a waste of energy, though. I would maybe even just attach to Charmeleon and try to just last another turn. If you can get a second Charmeleon right here, that would be ideal, right? Then you power up your Entei for free. You can attach to your bench Charmeleon, which they're gonna do. Okay, we're passing the turn. I mean, this is second best alternative here, I feel like.
Bro, if he drops one Charizard in a Flame Patch, it's over.
Yep. There's the Tadpole, but we don't have room for it. Now I'm kind of regretting the whole like, hey, why did we fill the bench thing? But that was, again, what I was opting for, was fill the bench.
Yeah, because he needed the other Tadpole.
By the way, my round did go out. I am checked in. It's an auto win in 10 minutes. My opponent not here yet.
10 minutes is crazy. I think he has Charizard. I'm not even gonna cap.
If he doesn't now, it's a matter of time, right? You're either going to draw into one of your two Sabrinas or the Charizard itself. Or not Sabrinas, I'm sorry, your two Mays, not Sabrinas. You're going to draw into your two Mays or the Charizard itself. Oh my god, what are we doing? What are we doing? Close, very close. I don't know if I like that play. So we did the same thing we did last game, right? Where we kind of just, I hate to say it, but we chickened out, right? But we had to.
I think he goes aggro here, no? Or am I tripping?
Charizard, oh, he had it. Oh no. At this point, it's really hard to win this.
Yeah.
I don't know what we do.
I mean, I think he needs a PCL to swing here, right?
It's true. He can't really swing or two flame
Oh,
patches.
he's just gonna go for it.
This is also not an ideal situation.
No, it's not. But, you know, it is what it is.
Does he attack? Oh, he has it. But also, Iluchin might still be able to pull off some big damage here and get this. They do run a... What is this going to do? He can attack here, you guys. No, wait, he can. He can. He can.
He's probably... He has a Cyrus in hand, so he's going to be able to come back from this. So he's probably going to let him fish like 2 easy KOs. Because all you need is 1 energy on the Bellybolt. So it does look like Iluchin is chilling right now. He doesn't have any hand disruption, so I think
what's scary though, look at is the helmet just put him down into 150 range. We have training area down. We just don't have the energy to attack, but as soon as we do...
But he has Cyrus. Again, he could just chill there. He could put a Pichu if he wants to relax.
Yeah, or with Sabrina. You could Sabrina then Cyrus. Oh, he's got this. Iluchin has this in the bag.
All he has to do is put an energy on Bellybolt. Put it on Bellybolt before he messes.
You energy Bellybolt. Oh, this. See, now Charizard's in a tough spot. Sabrina here, perfect play. Oh, we're going to game 3.
The opponent does run PCL. We can't ignore that.
Op does run PCL. That's true. If we get a PCL right here, we can attack. No, wait. We need PCL and Flame Patch.
Oh, it's over.
You got it. He got it. Wow. Masterfully played.
We're gonna go into a game number 3.
Masterfully played. All right, this is it. Is Iluchin making it to Top Cut tomorrow or not, folks? He's given some sort of victory speech right now. We can't quite hear what it is, but he is definitely giving a victory speech.
Was that game 3?
That was game 2, wasn't it? Oh, wait.
I think it was game 2.
Did you win that? No, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta update my pairings.
I thought it was 1-1. He's over here giving like
he's only 1-1. He's
speech.
He's giving the victory speech after game 1. Yeah, that's how I do it too.
Bro, you got
that's how I do
game.
It. That's how I do it.
He just realized. Yeah, he's like, wait. He thought it was over.
No, oh, bro, he thought it was over. Oh, no way. Did he seriously think it was over? That is hilarious. Oh no, the letdown here if he loses this is going to be tremendous, exponential.
I even wrote on his chat, bro.
You got it?
I told him no in his,
okay.
his stream.
I see. G3, let's do it. Oh no, this does not look hot. Going second. Maybe. Okay, he's got Charmander in the active going first. This is actually good for Iluchin. Great for Iluchin.
I will say that was kind of funny.
That was hilarious. I thought it was. I didn't hear what he was saying. I knew he was hyped, but I didn't hear what he was saying, so I wasn't sure.
I heard a little
hyped on
bit.
the round.
He's like, we made it to.
Oh no, he totally thought he had it.
To this, yeah.
Well, I hope he gets it. Now I really hope he gets it.
Yeah, I know. He's been doing good, so.
Iluchin, one of the best players in the game. He definitely consistently is great at the game and his tournament runs. I do hope he makes Top Cut. I hope so.
Yeah. Same.
I mean, nothing against Chaotix or anything. It's just like we're rooting for the boy. We've been rooting for him all day.
Did he take off that music?
Who did?
I feel like this game is looking a little way too familiar. Sabrina. Because he has to retreat. Oh, the gun. He has to flip heads. Can he get it?
No way. There's no way. All right, we're loading now. Oh, we could always go Pichu mode too, but the gun. Oh, he's looking right at us.
Does he get it?
Hands up.
Come on, flip it, bro.
Hands in the air. Come on. Oh!
No. Now, yeah, I think he has to Pichu, right?
We locked eyes right there. That was something strange.
I think he has to Pichu here.
All right. Yeah, I think he has to Pichu here. I don't know. Maybe not. Hold on. How does he do this then? Because if we attack into... Think about this. If we attack into Entei, if he capes up, it's fine, right? He's not going to get Charizard next turn. He's got 2 cards in hand. It's just not happening. Don't you dare just go in, though. Don't go in big with... What's his name? You're not ready for it. Just put it in, go big with Zera right now. I like it. Here we go. Get a little Scara with the Zera. We could Sabrina next turn and kind of cause some damage.
For sure.
They did throw a Pokeball. There's a chance we see a May right here. Guys, the crystal ball is in full effect. Oh, Big Z. What is up with you, my dude? Okay, so... Again, there's not enough energy there, and he only has 2 cards. You have this if you go big. Just go big. Sab 2. You could sab him right now. and that's it, actually. Holy moly.
If it's like a Charmeleon with a...
If he has Charmeleon Flame Patch, imagine that. Imagine.
He has a second Bellybolt, though.
He does. Got a bunch of 1 prize pointers too that you could have to hit through and do 50 damage to yourself with each one.
He gets rid of the Entei and then just Sabrina's for game.
That's true too.
That's the better option. You don't have to deal with the Charizard. And he has access to he has game. I don't know. Yeah. You evolve, attach energy to that one. And then you retreat.
Running out of time, so whatever we do, we need to do it. We have 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
Oh, he whiffed. He whiffed. He whiffed.
He sold. He sold.
Oh, no. Iluchin, what are you doing? You had it. Uh-oh. That's not who you want to see. Okay, so let's pretend. Let's see what happens here. But again, we're 1 card extra. Like, he probably drew that Professor with that end of turn. Or no, wait, no. What am I talking about? He doesn't draw cards on Iluchin's turns. It's the end of his own.
It just buys him more time.
Yeah. The cape is here. Not great. We're gonna be 1 more energy closer to what we needed. In fact, the cape actually I think just won the game. Being a real Ally Beal McReal. Maybe you could Sabrina next turn still. Maybe there's a world. The guy did kind of goof. If you Sabrina now, you still win because he has no way to get that energy back, right? Yeah. What's he gonna do? Sabrina now. It's not G's. Sabrina now. You're good. Oh no! Don't give up. Gotta believe. Don't attack this though. That's whatever you do. Maybe you do attack this, right? Maybe this is the play. You attack this, and then Sabrina the following turn, and you can one-shot anything on the board.
Pretty much.
He's got it.
Yeah.
Iluchin got it. Hey, by the way, guess what? I won my first round!
Oh, you were playing?
Yep. By not playing.
Damn.
I was playing by not playing.
This guy's on another level.
All I had to do was check in. Oh, it's gonna be so easy going forward too. Hydreigon, please give it to me. I love it.
Now he could do his little speech.
Now I can do the speech. Now we're in the speech mode. Wow. All right, Sabrina. And we're hitting for 140. There it is. Congrats to Iluchin. That got a little scary. What an intense circuit of games right there, huh? Round 8. Gonna go say what's up. Erica, if you're listening, you let me know, I guess, what he says there, because I can't. He plays music that'll get us copycat.
Yeah, that's right. That was a good match from.
Holy
Iluchin.
moly! What a great match. Loved it.
But yeah, no, that was a great day number 1, right? Like, I could close out here.
I think. Hold on. There's probably still games going, actually. Oh no, there isn't. There's 2 games. That's quite literally it. Is Trainer BT playing? Because that's actually kind of an interesting game. If we can maybe see.
I'm not 100%.
Hold on, I'll look on the Discord.
Nobody.
No,
There's literally nobody in the Discord.
You and me. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that's about it then, guys. I'm not gonna end the Discord stream, or not Discord. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna end the
live stream on Twitch.
Twitch stream. Thank you. I'm not gonna end the Twitch stream. Oh, did I disconnect my call from you? Yeah. Sorry about that. I dropped out of Discord. I meant to end the screen share and I dropped out of Discord. Either way, what I was trying to say is I'm not going to end the Twitch stream, guys. So head over to Twitch. I've got, what is it? I just won the first round. Let's go real quickly here, Erica, before I let you go. I'm gonna take a look and see where we're standing on this other tournament because I want to see what I can say. So I'm top 16. We're top 16 on this other tournament, guys. So make sure you guys stick around on Twitch or head over to Twitch because we're going to end the stream over on Maddie's YouTube. I may start it up on my YouTube as well. We'll see. But either way, definitely go head over to the Twitch side of things. And real quickly, before we end, I guess we could take a quick look at standings for Pocket Mats. Maybe get a quick idea of who made what for Top Cut tomorrow. I see a lot of Bellybolts and I see a lot of Baxcaliburs.
Exactly, and one thing, make sure to subscribe to the homie Jay Dankus on YouTube and follow him on Twitch. He is in top 16 right now. If you guys want more Pocket, you guys know where to find it, and also you guys know where to find me, Erico TCG, where we do a bunch of Pocket content as well, and the podcast where you saw a bunch of content creators, and as well Luchin is rating you. Ooh. So we are also here, so we're going to be live tomorrow casting, so be on the lookout for that. And I had a great time casting with you, and then
dude, I'm glad you joined me.
Tomorrow plays out.
Yes, I'm excited for tomorrow as well. Again, I'm really glad you joined me today. Dude, Top Cut tomorrow is going to be exciting no matter what. There's no Hydreigons, there's no Sui Ninjas. Like, the slate has been wiped clean. It's going to be a good time tomorrow. Again, big shout out to Iluchin for the raid over on Twitch. Guys, head over onto the Twitch channel because we're going to keep things going. I've got top 16 happening right after this. But either way, again, it was a lot of fun, Erico. If you want to take off, you're more than welcome to. Again, I'll see you tomorrow. It was a lot of fun. We're not saying goodbye yet because tomorrow's going to happen. Again, I'll be joined with Erico tomorrow, guys. So we'll see you. Double shift in it. Dude, oh my gosh, I forgot right afterwards. Are you joining me afterwards too tomorrow? What's the plan for tomorrow?
I might. Tomorrow?
You don't have to. You don't have to, but if you want to.
We'll see it.
We can double shift it if you want. But either way, guys, there's also another tournament happening after Top Cut tomorrow is what we're talking about. So lots of tournaments this weekend. Make sure you're subbed up, followed up to everybody involved here. Me, Erico, Pocket Mads. Big shout out to Pocket Mads for letting us cast this weekend. Big shout out to the judges for all the help behind the scenes. Big shout out to the players who cast their games, gave us some great games this weekend. This was a lot of fun, really entertaining. Again, I'm super stoked to see what tomorrow looks like. Again, go sub up, go follow up to Erico. Erico was a lot of fun, dude. I will catch you tomorrow, I guess.
We'll see you next time. Peace.
Later, Brody. All right. I got Erico. I turned your camera off here, and I'm just gonna drop out of voice chat, I suppose.
One last question.
What's up? Yeah, before you take off, anything, go for it.
You think you could throw me those recording?
Yes. We gotta wait till after stream, but I can do that.
Okay, thank you.
You bet, dude. I will catch you.
I'm gonna go into the editing world.
I hear you. All right, Brody. I will. So I'll talk to you in a little bit then. Thanks for joining me.
Yep.
Chat. Let's lock in
Good
here.
luck.
Thanks, Brody. Appreciate it.
Peace.
All right, guys. So let's again lock in here. Big shout out to Erico for joining me. Big shout out to Iluchin one more time for that raid over on Twitch. Here's what we're gonna do. I've got to end the YouTube side of things.